Holy shit. Could it be on time 2 days in a row? How crazy is this? Let me go. I'm fucking thriving. I know! What is this shit? Have I been replaced? Has an imposter taken my position? Ahoy, hey Squoodle, what's up? Mort, can I eat your yogurt? What? I don't... Well, I do have some yogurt downstairs. I mean, if you want to, sure. But, like, you're gonna have to come get it. Which... That's like a... That's a you problem there. Thank you, you're welcome. I got you. I don't know, I've been yapped at by a bunch of pretty trans women, but I haven't been yapped at by a pretty trans woman yet. What I'm saying is, give me the pretty ladies with my brand of traintism. I've got the traintism. What Mork is saying is she has Go-Gurt for everyone. Yes, yeah. You're just gonna have to go. It's all in the back. The cooler in the back of the truck. You know. Go grab it. One for everyone. If you take more than that, you're a class traitor. What do we need to talk about trains? Which ones? I don't know. If you ever wonder how tangled my hair can get, chat, look at this. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Beans. Honestly, that's validating, yeah. It gets... If I'm not constantly detangling it, it becomes a fucking rat nest. It's... It's every now and then Okay, there we go. Every now and then I'll run my hand through my hair and I'll just be doing like this sort of like casually detangling as I go, and I'll get used to it being kind of okay, and I'll go too fast, and then I'll just like yank my entire head down because I'll hit a knot. I was a class traitor once in preschool, but that's because I was a Go-Gurt suicide bomber and took out the whole class with me. I was bored and playing with my lunch. I kept twisting the Go-Gurt more and more and more until it detonated and covered the whole classroom and class in a fine mist of Go-Gurt droplets. That's iconic. That's some socially disruptive bullshit that I'm here for. That's so good. Holy shit. My class traitorship was I was filled with milk buckets. Wait, I was filled. Oh, I filled the milk buckets? What the fuck are milk buckets? Whenever I wanted an extra milk, I just took it. Oh, like, okay, all right, okay, like buckets of like with like cartons of milk in it, right? Is that what you're talking about? I was. I thought you were just like filling buckets with like loose milk. Like, I was like, what? What were you getting it straight from the cow? Like, what context do you fill buckets with milk? Just quiet you. Milking the cows in middle suburban Chicago. Yes, yeah, you know, it's one of those industrial farms. Just a whole bunch of cows. You know, in a big milking factory. You know.
I heard that lady's part.
We have a date with death. Go out guns blazing.
Hey! Oh my God! Wow, we just started up. Welcome.
Bellies full of lead.
Hearts full of steel. What's up? You're gamer Jen. How are you? Welcome in. CRJ, I recognize you. What's up? What were you doing? Let me get you a shout out. Hold on. There we go. Let them trade. What is let them trade? Also, you don't have to explain shit to me. If you just got to raid and run because you have stuff you got to do, de-streaming, eating, napping, whatever it is, get on out of here and go rest. Thank you so much for sharing your community. And to everybody new, hi, I'm Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18 plus trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD addled brain, and right now, that's nothing. You get nothing. But we're probably playing Sunless Sea later, so, you know, we've got that going for us, which is nice. I probably peaked my mic there. I need to change my settings. Scaring everybody off right away. Hello, wonderful friend. Hi, Misty. Finished Soma and checked out Let Them Trade. It's a cute city builder that the devs sent to me. Oh, fuck yeah. I've heard Soma is really good. Despite all the work to clean it up from the other kids, the walls and the ceiling, I got in surprisingly little trouble. We love to see that. We love to see mischief makers get away with it. Rugland, hi, how are you? Welcome in. It's a pleasure to have you. Oh. Used to do chemical practical jokes. When it was sunny, I sprinkled fluorescein powder and rhodamine B powder around the playground. Then when it rained, the playground became a fluorescent day-glow rainbow. Never got caught. Horrifying. I just used to break open glow sticks, draw shapes all over myself, and hide in bushes at parties that my parents brought me to, and then I would shout out, or jump out, shouting about how I was Atamo, the nuclear child. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Aria, hi! Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue. Equipment and morale officer will be with you. It's a pleasure to have you. That sounds on brand. Yeah, it was. I was always a menace. That hasn't changed, you know? I got into a bunch of trouble for that, and I probably was not great for my skin. Rugland is good people. They mod for a few streamers, so be sure to tease them just a little. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. We'll do. I'll try to keep that in mind. Did I don't have my water or my coffee with me. Oh man, beans. My water bottle's all the way over there. I'm gonna have to like stand up and go get it. Also, oh shit, that's right. I have to deactivate a redeem. For at least for a little while. And I'm not gonna say which one it is, or else it's gonna get redeemed.
This way, please. And don't grip on the Caravaggio.
Wait, who just followed? I heard that, but I didn't see it. Hello, what was that? Rugland, thank you for following. Welcome to the company. Boss. Report to the arsenal for your standard issue. Equipment and morale officer will be with you shortly. Okay, alright, I got it. So, redeem them all? No, I already got it. I'm turning off the squats redeem because I ended up doing so many squats yesterday that I like had trouble sleeping last night. Like I was waking up in the middle of the night sore as fuck. And I like rolled out of bed today and then just like immediately like laid down on the floor again because I was like having trouble walking. Oh god, it was so much. I was a stealth menace. Yeah. See, I got caught. I was an open, loud and proud menace to the community. I'll hang out more some other time though. I'm so sleepy. Yeah, go ahead, crash. Go rest. Thank you so much for swinging by. I was gonna go to bed already, but Jen made me raid. So real. Not a phantom one. The white boy nerd privilege, for real. Oh, lunatic, you want a little a bit of a firing. Starting off the stream right. Bit of a caught you staring from across the room. There you go, lunatic. How's that? Was that what you were looking for? I just googled, and hydrogen peroxide is typically one of the 2 chemicals in glow sticks, which can cause skin, stomach, and or eye irritation. Fortunately, not much and fairly diluted, but even so. Oh yeah. I also did eat glow stick stuff once. Didn't like it. Wasn't good. Misty, hey. Thank you for the gift sub. Hi. It's a trap. The morale officer won't stop flogging us. You just gotta like save that. Just like copy save that in a notepad document so that you can paste it every time I give the intro spiel. Still squats and push-up redeems and add longer cooldown. It's already an hour. I'm probably gonna turn it on later in stream, maybe around like 3-ish hours in. You know, I just need a little bit of time because I know somebody like Julia or Rye or Hook are gonna show up and just immediately slap me with a squat redeem, and I just. Oh, split squat and push-up redeems. No, I don't want that because then they'll have separate cooldowns, and then I'll have to do both. And I'm not strong enough. Your gamer Jen, in theory, chat about 500 squats because she agreed to do 3 squats every time she died in a video game. No. Oh god. Oh man, every time you die challenges are the reason I can't drink whiskey anymore. That means you didn't do enough exercise. You still had energy to feel sore and didn't just pass straight out. Oh, no. I've been scammed. No, I got you. I was catching up on chat. More? I died over 300 times in God of War Ragnarok alone. I probably owe 1,500. I would die. I would implode. My muscles would rip themselves from my bones and render me into a legless lump. Well, are you gonna take a nap, Ashley? Command? I say command? What about command? Exercise is just an excuse to wear tight, shiny spandex. So true. I can't wait till I can wear spandex bottoms in public and not get, like, ostracized for it. Can't copy paste on the phone. I say command. No, I don't want to. I think they already have. Already have what? Gone to sleep? My legs exploded? Had self-administered aversion therapy for whiskey at university. Yep. Oh, you just woke up from one? Okay, fair enough. Hopefully it will pass soon then. I can no longer drink tequila all the way down to margaritas. Oof. That's rough. I like margaritas. I can't do... I'm not so good with straight tequila. Nah. That was my mom's drink of choice, and I just... Ooh. I definitely went a little too overboard with tequila for a while. Tequila's the worst liquid made ever. I feel like I've definitely had worse liquids. Like that time Faith mixed ranch in water at the dinner table in a glass just to gross me out, and it worked. I had to leave the room. I loved it then that night, and now I can't. Yeah, that's how I was with whiskey. Yeah. Tequila is okay to drink, just don't smell it. Fair. There was a streamer who did a You Die, You Drink stream. It went badly. Someone instantly redeemed play blindfolded. You can't stack those things. Oh my god. It's alright. It's alright. I'm here to fight against the ever encroaching grip of automod lunatic. You're talking to the bitch who's been putting a moderated term in my title for like 3 streams just to spite Twitch. Granted, it's censored, but still. Ugh. Contents of the cup. Ugh. God. Yeah, I think the only way I can drink whiskey now is in like a well-made old-fashioned. Is the I don't know, something about it. I have a friend who's just makes excellent old-fashions, and that's the only way that I can drink whiskey now. I drank a lot in my 20s. One party, they had a bottle for each person attending. Cannot remember much of the party. Yeah. I used to have a very unhealthy relationship with alcohol. Oof. Yeah. I got that. I got them addictive tendencies. I have to be real careful about my my consumption. I have a whole bunch of rules around it. There was one time Automod slapped me for the little V. That's right. Yeah, Automod's wild. Why did I transition? Wrong answers only. I was tired of not being able to complain about the taste of alcohol. My favorite, which is the one that I made to my friends when I like very shortly after coming out to them, was there were too many guys in our friend group Discord, so I got auto balance to the other team to even out the numbers, you know. That's my reason for transitioning. Yeah, alcohol has an unhealthy relationship with you. Yeah, I'm the addictive substance now. Switching sides. Yeah. Wrong answer only. Failed as a man when I lost my first blood sports competition. You know, you either make it in the blood sports rings, or you transition. Like, those are your choices, you know? By the same token, if you lose a single beauty pageant, you know, that's it. You've got to go become a gladiator, you know, as a trans man. You know, that's just that's just how it works. That's how our sorting system operates. There are no other possible reasons to transition. Wrong answer only. My partner needed to go back to being a lesbian, and I've always said I'm an ally first. Damn, that's a good one. I like that one. Wrong answers only. I got tired of people saying I wasn't really bisexual. So I transitioned so that all of my relationships with women were explicitly gay. Is that how you get child soldiers? Are the result of the failed competitors of those creepy child pageants? Yeah, you know. Conservatives have 2 paths for their children, either creepy beauty pageants or child soldier. Mark, what's up? Hi. I still love my job? I'm so excited to hear that. I'm so glad. I love when people in the community are able to do work that doesn't drain their soul every time they show up. Wrong answers only. I told my friend group I'd let them hit if I were a girl. That's a classic. That's a classic. That is not the climate of my friend group, but I have been in friend groups where it's turned that way. I just wanted to have a smaller hitbox. Yep. I liked the animations better, you know? Gotta love that idol. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The idol animations are way better on the other side of the aisle, you know? I got to shit on the quality of work of the mental health unit that fired me for being trans today. Hell yeah! More fashion options? Yep, 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 yep. We gotta get some. We need like we need to get like Parker and Zugai in here so that we can get some of wrong reason onlys for the boys. Parker and Zooted guy. Zugai, you're here. Hi. Do you have a wrong reason only for why you transitioned, or wrong answer only? We're trying to diversify our answer pool so it's not all the femmes. Unfortunately, no. Damn. Okay, that's fine. Wrong reason only. I got zapped with the transgender beam. I was struck by lightning and bit by a cobra at the same time. I support fluoride in the water. Oh my god, this actually reminds me. I actually just did it for the cheaper car insurance. This reminds me. My one of my exes, the one I was dating when I transitioned, who I had a really complicated relationship with, was talking about, and this was after I transitioned and was like a couple months into my transition. She was kind of more like butch mask leaning, still distinctly like a woman, did not fall under the trans umbrella, but like I should say a cis woman. I meant to say that in the context of not having moved out of her initial whatever. You get what I'm saying? Cis woman, butch-ish, more mask, not really, not a femme, not a femme in the gay term, you know. And she was in a band with a couple femme lesbians, and then ended up in a relationship with me, who was at the time going hyper femme instead of just like this nebulous half femme, half non-binary entity that I'm rolling with now. But she suggested the band name Too Many Femmes, which was simultaneously really funny and kind of weird at the time, because I was like, wait a second, hold on. I almost crashed out on someone at work today. A femtity? Yeah, femtity is a good way to describe me, I think. Ally wrong answer only. I wanted to turn the frogs gay. Excellent. Excellent move. I was one of the frogs that got turned gay. Hell yeah. I once told someone that I could be their lumberjack fantasy. Iconic. I love that. I almost crashed out on someone at work today. Why? I want to know the story. I love drama. Fill me in. What have we got? What are we doing? Where are we dropping? Wrong answer. A frog turned to be gay. We put on women's clothing and hang around in bars. Ah, old Monty Python. Good reference, but I think not in the in this particular context. I like those. I'm a big I wear plaid and chop wood. Yeah, Zugai. It's just it's explicitly a reference to a Monty Python skit about lumberjacks subverting expectations. I want to make sure that that's just so you know that wasn't a targeted thing. Actually, I was shopping around in the attraction store and saw it was buy one get one free, so I decided to buy both. Good to know. Yeah, cool. I immediately clocked how that could have scanned. That was. I was shopping around in the attraction store and saw it was buy one get one free, so I decided to buy both. Both? Good move. So what's everybody been up to since yesterday? Any of you, other than Ashley, who I'm hoping is typing up crash out news? What's going down? What's up? What's going on? Buy was spelled buy on purpose. That makes sense. My dyslexia just hurt my brain. The attraction store. Right. I did not put that together. Nope. Nope. That makes more sense. I haven't had coffee yet. My brain's operating at like 40% capacity. And even at 100, we're not doing great, you know. Also at my local pub, ladies drink free on Tuesdays. That's a good point. Really, I was going to say wrong answer only. I transitioned so I could get free drinks at bars, but actually, since I fell into the category of pretty fuckable twink before transitioning, that happened when I was presenting as a cis guy as well. Sent someone a friend request on Facebook, and she told me that her GF declined it for her because she thought I was a girl. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Sent someone a friend request on Facebook, and she told me that her GF declined it for her because she thought I was a girl. Which I responded, I am a girl, and she responded with, well, yeah, you're a girl, but like, you know. Oof. I nearly crashed the fuck out there, but hit her with the playing dumb response of, wait, what do I know? And she said it was about jealousy, and her GF thought I was another girl. Wow. Don't love that. Don't love that at all. Yeah. Woof. I just woke up from a cat nap. All good. Hell yeah. The cat naps. Making a sub application? But to who? Why are us subs applied? Yeah, where are we applying? Is somebody taking applications? Nothing like nothing like hitting hub at 15. What does that mean? That is a string of words that I cannot process. I know at least one femboy and one trans woman who've discovered being offered drinks by weirdos in bars is a lot scarier when it happens for real. It is! Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it's not awesome. Context dependent, but I only ever accept things that are in cans or that I watch get made in front of me. Because I've had some negative experiences, not explicitly with drinks, but with other being intoxicated against my will. Not a good time. Not fun. Don't love it. Substitute teaching, you goofs? Ah! That makes so much more sense, Regency. That tracks. See, having been AFAB, I knew never to accept drinks from strangers at bars. Yeah, that's fair. That's a 101 thing. Yeah. I've never accepted an open drink from a stranger at a bar. I was taught that pretty early. For similar problems. A baby bear? Oh, that makes sense. Hello, lovely Merc. Hello, Jim, the Dragonator. 9888. How you doing, Jim? It's good to see you. 100% only if it comes directly from the bartender? Yeah. Which would be the funniest Dom thing ever? Just make your sub fill out your paperwork. I'd do it, too. Honestly, I can be manipulated into doing all kinds of mundane tasks as long as there's some sort of sub dom aspect to it and it's handled in the right way. I'm basically teetotal. I've only consumed alcohol 3 times, and 2 of those, my drink was spiked by a friend. Thanks, friend. Shouldn't be a friend then. I lost a drinking contest because of that once. Well, I say lost. I guess kind of tied. Fought to a draw, I suppose. Hi, cuties. Hi, Doge. Oh my god, wait. I'm getting a message from Sai. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. We're gonna get the, Let me see, where is this? I can put the new emote into Twitch now. Yeah. One sec. Alright, there's that. And then I can put this. Go here, emotes. Add an emote. I'm on a tangent. Yeah! Alright, sweet. Okay, cool. We're gonna have a new free emote. Probably gonna take, like, all day for it to actually show up, but cool. At Yeepy? You can take a nap, dude. Oh, right, right. Outfit, show off outfit. 1 second. I've multiple times downed people into healthier habits getting to fixing issues. Yeah, I just need to be ruled, you know? Get ruled by the supplement. Sub-dom relationship, but I actually just get snuggles whenever I want. Dom people into doing the housework in a PVC maid dress. Yeah. No, 100%. You give me like an over-the-top fetishized maid dress, I'm gonna be 80% more likely to do cleaning, especially if directly told to do it and while I'm being observed. It's that easy, you know? Brain hacks. Okay, let's do this fit check. Go. Hi. I feel like the lighting is a little weird because it's brighter behind me than in front of me, but it's the outfit. It's just I'm tired of being hot all the goddamn always, so I'm wearing as little as legally permissible by Twitch. You know? Simple. Easy. Whoa. Yep, fit check passed. Perfect. Wearing a wipe clean dress for housework is even practical. That's true. I hadn't considered the practicality of it. Perfect. There's that. That's all set. Have I missed anything over here? Oh. Very nice. Thank you. Oh, right. I need to get my water. Okay. Oh. Ooh, okay. So here's a little ramble. I've been looking for or recently I've been kind of just balancing out getting like work done after stream by just watching like episodes of TV shows I'm not like terribly invested in, but that are like enough to hold my attention for a little while, so I can like watch an episode and then get up and go do something and use the like episode breaks as like recovery periods for bursts of productivity. Um, so it's mostly been things that I've either already seen or am not like getting sucked into really powerfully. And so I went back and decided I was gonna watch some. I recently did this with Gurren Lagann, which I adore. I adore Gurren Lagann. It's so good, but I've seen it like 5 times. So I was able to like break up my watching sessions to go like get chores done or do like work on the YouTube channel or whatever, or have it on in the background. So I finished Gurren Lagann, and now I've been hey, I just got to the anti-spiral half the other day. I love the anti-spiral half. It's so good. Super Galaxy Gurren Lagann team is like my favorite part of the show. It's so good. It's excellent. You do need to finish Gurren Lagann. The like last 7 episodes are my favorite part of the whole thing, and I like all of it. Gurren Lagann fucking rules. It's so good. I cried like twice during like rewatching that show. I forgot how like foundational to my actual real world like worldview and ideology that show is, because it starts out just like goofy haha semi-subversion of like mecha anime. Hey internet girl. Hi other internet girl. And then as the longer it goes on, the more seriously it takes itself while continuing to ratchet up the stakes. It's just Gurren Lagann is fucking stellar. Barring a couple, there's a couple bits and jokes and parts that I don't love, that I don't think age particularly well, but it's media from the Double O's, so that's just gonna happen. The moment the first general shows up, my boy, you talking about Viral? Viral is my favorite character aside from Yoko. Yoko and Viral are my favorite characters. And they have been since I was a teenager when I first saw it. Fucking love Viral. Viral's so cool. Viral has such a great character arc, and I won't say anything more than that. Because there's a couple people here who have already expressed interest in watching the show that haven't seen it. But no, that show rules. The character progression of the cast of that show, stellar. World building, shockingly good. Kind of like Kill la Kill. Kind of. In hindsight, I think Gurren Lagann's better than Kill la Kill. Like now that I've rewatched Gurren Lagann, I like Kill la Kill a lot. I think Kill la Kill is really fun. I think it's a. Although I may have difficulty rewatching it now. I don't know. I'm not 100%. I liked when I watched Kill la Kill. I liked it a lot. I would probably like it if I watched it again. But it really is a sleeper if you don't give it more than a few episodes. It really starts as a standard mech anime. Yeah, Gurren Lagann is a standard mech anime up until around like episode. I think it really starts to. I mean, it has its big like turnaround moment in like episode 8. I'm not gonna say anything about what that turnaround moment is, but that's when it's good up until that point. It's good, but when you get to episode 8, I think it's episode 8, the entire thing just like turns on its head. It's so good. I didn't mean in the good bad, but in the humor serious levels, as in the in hindsight some jokes are a product of. Oh yes, yeah. Okay, in that case, exactly like that. Yes, 100%. Believe in the me that believes in you. Yeah. The one with the mech HQ, not Viral. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Okay, yeah, that guy. Yes, yep. That mech general. Yep. Okay, I know who you're talking about now. What? what was I started all of this because it was right. Anyway, my point is watch Kill the no, not Kill. I mean Kill la Kill's also good from what I remember. Watch Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann fucks. It's awesome. I really like it. That said, following on to that, so in a less like profoundly like strong endorsement level, I've been rewatching Rick and Morty because I never got past I think season 4 of it originally, and it's been like years since I've watched any of it, but I just found out recently. I just kind of assumed that it stopped after the whole Justin Roiland explosion, where we all found out exactly how terrible of a person he was. But apparently it's still going. So I was like, all right, like I can put this on in the background. I don't have to pay too close of attention to this. And ooh boy, there are definitely parts of Rick and Morty that I do not love. I alternate between really liking Rick and Morty and thinking it's really good, and thinking like I had like 1 or 2 entire episodes where I was just like, this is deeply uncomfortable. Why are we doing this bit for an entire episode? I don't like this. It's so that's been interesting. I'm in the end of season 4 now, of Rick and Morty, and it's had some of my favorite episodes and also just some that I really did not like at all. Very, very mixed bag, that show. I love watching Rick and Morty. Rick is a cautionary morality tale for engineers like me. Fair. I tend to like the show a lot. And it's got a lot of heart behind it in ways that I like just stop expecting or haven't expected from it for a long time, because the whole like explosion of Pickle Rick and Szechuan sauce and stuff made that whole like internet meme explosion made me just like not want anything to do with the property as a whole, because I was so annoyed by it, you know. Rick and Morty does give you whiplash sometimes, yeah. It gets a little, at least in season 4 particularly, this is where it really started. Like up to I think seasons 1, 2, and 3, I didn't really run into this so much. Season 4, I think there were 2 episodes in season 4 so far where I've just been uncomfortable. Been just kind of like a, weird take from that one. Weird takeaway. Not sure I loved that. But that said, it kind of feels like sometimes it's been straying into like Big Mouth territory, where it's been getting a little bit too into season 4 is where I stopped watching too, if I remember correctly. I think it might be season 5. I don't wait. What? I can just talk about it. What's the what season has the Planetina episode in it? Because I do not like that one. That one actually made me like stop watching the show for a while. It's season 5. Sorry, season 5 is the one that I'm thinking of. So season 4 and 5 have had a little bit of like rougher spots. Just checked. I'm at season 6 now. Okay. All the episodes were written by different people, so the tone and quality varies a lot, like Doctor Who episodes. That's what I'm noticing. Yeah. Does this have anything to do with Beth wanting to fuck herself? No, I think that's hilarious, actually. And that should that should probably tell you right now that I am not my opinions on media are not like even remotely like an objective or consistent set of rules that anybody should follow. If I were Beth, I would. Yeah, right. If I met a badass space clone version of myself that has been out fighting an intergalactic empire and has like cybernetic augments and shit, I'd fuck myself. Are you kidding me? No, it was the Planetina episode really really, I watched that one and I was like, I do not like this. Cough, spoilers for season 8. Oh yeah, fair enough. If you meet yourself, there are two camps. Fight yourself, fuck yourself. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I don't think I'd need to be different. I wouldn't either, but you know, that context adds a lot more. Planetina was yeah, I didn't like that one. I felt really uncomfortable like the entire time. Like that the whole episode stressed me out a lot. And I've only had like maybe one other episode that did that. And I don't remember what that was. I think the dragon episode from season 4 kind of felt that way sometimes. That one, because I alternate between liking that one and not liking that one, depending on what part of the episode I'm in. Yeah, way groomery and abusive dynamics. Yeah, and that might have been the point, but I don't feel like it I don't feel like it framed it that way, even though it definitely was engaging in that kind of content. Pretty sure it was probably, I don't think they executed it really well. Even the satisfying endings were clearly not by people in those spots. Yeah. But yeah, so I guess mixed bag, I would say. Mixed bag. But you know, it's this season's also had some episodes that I've really liked, like the what was the fuck, decoys, all the decoys, the decoy family thing where the Izimov Cascade episode. I loved that one. I think that was great. That was some high concept sci-fi bullshit. I like that one a lot. That one was great, yeah. Oh, I've got my episodes mixed up. It was Bethic Twinstinct from season 6, episode 3. Have I seen that? Maybe I have. I don't remember how much of this show I've seen. I don't remember most of the show. But I've seen, I know, I was trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, Rick and Morty, sorry. Yeah. I've been watching through Rick and Morty recently, and just like, OMG, how are you doing? Oh, hi, Drifter. How are you? I'm great. What's up? How are you doing? You're on vacation? Where are is it an away vacation or like an at-home vacation? I like the Matrix season opener in the latest season. I haven't seen that one yet. That's actually part of why I've been trying to watch it all, is I'm getting a whole bunch of clips from Rick and Morty seasons that I didn't know existed, like, jumped through my algorithm. So I'm kind of like, all right, I might as well go watch it so that I know what all this is from. And I'm in the middle of been going through season 4 and season 5 and experiencing some serious whiplash from episode to episode, where sometimes it's really great and sometimes it's just bam. At home alone, sadly. Aw. Well, you know, in that case, I hope that we can make your vacation a little bit brighter, a little bit less lonely. I want a vacation. Oh, I'm sorry, Ashley. I know what you're going through. That's rough. Hi, Miss Gorgagus, fine thing. Gorgagus. I like that. That's good. That's fun to say. Jerry and the two best have a threesome, much to the horror of Summer and Morty. Yeah. Mork, what's up? Where can I go to download more boob? Do you think if I knew? Do you think I know where to download more boob? That's what we're doing? Oh wait, that's a link? Oh no. You're already making my life brighter, Chula? Aw, thank you. I'm glad to think so. glad you think so. I'm glad that that's the effect that I have on you. Blech. By the way, did you know that GOG is giving away porn games for free? What? Really? Hold on. Wait a second. Alright, I'm gonna have to go check that out. I did not. And Postal? Fuck yeah. Is it because of the payment? Is it like a payment processor protest thing? Yes? Answer, please? I don't know where to download more boob, Ashley. I don't know. Spain? I guess I'm glad I stuck around long enough to find out she's talking about Rick and Morty. Why? What did you think I was talking about? Rick's got a ticket to the itty bitty titty committee? I do. It's true. It's climb time, but first, do you think Rick and Morty overall is worth watching these days, in your opinion? I'm going to say your mileage may vary. I like it overall. But I am in the rockier part of the series right now, and I'm hoping that it gets a little bit more consistent. That would be nice, because I get huge, like, it'll be like one episode, I'll be like laughing my ass off. I'll think it's like one of the funniest things. Funniest shit I've ever seen. And then like the next episode, I'll just be like deadpan the entire time. It'll just be like 20 minutes of me being like, okay. Satisfying ending had me concerned. Oh god, I see. No, yeah, no, yeah, no. Oh, so you made Dylan download more boob, literally, I see. Ping your Discord for the GOG protest? Oh, fuck yeah, I'm in. No, yeah, I was that knits, particularly that was what I meant to say was I didn't like the way that those topics were handled in the episode that they were included in the show, and that none of the people involved like the way that the episode framed it didn't feel like it was like taking a strong condemning stance against the abusive behaviors. And you don't have to explicitly condemn abusive behavior when you display it, but it felt like it almost didn't even show it as a bad thing. Like when I got to the end of the episode, the issue that the characters in the show had, aside from Beth, who was the only one who was acting like a sane person the whole time, the issue they seemed to take wasn't with the fact that one of the characters was like actively being groomed. It was with the fact that she went crazy and blew up a town at the end, and that was like, I didn't like that. It felt gross. It felt sticky in a way that I don't like. My download stalled at B cups. Fair. You know, I felt pretty relating to the episode about how Morty also was conflicted about how to feel and such, but it was a while ago I watched it. Yeah, and this is what I mean. Like, this is just my perspective on it. Like, it could, what episode was that? I don't remember. Planetina, where Morty dates a gender-bent version of Captain Planet. And yeah, it could, maybe it's handled better than I think it is. I just know that it was a little uncomfortable.
Go out guns blazing, screaming
fuck! Bellies full of lead, hearts full of steel. I don't know. Maybe my issue is just the I don't need to continue this tangent. I have a Ray to talk to. Sarah, hi, how are you? It's so good to see you. Wait a second, hold on. Shout out. Yeah, what were you up to? What is Puppeteer? How does that work? Is that is that a game or a like a category for actual puppeteering? Also, welcome in everybody. Hi, if you don't know me, I'm Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18 plus trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD adult brain, and right now, that's nothing. But we're probably playing Sunless Sea later. Probably fairly soon, even. But if you gotta raid and run, I also understand that. If you gotta bounce, you gotta eat, you gotta nap, you just gotta be away from the computer, because I know how that gets. And in that case, thank you for sharing your community. Yay! Sorry, my OBS crashed right as I raided. Nah, relatable. I've been there. Mercenary's next best mistake. All right. Yet. Interesting. Interesting introduction, Pool Queen. I like the confidence. Oh. I'm wondering if oh god, no. I'm trying so hard not to turn on the AC. Oh, love your cat ears. I need to cook dinner and I'll keep you on while I prepare foods. Oh, thank you. Yeah, go make food. I should make some sort of. We might still have a hot pocket left. I think I'm gonna go air fry a hot pocket real quick. In a minute. Not right now. Maybe soon. There's an episode in the newest season where Jerry gets involved in this whole illegal interdimensional smuggling ring run by other Jerrys. Sounds exciting. You have an AC. We have a window unit over there, which we try not to use because it spikes our power bill so much. But it's tough. It's tough to just I'm in like a lot. You can tell from the slant of my roof here. We're in like the upper, like what would be an attic in a house, but it's a loft apartment instead. So it gets insanely hot up here, and we live in California. So the heat, like it cooks this upstairs area, especially because we've got 2 computers up here, and I'm actually gonna go sleep hers because she's gone. I'll be right back. My solar panels pay for my AC's power bill. God, I need to get solar panels. Okay. Generators work wonders for that. Trust. Can't wait to get mine. What do you mean? You still have to pay for the fuel. Like, I do want to get solar panels, but we don't own this house. So, thankfully, I have budget billing, making my bill $150 a month. My actual usage was $400 last month somehow. Damn. However, if you have solar panels, if you want to be fancy, I mean, the solar panels are the ones that actually cut down on your, like, cost. A generator is just going to change that cost from going to the power company to going to the diesel and or gasoline that you buy for your generator. I'll panel your solar. Fine, please do. It's 16 Celsius here, but I'm cheating. It's the middle of the night. Damn. What's the temperature outside? Temperature outside right now is only 87 degrees, which isn't that bad. But like I said, the fucking greenhouse effect in this attic that I live in is it's a lot. It's usually like 10 to maybe 15 degrees hotter in here than it is outside. Celsius? No, not Celsius. I'd be dead. What do you think? I use sane measurement numbers? No, we use imperial on this stream. All right, unless we're taking scientific measurements, then it's metric. Or some liquids. We also do those in metric, but not all of them. Milk, gasoline, imperial. Soda, metric. All right. Keep up. Come on. It cooled down nicely here. It was 100 all week, and it's 80 now. That's good. That's nice. You can buy 5 gallons and make it last 10 days, or maybe more, depending on the generator. Like, are you just using that to power your AC? Speaking of Celsius, did you see that they recalled a bunch of Celsius energy drink packs because they somehow got filled with high noons? No? What? Alright, I'm leaving stream up and I'm gonna go boulder. Everybody behave. Go climb! Go climb, girl! That's so exciting. I miss bouldering. Yeah, the packs and cans are Celsius, but the contents are high noon. That's so funny. That is amazing. What do we do, Captain? What about?
I have an important question.
I have an important answer.
Second Amendment, right to free.
No, that's First Amendment.
Second one,
Right to bear arms.
right to bear arms. Nice.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Technically, it's the right to bear arms in a well-regulated militia, but no conservative is ever going to bring that up.
well, yeah, because so there's a new conservative spray paint sign posted up on the freeway exit that says, "Are the Nevada City DEI attorney and the Nevada City DEI police ruining your Second Amendment rights?"
Yay!
Oh,
Can I
okay.
deface that one?
Yes, that's
Okay.
that's from the sign from the same people that made the one that I stole those like 2 years ago, where there was like a very similar kind of thing. So I
Good,
might go and
good.
carry that now.
I would. Oh yeah, I'll help if you need it.
Long walk and it's so hot.
It's so far away. Hey, you know, I need excuses to go out walking. Tearing down a shitty sign is one of them. Fuck yeah. Sounds like a great idea. Oh, let's go climb together with Merc. Yeah. I get day passes for guests if you want to go. Just saying, I do want to go. I would love that. Still, I needed to pay for my... it was until I needed to pay for my cat's vet, so I sold it, but it lasted me 2.5 days or more sometimes. Interesting. However, cheap generators are not worth it, though. They're dual fuel and electric dual fuel. Huh. I know. I guess this might be different region to region. Like, I don't know how much like power costs from the state are for you. I don't know what country or area you live in, but I know we had a generator when I lived with my parents back in Massachusetts, mostly for blizzards, and it was really nice being able to power things with the generator when we needed it. We had like a big diesel generator, and we had a gasoline generator before that, but we got a diesel generator later. But it definitely was not cheaper than just paying for power. But that might just be because of the like difference in electrical infrastructure between areas. Generators also waste fuel when they're not fully loaded. That is also true. The right to bear arms. Yes. The UK got stuck halfway through metrication, so at the hardware store you can buy wooden poles that are 1 inch in diameter and 2 meters long. Fucked. Oh, that's so terrible. I love this theatrical scene. Faith just improved. Theft is certainly not something an innocent sheep would do. No, yeah. Oh, improvised? Yeah. Oh, improvised. Yeah. No, that was fully improvised. We would never deface anything. It's hung up in a public place. It's not thievery. It's like saying pulling a sticker off of a street post is thievery. Yeah, we're just cleaning up litter. That's all it is. It's a sign hung over the freeway. We can. Yeah, distracting. It's a danger to drivers. I do. I appreciate it. She's cleaning up the community, Julia. Okay?
Yeah, the conservatives here get really butthurt for no reason because they're outnumbered by sensible people,
Yeah.
and they get really upset about it. Have you
So
eaten
they're
yet?
I have not. I was gonna make a hot pocket, and because I forgot that you were bringing sushi. You spicy tuna roll.
I got some other tasty things.
You got other tasty things?
Yeah. Drinks. Caffeine.
I do need caffeine.
Caffeine, okay, I got you.
Yep. When I don't epilate, I have bare arms. I want sushi. I'm sorry. I would share, but I don't want to. Just beware of people hiding razors, etc., behind horrid posters and stuff. Yeah, you know, that's not something that I had considered, but I will now. Oh, just some fucker's sign? Then yeah, Faith is a good citizen who cares about our community. Yeah, exactly. It's not even on private property. Milk is sold in pint cartons right next to it in liter cartons on the same shelf. Distances are in miles, but weights are in kilograms. Ah, amazing. Amazing. Trade you my hot sauce candy for your sushi? No, no shot. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Okay. And this goes in my little garbage can. I have French pastry for exchange? Tempting. You're so mean. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm a tyrant. Petrol is sold by the liter, but car efficiency is measured in miles per gallon. That one is probably our fault. Hi, Captain. Hi, Jillian.
Jill.
Faith says, Jill. Who's such a tyrant, so domineering. I'm quaking in my boots. Yeah. I'm very scary. We've been over this.
Alright, I have an incredibly important other question.
Okay.
Vanilla? Chocolate?
Vanilla.
Vanilla.
Oh, I'm so hungry. That sushi looks amazing. I'm also so hungry. That's why I'm just totally zoned out and locked in on this right now. I could fuck up some nigiri right now. I could always fuck up some nigiri. If I'm ever offered nigiri and I turn it down, you'll know I've been replaced. You're like, yeah, throw hugs, not punches. Joke's on you, pool queen. I'd like it either way. Also, this GOG protest that you linked, Drifter, I think this might catalyze me moving over to GOG as my primary like game platform from now on, or at least like using it as a at least as much as I use Steam, because this is pretty cool. I've been hoping somebody would do something like this. The GOG protest seems great. Yeah, GOG kind of fucks. Yeah.
Who's that?
Interesting.
GOG is launching a like a protest movement thing against this payment processors banning like not safe for work stuff. And as the first thrust of it, they've made 13 games that would like be affected by that for free for 48 hours.
Do you know what GOG stands for?
Galaxy of Gaming or Galaxy
No, it's
of Games
Galaxy
or something.
of Gods.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes more sense.
I think they're spearheading.
You're so right. As a wise friend of mine said, try everything twice, as it might hurt the first time. Oh boy! I still use the chopsticks that are fixed and function as tweezers, basically. Oh no. I learned how to when I was a teenager, I tried sushi for like the second time. I was scared of trying it when I was a kid. And I finally, like when I was a younger child, and when I was a teenager, I finally gave it an honest effort, and I adored it. I loved it so much. It became like my favorite food immediately. So I endeavored to learn how to use chopsticks so I wouldn't look like an asshole every time I was eating it. Same, except I was early 20s. That's fair. It took me a while to break out of my, no, that food looks weird phase. Wait, girls shock sushi bar by being fluent in chopsticks? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Really, I'm just doing it for the vine, you know? I tried broccoli for the first time like 2 weeks ago. Really? The first time? That's wild. What did you think? How was it prepared? It's fucking dope. Good for them for actually doing something. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad somebody's doing something about it. Because this has been very concerning. And with my history, I'm no stranger to, like, operating in areas where certain payment like processors don't accept like transactions, but that expanding is not a good thing. You don't, it's bad. I usually get tips on how to hold chopsticks. Like, I'll eat how I eat, get over yourself. Oh no. I don't think I would ever give somebody unprompted advice on how to eat their food. Alright, that's pretty wild. Unless it was, like, a really close friend of mine and I was intentionally dunking on them for a bit, you know? That's different context, I feel. I avoided broccoli all my life until I properly tried it. Properly made, and damn, it's good. Yeah, I like broccoli. I know how to use chopsticks wrong, but still effectively. Based. I've been raised on boiled veg and have been cursed by a week for my parents roasting them, proving they can do it, and then going back to boiled veg. That's so sad! No! Oh god, that sucks. I don't like boiling as a form of cooking unless it's like very particular things that actually benefit from it, you know? It's like, I don't know, if you're doing it as like part of a process of making something else, it can be totally fine, obviously, but generally 99% of boiled veggies have way wrong mouthfeel. Agree. They're just so mushy and bland, and it turns into a pure texture issue for me. Agreed. Roasting it is right there. We have the technology. Like, I was a natural with chopsticks. The first time, I just read the instructions on the packet, and then was perfect at using them. It was so strange. I'm perfect all the time. God damn it. Wait, what kind of things? Slate. Ooh. I've never had these ones. This is exciting. Thank you for the coffee, babe. I'm gonna go throw this out. I'll be right back. Mwah. Oh, hi, Jen. What's up? How you doing? Oh shit, I should make that. I should make the announcement about that written thing that's going on. Have a great day, puppy. Oh, thank you, Jen. I will. You too. Hey, there's the shout out. Thank you. Chair, I will take her from you. Oh, hey. So here's a quick little sidetrack, right? I, for not necessarily the first time in my life, but as a consistent problem, am finally dealing with heat rash from my like skin rubbing against itself in certain areas because my for a time of your life, yeah. And it's really annoying. I'm a lot more ample in a few locations than I've ever been in my life. Yeah, the big girl chub rub. Yeah. And it's I'm still learning how to deal with it. I'm like getting I have to go get some stuff to help with it. I get that. Yeah, I've never dealt with it before because I was a skeleton twink for most of my life. It's painful but affirming. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't target, I cook. It's a little bit of deodorant fucks. Okay, noted. That's good to know. That's helpful. Applied to the area. Okay. All right. Solid. The first time ever I got a lump in my armpit from getting sweaty. It's been so hot. It's so fucking hot. It's so hot all the time.
You're hot all the time.
Anti-rub sticks are basically just deodorant. Okay. All right. Good to know. Mine's gonna be a little bit annoying because it's usually covered by fabric, so that's gonna be a texture problem for me. But I'll do my best. It's my ass. Ass is a lot bigger than it used to be. Particularly where my thighs meet my glutes. It's it's a lot. I need to shower twice a day, but I don't like showering. Ugh. You merely adopted the fat. I was born to it. Molded by it. Fit check. Did you redeem it? You didn't redeem a fit check. Nice try. When I went on holiday a few months ago, and I've never been skinny, but this was the first time that after a few days walking, I actually rubbed my thighs raw to the point I had to adjust my walk. Yeah. I was accused of showing off my ass, and I didn't know I could do that. Right? Yeah, that's right. Shaperwear gives you a firming thigh gap. I have a complicated relationship with shaperwear because of how wide my shoulders are. I need all the width I can get in this area, and shaperwear condenses it by a little bit. However, That said, I do tend to wear it when I'm on stream in shorts because it's the only thing that guarantees that I won't accidentally flash stream if I move weird.
I'm kind of curious what I would look like if I snatched my waist.
What is that?
Snatching, getting a snatched waist, like getting a shaperwear or something around your little waist that really pulls it like super tight. And
Yeah, you'd
Like a
look
corset
you'd look
almost.
even more like a runway model from like 2008.
Well, I have the legs for it, darling.
I know you do. Jill says do it. Julia
yeah.
says she loves your shirt.
Oh, thank you. Your wonderful streamer got it for me. I wish I had a corset. You're so pretty.
We should get you a corset.
What do you think of that?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
It's very different.
Is it?
Yeah,
Can I taste it?
yeah,
It's a lactose-free thing with extra stuff in it.
that would make sense.
Yeah, it has protein stuff in it.
Okay.
It have? Oh, it does. It has stevia in it.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. That was yeah.
Dang it!
It's all right.
I wish they.
It's fine.
I wish they would list it
Yeah, me too.
like big. I just saw it and I was like, ooh, a new thing, and it's on a deal right now. So I'll get all 3 flavors and we'll try it. It was
try it.
buy 2 get 1.
It's not bad, but it definitely has that
I think
little.
the vanilla is probably going to be the worst because it has
Probably,
less
yeah,
extra
le-
flavor
less-
to try to cover up the stevia flavor.
Yeah,
I
that was actually
can't
kind of.
stand
Yeah.
the stevia flavors.
I don't like it. It's not good. I will do that fit check in just a second. I saw that, Jen. Thank you. Corsets for the win. Yeah, I want to get a corset so bad, but I'm very afraid of getting a corset and then experiencing a growth spurt of any kind because they're so expensive. They're so pricey. All right, let me catch up on chat first, and then I'll go. Mark, are you drinking a Celsius? No, it's a Slate.
Some kind of lactose-free coffee
It's a
drink.
it's a lactose-free coffee drink that's also sugar-free, which ew.
A protein.
I need more work-appropriate clothing. Yeah, I went on a work-appropriate clothing spree when I was working in pharmacy because there was like pretty specific rules about what I could and couldn't wear. And then none of it worked for Starbucks, so I had to go shopping again for even less flattering clothes. Shape where I lived in when damn it. My shape where I lived in when femme pre-HRT were these like past safety shorts with the tall waistband to tuck in your stomach. That's kind of what these are. This I have I'm just gonna do the fit check. I need to get into tall corsets. Oh, love that. Like a full bodice, you mean? I wear waist trainers, not corsets. Fair. My points are low. It's okay. I got you. Holy shit, this hits for me. I went from gremlining and scrubs to having to wear cute business casual. It's an odd change for me. I feel that, yeah. My family have brought caffeine and sugar-free Coke. Like, why get it at that point? That's just like, what even is that? What's even in there? What are you drinking? That's back on the Rick and Morty bit. There was a joke that got made in the Asimov Cascade episode where Jerry brings in sugar-free what was it? It was sugar-free, gluten-free, lemon-free lemon squares, and I just looked at the screen and said, "What's in them?" Like, and that's what that feels like. Like caffeine-free, sugar-free Coke sounds like an exercise in pain. I ripped 20 corsets? Holy shit! After that, I gave them up. That's nuts. I would have stopped after 2. Meaning long and for tall people? Oh, that tracks. I don't have the boobs for full corsets yet. Yeah, neither do I. You need to choose the type of corset or cincher appropriate to the bust size. Some won't look right if you haven't got anything to push up. Yeah, that's kind of my issue. That's why I just want is it the I might have got it backwards. I don't remember if bodice or corset is this. I think corset is the smaller one and bodice is the full size. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, fit check. Right. Hi. How are you doing, chat? It's your girl. It's me. No, what are we? It's pretty simple. Not a complex outfit by any measure. Just hi. Yeah, I'm wearing shorts and something that technically covers my tits. Is that the decoy episode? Yeah, that's the decoy episode. Decoys? Ah, great. The squid's got a decoy family. My tits hella pop out with corsets and waist trainers. Fuck yeah. I've completely, The post-credit scene for the Asimov Cascade episode is so good. Oh yeah, with Varnish Jerry? Yeah, excellent. Have you ever tried a high ponytail with the strands framing your face? So I've thought about it. Right, Foxy? You apply deodorant the long way? Yes, because the like muscles in my arm form like a really like valley thing. If I do it flat ways, it like scratches my skin up. Or creates like huge ridges of deodorant along this and nothing in the middle. So I have to do it the long way. I'm a long bitch, alright? Christianity after Old West? Yeah. Right, Foxy, the thing you were saying. Right, so the problem I have with the strands framing my face, right, is like the strands are like this long, you know? So it's like... It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. But I don't think it'll stay that... Will it stay that way? Hold on, wait. Maybe this will work. Actually, I don't hate that. I mean, my hair looks like garbage because I'm sweating constantly, but... That's not the worst.
Oh, that's so cute!
Yeah, I actually don't hate that.
That's what you gotta, you do your face framing with little strands.
Yeah, I just like expected that the strands wouldn't work out so well because of how long they are, but it kind of
Works real well. You want me to get you a haircut?
I don't know if well, maybe. Yeah, sure. Huh, that suits you like really well. Yeah, I was not expecting that. That goes so hard. I kind of like it. Well, yeah, you expect everything I do to be cute. God, marry me? You know, I'm gonna have to get in line.
Back off! It's Stampy.
I get Stampy. In fact, Merc looks great when her hair is grabbed. True. I actually have one right over there too. I could use the gray one. I might actually use the gray. Well, this one's stronger. I just don't know if the blue goes with the outfit. Has anyone told you today that you're really pretty? Makes you look like you're the mysterious femme that joins in a 90s hacker movie. Yeah, it kind of does. I like that. I was just joking. I know. I'm goofing. I'm goofing. I'm goofing. You're okay, I suppose. Ban this man.
Avalon.
Avalon, throw this man from the void ship. I gotta play more. Rogue Trader soon. After Sunless Sea, maybe I'll go back to Rogue. For Western wear, you can't beat Zapateria La Bailarina. Well, you can, but not at these prices. Western wear? What, like cowboy hats and button-down shirts and Wranglers that don't have zippers? Is that what you mean? So janky. Getting my hair up is the hard part. This bugs me. I mean, I might need a little bit more. Like this. Finding the place to actually like separate it is the hard part. Afternoon, Merc. Afternoon, chat. Hope everyone's doing well. So far, so good. Yes, but it's Reno 911. Ah, okay. Can't marry Merc. Fate's already had Merc registered and chipped. When you bring her to the vet, she'll just call me. No. I don't know how to make my temples look right. That's why I don't do that. That's kind of like where my issue comes in, you know? Like, got much. Probably fine, right?
Oh my god.
What?
My brother has started playing Warframe, and the last time he played was in 2014. He's a Space Pajamas kid.
Oh, Brother Nature's got to. Alright, I'm gonna have to play Warframe. I've got to. Everybody fire up your Warframes. You have to go bully Brother Nature.
No, not Brother Nature. My brother.
Oh, your brother.
My brother.
Your brother.
My brother.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. I'm gonna go bully your brother then. I want to get Rose microchipped so bad. It's so funny. Come on. This probably like up here. Secretary ignoring you vibes, messing with your hair and the keyboard clacking. Yep. Absolutely. Bored and ignored is a favorite category of mine, you know? Ick. Problem is my hair is just too like I don't know, does this work? Chat. I feel like it would be better if my hair wasn't like sweaty. All weird. If I had like freshly shampooed my hair, this would probably look a lot better.
It's very cute.
Where's this coming from? Alright. Yeah, it looks nice? Hell yeah. Okay.
Bigger choker.
What? Oh.
Have a bigger choker on.
They do.
Let me see if I can find.
Hold on, I'm gonna get my hair I'm gonna see if I can brush out the strands so that they're a little fluffier.
No, that's my chair. I don't care. That's my chair. This is Mama's seat. All right, chat. Here's the baby. Here's the baby. You want to say anything to chat, Lily? You want to say anything? No? Oh, shh. It's okay. It's okay. I got you. I got you. Okay, she wants down. I know. Here you go. I know. Can I get you to come up onto the chair with some yarn? Would that interest you, my princess? My dread queen? Look, there's some yarn. Come get it. Come on. Get up here. No, she just wants the walls. But she doesn't get them because we'll get covered in fiberglass and cry. He's gone. He's all the way back there now. Thank you for coming to my show and tell. Yeah.
This feels weird.
You look so cute.
It's so hard to get used to.
So cute.
I'm so used to just having like the one, you know, I'm used to the stereotypical like one eye covered by my hair. This feels very unnatural for me. She needs wall. She needs wall time. Yeah. What happens if I like? Thanks.
Do you guys want to see your credit card info?
Don't do that. We just got money for the first time in like months. Like,
yeah, what are they gonna do? They're nice. They're your viewers. They're good people.
They'll use my money to buy a bunch of embarrassing things for me.
Like a kiddie pool and baked beans?
Probably, yeah.
Yes!
Which we calculated would cost over $600.
Alright, let's do it.
No string, only walls. The lady baby of anguish. What joke did we miss? Joker, I barely know her. Never stopped me before. I'm not hitting on you, but if you were a caramel chocolate, I'll eat you up. You're not hitting on me? Why not? Amateur hour. Buying you a puppy cage and blankets to deck it out with? Yeah, that would be pretty rad. Fresh from the groomer. I kind of feel like I'm supposed to have the elf ears on if I have this hair. Now, hold on, wait a second. That's a good girl. On your knees for me. Wait a second. 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm just step right off camera so that you don't see me putting them on. Oh my god, Lily, yeah? Uh-huh.
So cute. Yeah?
She's so aggressive about the chain.
Yo, frumpy girl, you.
Oh, frumpy
She didn't want the yarn. She said the yarn's not good enough, Mom.
What chain?
Needs to be changed.
Needs to be chain.
Not that you fucking hate me.
Is this? I feel like this really ties the whole look together.
Oh, that's adorable.
Right? This is. I've got that Zelda shit going on, you know. OMG Johnny, check this out. Yeah, look, new hair. Who dis? Different hair. Crazy. It keeps sitting on my fucking ponytail. I have to throw it over my shoulder, which like almost defeats the purpose. But
that's what it's for.
Oh shit, where'd Merc go? I just see Zelda. Yeah, move aside, Hunter Schafer. There's a new Zelda candidate. She's definitely not a husky since we didn't hear her being murdered while being groomed. Oh, well, that's because I went all the way down to the bathroom to do it when I repulled my hair. Did Hunter get the role? No, I just think it's that she's like perfect for it. You know, I'm in the fan casting Hunter Schafer for Zelda.
I hope they do that.
I don't think that it's even in the running. I don't think that she
so
has
either.
even auditioned for the part. I just think she's a Borzoi. This is established. If you ask Faith, I'm a border collie.
He's a good little border collie.
And if you ask me, who is commissioning the dog girl art, it's an Australian cattle dog. So
that, you know what? I can vibe with that too.
yeah. You're now one silver circlet away from a Galadriel cosplay.
God.
Yeah, let's do it. Noted. Noted. Also, Johnny got his own place. I heard you're moving up to Vermont. You're doing the Buster Vermont Exodus. Everybody has to, it's like Burlington is like our Mecca, We all have to make the trip once in our lives. I don't know if you're gonna be anywhere near Burlington, but that's oh. Man, I do not like the artificial sweetener in that. Plus, I'm seeing someone in Montreal, so it makes sense. Oh yeah, that's still going on, huh? Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Near Burlington? All right, fuck yeah. Honestly, that's the place to be, I think, for Vermont. I'm a big fan. Big fan of Vermont.
Johnny.
Remembering getting whipped in the face by ponytails at school when lining up for stuff? Oh yeah. I have to be so careful not to hit people with my hair all the time. Because your girlfriend looks adorable and lethal. It's alright. She's okay with people flirting with me. We're poly-am. I feel like I would have to pursue a different field of work if I wasn't allowed to flirt with people. Ah, looks so good. What? I feel like I'm in the show Magicians, and you're one of the most beautiful elves in Magic Land. Hell yeah! I haven't seen Magicians, but I know enough about it to get the premise. Love that. Hey, this is how I should have done my hair when I was fucking working with the Renaissance Fair. Product placement. Let's go. Right? That is so tasty.
Got plenty more?
Good. It was this very moment where Merc got poisoned. Next on Elementary. Well, Faith and Jill being my #1 fans. They're good people to have leading your fan club, let me tell you. No, but that's a good title of a show. So if I invite you to an ice skating ring, you'll go? I don't know if it's close enough. I haven't gone ice skating since I lived in Tampa, which is an insane statement out of context, I guess. But that was just the last place I went to an ice skating rink. Yeah. That is quite funny, right? Yeah, like the last time I went ice skating was in Florida. Yeah. I was super afraid of learning how to ice skate for a long time because I tried to do it once with Blacklight and some of his friends when I was a kid, and I kept falling down and I got bullied mercilessly for it. So I never went back to try ice skating. Now I've only done it once or twice since then, but I got I could stand up and move around, and I kind of liked it a lot. So someday I'd like to learn how to ice skate properly. Same with I used to roller skate in Tampa too. I did a lot of cool shit when I lived in Tampa. Unfortunately, I had to live in Tampa. There's a lot of cool stuff to do there, but it also it's so hard to get a job that doesn't stop you from doing all of those fun things because you're just broke all the time. My problem with skating is I skied competitively in college, and the moment I don't think while skating, I put pressure into the tongue of the skates and just immediately go over the bars. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm thinking it might be. I'm thinking it might be Sunless Sea time. Yeah, I'm thinking when it rolls over to 5, maybe. I can skate really good in a straight line. That's the first step to skating good in other shapes. And geometric patterns. And me too. Good ski habits are teeth breakers when you don't have anything to keep you upright. Oof. Oof, I can imagine. I've never been, you know, it's funny. I lived in Burlington for like 4 years and change. And I have never once been skiing or snowboarding.
Really?
Yeah.
We'll have to change that. There's some skiing and snowboarding places up here since we're in the mountains.
Yeah, that's fair. Location was never the issue.
Just desire.
Funding.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah, it can be.
Especially if you have never gone before. And
Yeah.
I grew up in a town in Massachusetts where snowboarding and skiing were like huge popular things. And so I got hazed for it growing up too, for not doing any of it. They're like, what, you've never been snowboarding? Like, not even once? And I had to like explain to them, because it was a rich kid town, that not everybody had the money to go snowboarding.
Yeah.
They're like, I don't know, sounds fake. It's not real.
Yeah, you want to take me?
Yeah.
Never gone? You want
exactly,
to take
yeah.
me?
Yeah, all of my recreational money went to scuba diving until I stopped getting along with my dad and couldn't scuba dive anymore.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it was.
Should, maybe one day we can go scuba.
I would love to
I
get
would-
recertified and
Yeah, me
and
too.
and scuba dive. If we ever have
In
that
a few
kind of
years.
disposable income in
Yeah.
a couple years, yeah, I would love to do that. Cause we did all of our dives in Plymouth Bay, or the Massachusetts
Yeah.
Bay, which was really cold. Pretty much no matter what
Oh
when
yeah,
you
it's
did it.
real. It's real.
So
cool.
I could only, and I had 0 body fat. So I could only do like 1 or 2 dives before getting like borderline hypothermic.
Did you have like proper suits on and stuff too?
Yeah, it's just really cold water.
Oh.
So like after 2 dives, I would be too cold. I would be like shivering.
Yeah.
Like I would need to like get my core temp back up. And he would just do solo dives for the rest of the time and get annoyed at me. So
Great.
yeah,
Great.
it was just.
No,
So it was
no.
just like me sitting on a boat reading for like 5 hours. But like that's an exaggeration. It was probably it was only like 2 hours probably, but it stopped being something
We
I
will
wanted
make
to
better
do.
memories.
Yeah. Gonna need a lot of beans to go scuba diving. Yeah, right. Oh, you're certified? I'm not certified anymore. I was certified when I was a kid, when I was like 12 to 13. And then I grew out of my scuba gear and would have had to buy more myself, and I did not have that kind of money. So, it's like, yeah. She's certifiable. Water temp in Mass peaks at 67 at the highest. Yeah. Yeah. It's even on like a hot sunny day, like diving in the ocean in Massachusetts. It's cold, it's bad visibility, but it does have some very cool like cold water. I think it's described as a cold water reef. It's not what you think of when you think like a coral reef, but there are it's a lot of like rocks with like kelp forests and other things that like grow up around it, and it's very cool. Being able to see the Mass Bay, like the Massachusetts Bay from the bottom, was an awesome experience. It was really cool, like having that perspective, after growing up on the coast. It was neat. I was big enough at 12 that I was in my dad's backup gear. I didn't get tall until I was like 15. If you go out to the outer Cape and swim on the Atlantic side, it's like maybe 55, and then in the Bay it's a bit warmer. Yeah, the Bay is more tolerable. Outside the Bay, horrifying. Also, holy shit. You ever been to the edge? Anybody who's ever dove, you ever been to the edge?
Oh, yeah.
Like when you get to a point where don't you see everything from the bottom? Shut up. Yes. There's a point that you get to where the bottom just drops. Like it goes from like you're at like 20 feet down, like swimming along the bottom, and then suddenly there is like it's not quite 90 degrees, but it's like 80, like an 80-degree drop off, and it just goes.
You stick your little feetsies down off the edge like this, and then it gets all cold.
And you get vertigo. Yeah, you get vertigo while underwater because of how far down it just vanishes. Oh man.
I kind of love it. It feels so tranquil and peaceful, and it feels so cut off from the world and like just time in general.
I've got that thalassophobia thing going on, so I'm
glad I don't have to deal with it.
If I can't see the bottom, I get real. It's something that is like it's kind of like a riding a roller coaster kind of thing for me. I can manage the panic, and I like the adrenaline from it, but I can't exist in that state for too long, or I start to.
That makes sense.
Like freak out. True Subnautica vibes, yeah. Girl, you're giving me thalassophobia. It was terrifying. It was so cool though. If you go on my preferred water temperature, surface 81 degrees, 20 feet deep 68, 30 feet deep 60, 40 feet deep 58, deep hole 39. Brr. Damn. Thermoclines are fun. Thermoclines are weird as shit. I love thermocline. It's such a strange experience. Making me want to play Subnautica. Neatest artificial reef you've seen? I don't think I have a tier list. I kind of went to the same couple places a lot when I used to dive. But I did get to explore a sunken like 20-foot like boat in a lake once, which was pretty cool. That was really neat. It was cold as shit because it was below the thermocline, but really fucking rad. I love small cramped spaces. That's why I love large cities. Hey, valid.
I miss coral reefs. It's so sad that they're all just dying.
Oh yeah, they're not going to be around for long.
I'm glad I got to scuba when I did, because it was like 15-ish years ago.
Oh, yeah. It's a bummer knowing that, like, even if in a couple of years if I start diving again, like I'll probably
coral
it's all just dead coral now. Oh man. Entering biological dead zone. Multiple Leviathan-class entities detected. Open space freaks me out. Got a little bit of that agoraphobia going on there. I've never dived in the ocean, but water is very my element, and I would love it so much. It's really cool. I like the I really like the parts where there's a lot of life around me, and I get this like. You ever had a liminal space but underwater? Like when you get to the areas like in the boating channels and things where you're on the bottom and there's a whole bunch of rocks and there's stuff living everywhere and like kelp growing off of the rocks and like lobsters climbing around and there's flounder and like dogfish and shit, and then you get to the end of it and there's just a stretch going out like as far as you can see of just like flat sand with the little like ridges along the bottom just for like hundreds of feet, like, and you can't see that far underwater anyway in Massachusetts water. You can only see like 20 or 30 feet out, but you get out into the middle of it and it's just, you look around you and everywhere you can see is just sand. It's just sand and murky water, and like looking up you can kind of see the surface. It's so weird. It sucks that Finding Nemo is a period piece. Ooh, yeah. Yep. Never dived in the ocean, but water is... Oh, yeah, I already saw that. Yeah, that's a pretty devastating realization, isn't it? Oof. I just had to. I was reading about reefs. I can't do that. I'm gonna be sad.
Oh.
So on that note, who wants to play an apocalypse game about a cave ocean? Yeah, let's go get our Submariner, our submarine online. I have to take off the elf here so I can put on my headphones. We're gonna go play a horror game about the ocean, where the ocean hurts the humans instead. Oh. Yeah, all that to say, I fucking love scuba diving and I want to do it again. I just need a dive partner that isn't my dad. Also, let me see. Were there any YouTube comments? I hope not. No. Okay. That holds strong. Nobody watches on YouTube. That's fine. It's just there for the VODs. Different hair is going very hard. What a trip. Yeah, you think so? All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. I'm kind of fucking with it. I'm getting there. Ocean decided to fight back. Yeah. Sunless Sea. No! I clicked the wrong button. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. All right. What do I make the title? I should have thought of this beforehand. Don't forget pretty. I won't forget pretty. However, I think it's more fun to censor trans. I think it makes more of a statement. It also looks better. Like censoring an A, I feel like almost like at least to my dyslexia brain, censoring an A with an asterisk almost doesn't change the word at all. Whereas the asterisk on pretty moves the like balance of the word structure up so that like it almost makes me feel like it should be another T because of how it like whatever. I'm very neurotypical. Censor the S. Censor the S is crazy. Oh my god. That's so much worse. Oh no. Alright, I'm just gonna go with that again. I don't need to be creative with my titles. Who do I think I am? What am I doing here? Oh. Hold on, let me... I feel like the light adjustment when I have the little version is way different. Look up. Oh right, it's a fucking emote. God damn it. Oh no, it's not. The 7TV emotes that you like type in drive me insane. I mean, I love them conceptually, but I see chat through OBS, which does not have the integration. So it shows up on my like stream monitor, but not on my not in my chat box, so I just always see the emotes typed out. It throws me for a loop every fucking time. I know it's that word, but I don't know what capitalization. I don't remember. What am I reaching for? Cough. I'm transitioning to watching on YouTube only. Jillian, you're allowed to make whatever decisions you like, but I won't respect it. If the A can stay, then it's great, but it looks so funny. It's like censoring French or British. Pretty trans star girl, yeah. Yeah. Ready to hear something insane? I've absorbed some 7TV emotes by osmosis, because I'm on mobile a lot, so I type the emote, but I can see it myself. Oh no. Can't. I figured that was what it was, but I didn't correct myself. Alright. What were we doing? We just sold out to the Dawn machine. We're getting close to enough money for the merchant ship. We're at the Iron Republic. We just sold a bunch of stuff, right? Fire in the belly. The market always sells fuel. Use a market story choice for more goods. Okay. Market's out. Market is not open. Right! Oh my god! Mutton Island got fucking conquered by the Khanate. So we have to make a decision. I think we're going to work with the Dawn Machine people and bring supremacy of the Dawn engine. Selling out to the Dawn Machine? Yeah, that's what I do. That's my end goal, you know? I'm just looking to get I'm just really this whole independent Z captain thing is just a front until I run into somebody who's strong enough to put me on a leash, you know? Hi. Hey, Misty. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just will just buy a ton of fuel right now. So there's nothing else that we can get here. Alright. I wonder if we can go back to the Salt Lions. Option. No, not options. That's not what I meant. Back. Continue. Gazetteer. Hold. Okay. So we're gonna swing up to, I wanna go by Pigmote. I wanna go see if Pigmote's okay. I mean, I don't think they are. I don't think we had the stats for them to survive, so I think Pigmote's probably dead on this run. And that makes me sad. But maybe. Maybe. We got some bad rolls on things. But I want my little rat friends to be safe. And I guess the guinea pigs too. They can live, I suppose. You keep saying things like that, but you know what? I think you like your independence, running around chasing pirate tails, blowing your cannons at their rear. A real chaser you are! And then instead of taking accountability, you emotionally ransom people for money. A bleeding mercenary you are, but I adore you anywho. Hey, Misty? I'm gonna need you to step back on the soul reads there, okay? I like hiding behind my I like hiding behind my facades. That was a pretty damning call out. Misty, you're gonna make her hide behind her hair? Yeah, right? I just did this here. Oh, wait, truth in dreams. In the Neath, the cavern that holds the Untersee is prowled. Oh, the Neath, the cavern that holds the Untersee is prowled by dreams. There's a story that it was once a skull of a dead god. I didn't change our category. We're still in just chatting. Frick. Okay, time to become the entire Sunless Sea category. That's not entirely true. There's one other people streaming. One other persons. Okay. There's a story that it was once the skull of a dead god. Perhaps that would explain it. Sleep deeply. Dose yourself with black spore, and you're less likely to dream. Listen to your dreams. What will you learn? Descent. You walk through streets of buildings trapped in amber, flooded with treacly light. Rubbery men, their face tentacles twitching complacently, swirl around you in crowds. They give you a wide berth. Something drips from your hands. Not blood. It's pale as milk. A bell tolls. You turn in through an ornate arch, and all the lights go out, but not before you see the spined shape throned in a pool at the chamber's heart. Oh, good. All right, we're fearful. We might go crazy from terror. No! The fall of Pigmote Isle. Pigmote's fight for independence is lost. A viscous fog curses what remains of its civilization, turning any water it touches to black tar. The twitching bodies of rats and cavies lie in the streets, black jackal masks nailed to their faces. A lingering smell of burned fur catches in your throat as you leave. Dang it. The end of a dream. A few pieces of scintillac catch your eye as you return to the ship. You take them with you, along with the story of this place. Darn. Well, fucked that up. Search for the blue scintillac. It may have survived the island's fall. Tiny glimmers mark where the rodent's treasure met its end. What pieces remain are too small to be worth collecting, even as souvenirs. Wow, that's depressing. You can lie to your crew, but you can't lie to your Misty. She's the very ship that you stand on. So true. One other person's. Tragic, you fucked up. I know, I know. Oh, it's so sad. Gained extra terror. I'm gonna go crazy and die. Alright, that's fine. We'll save pig mode on our next run. After we inevitably perish. Never mind, that was your one and only chance. Thank you for visiting Merc Inc. You got goofed on. You missed your opportunity. Poor Pigmote. I really fucked it up. Next time. Next time we'll save them. Yeah, that is impressively cold. I like it. There are so many monsters around here now. I learned from the boss. I got bamboozled. We're at 81 terror. This is bad. This is very bad. We might end up losing in like the first hour of playing and have to start a new character. Little ships throng the waters here. The crew grow wistful. They swap old stories of sunlit sea. We draw near to the Kumean Canal, the way to the surface. I keep trying to like get my hair out of like going to like push it off to one side out of habit, and I don't need to. Whoa! Coast. We ventured a fog bank. Our gunners struggle to see our foe. Okay, Merc, would you like your reminder now? Of what? Yes? Question mark?
Is it about the wine?
Was it about the what? Oh, about the wine, probably. Yeah. That's a good point. I should order that. It was sent to me, right? I need to open a page. Yes. Okay. That, at the very least, I have a page open for now, so I will see it when I do my check. Currently unavailable. Frick. Blue Girl Riesling white wine. Aha! I can get it somewhere else. Perfect. Alright. Double win. I don't have to get it from fucking Amazon. Alright. Misty, remind me to do the costume redeems when I have a chance. Costume redeems. Costume redeems? Costume redeems. Costume? Oh, like the... Wait. Ah, yes. Weekly/monthly costume dress up donation redeems. Right. Although I thought we were doing like donation goals. Oh, donation. Okay, I see. Yes. How do I? Okay. Right. I need to get one of those little stat bar trackers. I'm gonna put a thing in staff chat so that I am more. Okay, cool. Thank you, Misty. That's good. I would have absolutely forgotten to do that. That's for you to do offline, but that was your reminder. Thank you for using Misty reminders. I appreciate it. I need those reminders. Wait, no. I want to go to the light ship out here because I think I still have recent news, right? Nope. Okay. Do I have recent news? Maybe? Poor Pigmote. So bummed about the Pigmote. Favors learning about can't pull another day. Is it in the hole? Yeah, recent news. Okay, so we can clean up like 5 terror by sailing out here and giving recent news to the light ship people before I recover it. If I donate money, would you wear the outfit from the Rocky Horror Picture Show? 1, which outfit? 2, we would need to get it first. 3, almost certainly. I've worn way worse things for way less. Okay. Main character is the main character to you Dr. Frankenfurter or like Brad or dress like Zatanna? I'd dress like Zatanna, absolutely. I do need to get what I need to do is I need to order some better tucking underwear so that I can actually get away with wearing bodysuits without like completely mucking things up. Or like stressing myself out, like changing the silhouette of the outfit too much. That's what I meant. Frank? All right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I that's just like in my style, you know. I just need the pieces. So, yeah, I could if I that narrows it down very little. Janet, Brad, Frank. Yeah. Okay. That was where I was at. Thanks, Shadow. Yeah. It's just a matter of getting it. The biggest problem for any kind of costume streams or like dress up, it like any of that kind of stuff is that it is very hard to find clothes, particularly costume pieces, that fit me. Because I am huge. And I don't mean that as in like a poor body image thing, or like I'm a big person. I'm 6'1" and, you know, like broad, you know? You need to use true fit options and measure though. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is like even measuring, like when I have measured and I've like looked at what the recommendations are, it doesn't like a lot of the places that sell these things don't include the most important like divergent measurements for me, which are like my length of torso. You know, like it'll fit perfectly fine here. It'll fit okay here. It'll fit fine down here, but it won't be long enough or something like that. You're almost my height. I'm 6'2". Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm a big girl. Hi, by the way. Hi, Snowy. And it's like, Faith is almost the same height as me, but she is much more lithe than I am. Like, she's like fully like a third smaller than I am, despite being the same height. I got that. I got that muscle girl frame. I don't have the muscles yet, but they're gonna fit well. I got them big bones. It started out as something I was really self-conscious about, and I actually I'm kind of into it now. I wish I had that problem. My flat tummy always showing. But what? Also, hi. Y'all are tiny. I'm a mighty 5'9". Damn, Grackle, you're so right. Hi. Also, Grackle, thank you for Wolfenstein. I'm gonna have to try to play that soon. I've wanted to play New Order for a long time. I'm really excited about giving that a go. A breath of relief. As soon as the gangplank touches the quayside, the terrors of the deep Z lighten. Walk taller, smile more readily, but what dreams may cling? Terror is always reduced to 50 when you return to London, if it's higher. However, if your terror was high, you may suffer nightmares later. Ooh. Collect messages from the Harbor Master. All the clatter and song of the dockside, it soothes the soul. Are there messages for you? Let's do your lodging.
We have a date.
Oh my god, this is the third raid that we've had today. What is going on today?
Fuck.
Bellies full of lead, hearts full of steel. Hi, thank you, Ruined Princess. Welcome in. How have you been? What's up? What were you playing? Let me give you a little shout out. Shout out. Ruined Princess 66. Where'd you go? Live playing Minecraft? Hell yeah. Was it kind of like a regular Minecraft, just like survival mode kind of basic thing? Or are you doing like a challenge modded? Okay, hell yeah. Did he say abs full of Steve? No, no. No. We are going to... I could buy a better house. A good address on Hollow Street. It won't be cheap. But I really want the boat. I think I want the boat. Because we're getting there. We're at like, where is it, Shipyard? We have 4,000 echo, well, 3,800 echoes right now. So, oh yeah, I should also bring up my little notepad so that I can keep track of our profits again, because that was fun. So, my dog kept nudging my arm. Oh my god, it's just like Lily when she wants in the walls. We also have a very insistent pet in the house. And the cat. Right, yes. Ship. We need 7,000 echoes total. We are over halfway there. My arm is in pain, so... Oh no! What happened? Did you hurt yourself? How'd you hurt yourself? No? Oh, alright. Never mind then. Roser's Wharf. The Rose Market caters to collectors and eccentrics. The bespectacled visitor will pay to learn moves in the great game. He drags his thumb over his thick mustache and nods. Step ahead. You breathe against the glass of a display cabinet, and a bespectacled visitor scribbles down the words you trace into the condensation. Candlelight flashes in his dark glasses as he tucks the note into his breast pocket. Understood. Thank you. He sits a heavy purse on the cabinet and leaves without another word. Venturer's Desires. I almost have enough Scintillac. I almost have. I feel like I should just save the Scintillac that I have, because I've got 5, and I can sail up to Port Cecil and buy 2 more, then come back and complete that quest, which would be nice. It'd be nice to clear it out. That might open up some new doors for us. We could, Huh. We get 7 Searing Enigmas, we can blow up the Alarming Scholar, which is pretty funny. This is the same save as last night. Yes, yeah, same game. Yep, same save. It's same run, we haven't died, we're doing fine. We're holding up. Oh, you had something put into your arm. I see. Well, congratulations, I hope. I hope it's a positive. And the cat got me cackling. Thank you, I'm glad. Is your dog a service animal, and were they warning you about something? I don't know. Okay, I'm mostly caught up then. Yeah. We went and saw the Dawn Machine last night. We sided with the bright-eyed sequencer. So we're going to we're working for the Sun cult. The sun. Let's see, read the morning papers. The Echo Bazaar, that enigmatic marketplace, has increased its tax on love stories. The traitor Empress has forbidden singing in the streets outside her palace. The anarchists of the Calendar Council have inexplicably dynamited a drinking fountain. The Ministry of Public Decency has located and destroyed a nest of gallbladder wasps. Alright. Let's, Did I just burn my... No, okay, cool. A new recruit? The Tireless Mechanic. We could hire the Tireless Mechanic. I feel like hiring on as many officers as possible is a good idea. Welcome aboard. Alright, engaging an officer, the Tireless Mechanic. Afternoon, ready to offer my services. I'm an engineer, finest you'll ever hire. Treat engines like my own children. Not that I have children. Too busy. Usually busy. Spot of rust, soon to see to that. You there, help me with this spot of rust. Alright, cool. So we've got a new guy. Let's go out on the town. I have a free evening. Matter of luck, pretty good odds. You were fortunate. Lost 5 terror, 10 echoes, and gained recent news. Sea shanties, good companionship, and the warmth of a pub fire. Trouble and romance. That night in Wolfstack, you find yourself sharing a table with someone whose name you do not afterwards recall. Your only love is the Z. You'll take comfort where you find it, but that's all it is. A relaxing evening. Together, you exorcise the chill of the neath. When you wake, you're alone, but that's how you've always preferred it. I had a girlfriend in London, but the gods ate her, so here we are. I got a birth control device put in my arm. That's what I figured it was, but I didn't want to, violate your HIPAA, even if it was just an implication. So him nudging my arm sucks. Yeah, I can imagine. Sophie, hi, how you doing? It's good to see you. What's up? Has anyone here played Total War 3 Kingdoms? No, I haven't bought a Total War game since Warhammer 2. And I haven't played any non-Warhammer Total War games since, I want to say, Rome 2? I keep falling asleep early as of late. I fall asleep around 9:30 p.m. last night, if I remember correctly. I'm probably just getting old. Couldn't be me. I'm nocturnal. My most comfortable state of being is awake and active when the sun is not up. And then like when the sun starts to come up, that's when it's time for me to go to bed. When do we establish the Empire of Shoop? Actually, we're working on that with the Dawn cultists. They can give us a way to protect ourselves from the sunlight of Aestival. So we're gonna work with them to try and get that. Let's see. Snow, you sleep 30 minutes before I start my workday. Yeah, Misty and I are both on that nocturnal life cycle, you know. I almost bapped him twice. Oh, I get that. I've been there. Salt Voldemort's girlfriend. Yeah, that's so sad. To be fair, she was just a beard for you sleeping around with your officers. Hey! Just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it out loud, okay? This feels sort of tabletop without more context. It is a little. How's the game? It's really, really good. I love this game. It's so much fun. It's kind of like a combination between like a shipboard survival and like economic simulator with choose your own adventure stories at every port that you show up at. The woman who picked a fight with the sun is nocturnal. I know, crazy that, right? Affirm this chatter? Oh, newbie, welcome in. It's so good to see you. I always love having you around. I appreciate your contributions, and really, really appreciate that you're one of the 3 dominants that regularly shows up to try and put me in my place. I genuinely, it's a very important aspect of the ecosystem, and without it, I mean, I'd just be lost. Could you imagine me left without anybody trying to grab the reins? It's ridiculous. Alright, let's do, I think we're going to go turn in our port reports with the captain, or the admiral. Pass on strategic information. The admiral sits up, although he steeples his fingers and pretends calm. Invisible eyes. He's hard to read with those glasses, but he reads the summary intently. Satisfactory, he says at last. Eminently satisfactory, actually. Good work. Take this for your trouble. The clerk will see you paid. You've lost 1 strategic information. Gained 150 echoes. And I'm gonna fast forward through the port reports, because we've already seen them all. Very good. The Grand Geode. Yes. Yes, of course. We're generally quite well informed on the topic, but since you're here, perhaps you may as well let us know what your own impressions were. The Admiralty official takes notes scrupulously, but with an expression of mild terror, like a novice vivisector wincing with a scalpel. The rest of the office studiously busies themselves with other tasks. Baker's Haven. We are well informed of the situation. Painfully well informed. Thank you, though. Alright, so they know about the invasion. That's good to know. Ask if there's anything in particular they need. We gotta get some new strategic info. Missions. Where are they sending us? Avid Horizon. Oh, no. Well, we're going north anyway. Alright. We're gonna go see stars. Ask what he needs. Discover the Admiral's desires. Wolfstack docks. Vital intelligence. Assistance with subsistence. Let's get repaired because we got our asses beat by those fucking glorious dreadnoughts. We have 13 fuel. I think I want more though. Let's do Admiralty's favor 4. 1 point of Admiralty's favor for 2 to 3 fuel. The quartermaster is not usually friendly, but you have enough sailors' jokes and harbor gossip to set her laughing nostalgically. She is remarkably liberal about the measurement of fuel. Okay, that gives us 3 more fuel. That puts us up to 16. That's good. That's a good amount, I think. We've got 5 Scintillac. We can't get rid of that because I want it for. Oh, it sells for so much though. Would it be better to just wait until later? I don't want to sail all the way out to Port Cease. I could make so much money from 5 Scintillac. The Admiral is so indebted to you. Yeah, I basically run the Admiralty. Nature is healing. Now be a good girl and bark. Okay. Oh, also, newbie, do you like? Hold on, wait. Before I do that, I guess I can do it while it's up here. Do you like the hair thing we're doing? We're trying out new hair. Look at this. Got my hair back in ponytail, but we left long bits out in the front. I think it's growing on me. Do some gem runs. Gem runs. Oh, the sapphire. We could probably do sapphire runs to polythreme. That could do it. I love it, and also the makeup. Oh, thank you. Hi. I like your outfit. Thank you. We're gonna get to see it a little bit more because I'm gonna go stretch. But here we go. You want a little? Arr! There you are. There. That's for you, newbie. We gotta hydrate. We're gonna stretch. We're gonna do an uru. Quick little break here. That inspired me to look up that TikTok video of Morris, and I suddenly realized I wasn't following her on there. I remedied that right quick. I haven't posted on TikTok in a minute. It's on my list of things to start doing again, now that I've kind of stabilized and have a more, like, comprehensible, like, day-to-day schedule. But right now it's not that much. It's low-key interesting hearing how other people bark. Yeah. I can also do a deep bark. But, Harlequin Merc, yeah. You would be such a good Dark Eldar. Thanks! I love the Drukhari. Oh, I love the Drukhari. They're so good. They're up there. They're up there on my favorite factions list. Do a stretchy and show off your hair? Okay. Will do. Yeah, your last TikTok post is from 5:15. It looks like. Yeah. I don't go there often. Keeping up with the well, I'll talk about the TikTok content cycle again when I'm done. I have to get my redeems. You want a little? Ew, well, you want a little? Have my hair up in a different style today. Ooh, well, a little. Gonna go and do a stretch to keep myself limber. Ooh, well. To be fair, my last TikTok post was never. Well, no, that's fair. TikTok is how I got, like, my initial audience. So I feel like I should probably go back and do stuff there every now and then. But Twitch is my main deal these days. Don't make me enter gay panic. I'm gonna. Blasted Xenos. TikTok is a den of Russian transphobes, right? Yeah. That was back when I used to stream on TikTok. I would have to ban like 5 to 8 people every stream. That was if I was lucky. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I needed to do that. That was good. Gosh, the hair fits so well, yeah? Oh god, that was an unflattering angle. Nick. Captain has such a way with words. What did I say? What did I say that triggered that? I'm gonna be AFK for a bit. I'm gonna play VR chat and check on my friends. Hell yeah. Go. Have fun. Relax. Chill out. We'll be here whenever you want to come back. If you even want to come back at all. I appreciate you. We'll catch you later. I saw your fusion-powered dipshit video and commented on it in 2023, apparently way before my egg cracked. Oh my god, really? It's so, oh my god. This is like, every time this happens, it's a surreal moment for me. I demand a yoga redeem. I am not strong enough to do yoga yet. Yoga kicks my ass every fucking time. Oh, fusion-powered dipshit. Yeah, I think that's like peak Merc dialogue. I don't know if I'll ever best fusion-powered dipshit. I think so. Fun thing about that TikTok, that one, the fusion-powered dipshit like yelling at the sun, was where I had to decide whether I was going to become a TikTok like short video creator who just made that same joke or mutations of that same joke for the rest of my time on social media, or gave up on the like viral potential that I had and go back to just doing whatever I wanted and accept that I wasn't going to get that kind of success from it. And I went with the pure variety shit. Merc, I don't know how to properly pester you. The redeems just don't feel right, so I guess I blarg. What redeems don't feel right? What did I do? We could if you I'll take. Oh, I did nothing. Okay, good. If you have a recommendation for some sort of redeem you can do to bug me, absolutely, like, hit me with it. I'm not really an ideas girl, you know. I mean, I guess I am, but they happen spontaneously and unprompted. I can't call them up on demand. Downward dog redeem? No. It's just gonna call it down doggy. I got a bag of cucumbers from my manager that he brought into work from his garden the other day, and I just ate one. Holy hell, he's a good gardener apparently. Oh, I miss garden fresh veggies. Damn. She doesn't really do this whole thinking thing. Yeah. Oh. I hire other people to do my thinking for me, is what I would say if I had hiring people money. Eventually. Someday that's what the mod team's gonna be, you know? When I can pay them to just do all of my thinking in my stead. What are we doing? We have to bring refugees to the north. Do I sell the Sintillac or do I complete this quest? I'm gonna bite the bullet and I'm gonna complete the quest. What do we need? Need supplies. We'll do, what is it? We'll buy five wine for the, oh shit, we still have a sack of dark chocolate coffee beans. Right, I was gonna buy a bunch of those, and I didn't. Beans. You, speak to you. Increase your iron. Ask the adventuress why you've been ambushed by assassins from her homeland. I owe you an explanation, don't I? What I'm about to tell you is a deep secret. A college secret. But people have died. I owe you an explanation. None shall live 1,000 years. In the Presbyterate, in the south, we're close to the mountain and far from the sun, so we could live forever were that permitted. It isn't. The law is none shall live 1,000 years. My father made it to 1,011, she grins with shamefaced pride. Good for him, bad for his children. The law for me is, thou shalt not live 100 years. I'm out of time. That's why I left the Navy. The college will get to me. They always do in the end, and I can't keep letting others die for me. She stands to go. Will you help me find a way to die well? In battle would do, or a duel. I don't want to be, oh, you know, just shot by a pirate, eaten by a shark. I want people to talk after I'm gone. She offers you her hand. I'm sorry. Ooh, I gained a secret and a pages. The adventuress has asked you to help her die. Okay. Okay. That's something. What else do we do in London before we go? I think that's pretty much all we do. I think we're all... Oh, I need new crew. That's right. Let's see... Sensible sailors are looking for a safe run to the tomb colonies, or at least a sane run to the southern archipelago. You'll need to buy drinks, spread around hiring fees, look for daredevils. Rich pickings. Your tall tales find a ready audience. Scarred and seasoned men and women tramp aboard and find places to sling hammocks. Cool. Alright. And I think that's about all of it for us. The wine. I need to buy the wine. I need to buy 5 wine. Casks of mushroom wine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And off we go, I think. Unless we can... Oh, I guess we'll sell the dark drop coffee beans and buy 1 more supply. Hold up. Story. Shops. Wolfstack exchange. Sell. Coffee beans. Buy. Supplies. And off we go. Pay? Is that only for real mods? I mean, eventually, I would like to. This is one of those Merc fantasies where I briefly entertained the idea that I might actually get big enough to pay the people that help me run this channel. And if that is ever the case, that's what I want to do long before I spend vast amounts of money on whatever the fuck else I could be doing. Chose you. I've spoken to her. She's actually smart. Misty, stop ruining the illusion. I work really hard to maintain this bimbo vibe, okay? It's tough. Bullets are hard, though, not chewy. I got my most recent Gamer Subs order, and they sent me a can of guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 for free. I was iffy about it when I tried it as a free sample, but the canned version is carbonated. I think I like it more that way. What the fuck were the words that I just read? Yeah, we're all gonna ride her coattails to success. Ride my coattail. I'm standing on your shoulders. I don't know. You're very clever, Captain. Thank you. The only drawback is the canned version has calories. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. It's strawberry lime flavor. Why would you call it that? I get autistic food rejection just from the idea of those words. They name all their stuff weird names. Wretched. It's like Garbage Pail Kids or some shit. A hump of dark rock swathed in mist like 100 other Untersea islands. But here's a grand house, windows aglow, lawns, impossibly green and lush in the false starlight, raked gravel paths. You stand on the dock as the sea nudges the ship's sides. An unexpectedly warm breeze carries the faintest trace of lavender. Not receiving visitors. News! News! Even when the sisters aren't feeling sociable, they can be tempted out of their lair by the smell of news stories. Knock and wait. You ask the sulphur-eyed maid to carry a few hints of your news to the sisters. Oddly enough, she comes back with a message that their headaches are cured, and you're invited to lunch. Do we... Actually, I don't... Ugh. Cynthia gives you the worst reward, but I feel like she might be able to help us out more. Phoebe? Explosion. I'll never be able to see the name Phoebe normally again after that session of Dark Heresy. Apparently, the founder/owner of GamerSupps is a full-on Nazi pushing great replacement theory. Huh? What? Wait a second. Okay, I can't let that just slide by. I have to hold on. GamerSupps owner. Meet the owner, Jonathan J. Schlatt. I feel like I've heard of this person. Is that who we're talking about? Seems like it's owned by a few people, but hold on, let me see. There are original owners. There are a bunch of people have bought into this apparently. Who are we talking about specifically, Shadow? She shot me in the back chat. Didn't even hesitate. I actually explicitly did hesitate, Jillian. If you remember, there was a long pause with laughing and implications. Well, dang. At least I got my Finster cups. Yeah. Who is it? Who like explicitly, Shadow? Like which person are we talking about? I would like to at least have like the name so I know who has Jay Schlatt is the majority owner of GamerSupps, acquired the company May 2022. Is this the person? Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh no. Let me see. I don't want to. I'm trying to like look through the guy's Twitter, but Twitter is a nightmare site, and I don't know how to sort things because I never go there. I don't know. I'll look into this later. I just came back. What is? Is it all Jover? It's not all Jover. No, we're learning about Kirsch. I think I've heard about Kirsch. Me, German, seeing a VTuber with the name Verstal. Yeah, no surprise. Oh no. Oh no. Schlatt struck me as a shitlord, not a Nazi, unless, I don't know, could be both. Who are we talking? I guess we need to know who we're talking about before I can. Oh, it's Kirsch, from what I'm looking at, is the most explicit. I've heard that she's or she, they, he. I've heard that person's a Nazi, definitely. So if they're sponsoring them, that's not great. Yeah, it was Kirsch as the explicit with J Schlatt being implicated, from what I hear. Oh, good, great. Well. Fortunately, I wasn't involved with all of in that company in any way. Schlatt is a Minecraft streamer. Yeah, I've just seen things occasionally like attached to that name that have been like tangentially a little off-putting, but I've never. I try not to get too wrapped up in the broader like social media drama webs because I like being involved in problems, and I need to be careful or else I'll just like fall into a doom spiral. But that's a good thing to know. A few people had quit working with GamerSupps because Kirsch was sponsored by them and they for some reason never stopped. Huh, I see. Schlatt, I have no idea if there's anything hidden, but he seems like he's just a guy from everything I've seen. Okay. Nazis bad. Punching Nazis is patriotic duty. Nods. Correct. Accurate. I mean, I would never condone violence against any group or demographic, Twitch. None at all. Except my own, I guess. We deserve it, since I can't have trans in my, pretty trans in my title. But, different, you know? Wasn't there some sort of social contract that we had? Something like we all agree that the Nazis are bad? I mean, like, I'm not crazy. That's a thing, right? That's supposed to be a thing, because I'm going to keep hating Nazis without remorse or leniency. Good, as you should. What? Noodles? I do want some noodles, but could I rain check them until like an hour from now? Aw, thank you. All right. We're gonna talk to Lucy. A daft tale. Lucy leans over and whispers to you confidently a complex story about a butler, a pig, and an inheritance. You don't follow all the details of the plot, but somehow the pig ends up in an attic and the butler in a vicar's bed. Candles flicker, dishes enter and leave, and the wind butts gently at the window panes. By the time the plum pudding arrives, you're as cheerful as you've been in months. Gained 1 supplies, lost 3 hunger, 2 memories of a distant shore, and I have Stone's attention. Pardon. Reconnoiter the island. Have a port report for Hunter's Keep, and off we go. Up and away. Vendor Bite, Abbey Rock, Shepherd's Isle. We have to go to Shepherd Isles. I don't want to go to Vendor Bite because I don't need to. Oh, did you buy food with the money? I haven't yet, but we are going to use it to go have a sushi date that we have wanted to do for a while, at this place downtown. Which, the last time we got to go there was for our anniversary. So we've been wanting to go for a while, and we're going to take that food money and, go have a little date. Put it towards the little date, you know, like it's gonna be a little bit more than that, but I wanted to do it anyway, but I hadn't quite worked out the finances, and that put it over enough. Yeah, you get it. Okay, cool. Yeah, great. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. I don't know, send pictures. I'll keep you updated. It's a really nice place. I love it so much, but we live in a tourist town, so everything's expensive. More expensive even than it normally would be. But very, very hyped. Probably going to do it on Sunday, I think, since I'm not going to be able to go to family dinner. Either Sunday or Monday. Stall means steal. Verstall could kind of mean stealed. Don't know. Anime, manga, and VTubers that like to use German names/language are very often only a step away from packing that Hugo Boss uniform. Accurate. As somebody who is both an anime fan and has, you know, got a little too into the fact that I came from a German family, especially while I was conservative. It is 1 step away. It's 1 step away. No, you know. And now I'm a lot more in the, like, you know, trying to I don't know, like, separate the implication, but fuck, if it's not it's a red flag. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're a Nazi, but it's a big fucking like one of those 50-foot flags that they hang over the interstate. Red flag. I see anyone from any country that doesn't speak German with a German name or a strong affinity for the language, and I'm assuming they're guilty till proven innocent. Sorry, y'all. No, hey, I feel that. Same as with a person who really loves Nordic runes for no immediately discernible good reason. Also feel that. As somebody who does both of those things, yeah. Yep, no, I get you. I understand. It's very unfortunate. But yeah, I get you. No, that's personal and private. You and Faith share that. I don't need any pictures or updates. Although you could just tell me that it was great and stuff like that afterwards. And what you ate, and that update would be great. Oh yeah, I more meant just like taking a picture of what we get, you know, just so that you know. I'm not gonna like document the whole thing, but damn it, now I need to find something from a company that isn't at least tolerating a racist. Gonna be a hard move, Snowy. Unfortunately, it's difficult. Yep, them are dog whistles. Yep. I prefer Ottoman metallurgy. Ah, yes. The Jabiran alchemy of the Iron Sultanate. Now I'm worried about people who are partnered with GS. So here's the thing. I think this is one of those things where I doubt that it is like everybody or even most people who are taking money from that company have those kinds of ideas, but it is something to probably watch out for if that company is going to regularly like sponsor and endorse people with that like that aggressive of a I don't know, ideological bend. I don't know. That's like such a tough move. Surprisingly, German companies hate Nazis. I don't find that surprising at all, actually. Getting real into Babylonian copper. Yanissir! If 9 people sit at a table and cheerfully partner with one Nazi at the table, you have a table of 10 Nazis. I do generally agree with you. It gets a little more complicated when it comes to where you're getting your money that you pay your bills from. But not explicitly, like, it's not wrong necessarily, but when you add in the complications of a coercive capitalist system, being paid by, of course it gets more complicated, but like you can't make short snappy messages with pages worth of info. Right. That's true. That's true. The snappy messages are good and I like them. But it also, if you only use the snappy messages, you end up getting some. It's how you end up in the weird Twitter and thread spirals of people just like throwing like buzzwords and catchphrases at each other and completely missing like the nuance of the conversation. Selling your morals for comfort is reprehensible. Selling your morals to survive is complicated. Capitalism feeds off that complication and makes all parties complicit. Agreed. That is the best. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. Yeah. Like if I consciously knew that a company I was taking money from was engaging in that kind of stuff and I couldn't cut them out without like starving or like no longer being able to pay rent, I would feel terrible about it, but probably still take the money. If I could just be less comfortable by cutting out that sponsor, I absolutely would. I guess that's like where I would stand on that. It's like if I would be homeless by no longer taking that, and I didn't have any other alternative, I would probably feel real shit about it and keep doing it until I found a way to not take that money anymore. If there was any feasible way to avoid it, I would avoid it. And I guess that's just me being a little bit too sympathetic. I think it's weird when it's streamers who are known to have hella money still working with them. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think, Snowy, I think the implication, I think the implied understanding of that statement is that if you know, right? Like, if you know they're like that. Like complying with something, like accidentally going along with something through deception targeted at you is a lot different than, I mean, just like a world different than willingly complying. Like, I didn't know that there was a gamer subs Nazi controversy until 10 minutes ago. But now that I know, knowledge is a burden, right? Once you know, you can no longer engage with something the same way. You know? Sometimes at all. It's like when I find out that a musician that I really like is an awful pervert. That like not the fun kind of pervert, but like the sex pest kind of pervert. And it's like, oh great. Now all of the music that I like there just feels tainted because I know that that's what's behind it all. Angus McFife. That one hurt. That one hurt. The real one that killed me was the Orion Experience. The Orion Experience was my favorite band for like a year and a half. And then it came out that the lead, you said taint, yeah. The lead singer was like grooming. They're a cult, right? I don't know if they're a cult. I just know that the lead singer came out had been like grooming underage people, and it was like, oh great. now I can't listen to some of my favorite songs without thinking about that and realizing that that's probably what the singer's talking about. And now it's tainted the entire thing. The Orion experience was such a bummer. It was. It was. Fuck. That one hurt. That one hurt. Yeah, I get that. I feel that every time that people talk to me about going to eat homophobic chicken, and in my head I'm thinking I'm never going to eat homophobic chicken. It goes against all my morals, but I do love chicken of the fried variety. 44 years later, I've never eaten homophobic chicken. Yeah, I have never gone to the homophobic chicken place since then, barring one time. Well, I think 1 or 2 times when I was at work and I did not have a choice in where we were eating our lunch when I was working in Florida. And I openly complained about and requested that we not go there. And that, what's the homophobic chicken place? Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is like awful. It's kind of like Hobby Lobby levels of like funding like violent anti-queer movements in America and other countries. For example, one of my favorite bands used to be Iced Earth. The frontman/founder, John Schaefer, participated in the January 6, 2021 United States Capitol attack. Yeah, that would do it for me. Homophobic chicken is overrated anyways. Yeah, it's fine. I guess. Like, it's fine. I don't know. I had Popeyes long before I ever had Chick-fil-A, so I never really thought Chick-fil-A was all that much to write home about. Only good thing on the menu is frosted lemonade, and now hella people have it on the menu anyway? Okay, hell yeah. Right, I should probably get back to playing my game. Course, the bearded watchman tells you. There are no actual shepherds on Shepherd Isles. Sheep are mostly illegal here. No, indeed, it's just the name of the gentleman that found the islands. Greybeard, sitting in the village square, nods solemnly. No sheep, one says, but plenty of tails. Ask us anything. Wait. What is frosted lemonade? I think I might need to actually make this. I don't know. What are your views of MJ? Mary Jane? Mary Jane Watson from Spider-Man? Michael Jackson? Are you talking about Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson? Complicated. But he's not alive anymore, so I don't have to worry about supporting him or not. You know? It's a lot easier to separate the art from the artist when they're not benefiting from your consumption of it. But do you like the music? Yeah. A good chunk of it. Yeah, I would say yes. Yeah. I like a lot of Michael Jackson music. I eat Popeyes or Raising Cane's. I will eat Popeyes or Raising Cane's long before Chick-fil-A. Hell yeah. This happened to me with the goth act Cult of Zymox, who were allegedly on some weird MAGA shit and had an album with weird themes related to it, which is weird because these people are Dutch. Oh man, you know what? Actually, it might. I was about to say it might be easier to understand people outside the country thinking that MAGA is cool for some reason, but I feel like our foreign policy blunders under the dipshit in chief should completely undermine that, right? There's a surprising amount of dumb Europeans being MAGA. That is just, I'm never gonna understand that shit. Frosted lemonade is just lemonade and soft serve, if I remember correctly. Sounds pretty cool. For example, my uncle, I'm so sorry, Shadow. That sucks. I'm sorry that our shitty politics have infected your family. I need to put people ashore here. Engage an officer, the sigil-ridden navigator. I do want this. Let me guide your ship. I know all of the Z, how it was, how it will be. Please, the headaches only stop when I'm working. Thank you. The nonsense here was a distraction for a while, but only the Z can help me now. Ah, my God, the air, the air! It's clearer already. Let me chart a course for you. Oh, my head, my head. Poor guy. Deliver refugees from Mutton Island. It may not be home, but it will do for now. Oh, he got full-on cult brainwashing online. Oh, no. My uncle, who has several LGBTQ children, including a trans femme daughter. Oh, no. It's so much worse when they have trans kids. Not that it's good when they don't, but still. I always say there's an exception to the rule. Jackson, I love most of his stuff, but there's some I don't like. I hate Elvis, but a couple of his songs are okay/good. I'm not a huge Elvis fan. There's a couple Elvis songs that I've liked. Most of the time, I think it's just kind of like, fine. I think I generally I tend to think that the music that Elvis drew his inspiration from is better than Elvis, but maybe that's just me. Okay, Shadow Merc, you say it's surprising the number of people that are pro-MAGA outside the country, but need I remind you, people thought Brexit was a smart idea? Right, so yes, there's that. There is. I just like to I like to pretend every now and then that the rest of the world's doing better than we are over here, you know, that they're it is like reverse American exceptionalism, and I need to detach myself from it because it is it's got its own toxic thought patterns you fall into. But like, you spend enough time in any kind of liberal space in America, liberal or even a lot of leftist ones, and the like I guess like uncritical like gassing up of other countries and the way they do things eventually kind of poisons the fact or the pool a little bit with the fact that they're all countries with complicated inner politics and dynamics and lots of people just like we are, and we're not special in the fact that we're vulnerable to propaganda and like swings into bad ideas and like cultural regression. So sorry, America's the world leading exporter of right-wing bullshit. Yeah. Self-affirmation. My self-affirmation is that this hairstyle looks great and I'm thriving. As I've noticed in large amounts, being white tends to be an overriding factor in everything, and it's like a form of conditioning whose negative elements people have to fight through. I think that depends on where you are. In America, that definitely happens a lot, and it probably does in European countries, but I don't have any really like reference for that. Like I can't really like back up that statement because I don't know enough about race relations in countries outside of the United States. Or at the very least outside of the Anglosphere, you know, like English speaking former colonies of England and England itself. Was Elvis in Fallout New Vegas? No, then why would I care about a 50s, 60s singer? He kind of was. I got a headache. Oh no, Hook. I'm so sorry. Damn, I missed the Kings. They were better in the. They better be in the Fallout show. That'd be cool. Hey, Mark. Hey, chat. Hey, King. What's up? A friend of mine voted leave for Brexit and has since realized he was wrong and fully admits it, but most are just like MAGA supporters and just don't see why leaving was so fucking bad. Hate that. I love it when my captain thrives. Thank you. Merc fills in a world map challenge. I'm better at those than you think, but worse than I should be because most of my knowledge operates on maps from like 1950 and before. Because of the strategy games that I play is where I get most of my geography. Big Merc, little game. Okay. Hello. Hold on. Nope, wrong way. Over here. There we go. I've noticed Europe has its own forms of racism that I can tell has influenced the US, but it's different. It's a lot to explain. That's what I've run into too. Most of the racism I've seen come out of like European spaces that I've been in is towards like Romani people, or I guess like people from the Middle East and Northern Africa specifically. You need to fill in a world map for me? I do. I need to finish making the Wutengeist map. Or start it, I guess. The anti-Roma sentiments are insane. I did not realize how fucking intense like anti-Roma discrimination was until relatively recently. I started bumping into it a lot more now that I'm looking for it. Both start and finish, yeah. My internet is out, so I'm playing Rogue Trader. Well, you know what? Good way to cope with your internet being out. Wait, Mark, can we do a challenge in Trivia Day? I'll write stuff up. I'll even get maps and countries for you to go ahead and try to guess at. And I don't know if you want to incentivize it or not, but that's an idea for you. Yeah, I'd be down. If you want to help put that together, 100%. I feel like I can't make a trivia challenge for myself. But if you or a couple other people want to do it, I'd totally be down for that. That would be rad. Like, there are hella people in Europe who hate black people, but it's either more a subtle version of American racism or it's ludicrously more brazen in a bizarre way. That tracks. Yeah, fuck no. Curse for Stella, also with the nickname Alex Jones of VTubers. God, I hate that string of words exists. Holy shit. Her trademarks are politically incorrect humor and unintentional sexy fox noises in a Boston accent. No! Get... Oh, man. Boston gets enough shit for being racist. We don't need a popular Boston accent racist. Fucking first Marky Mark and now this. Not afraid to occasionally talk about politics on stream from a nationalist conservative perspective. Blech. Disgusting. I don't respect nationalists unless they're explicitly nationalists attempting to break away from a colonial overlord. And then it's only to a certain extent. I've always said Europe is ahead on queer issues, but behind America when it comes to racial issues. That's terrifying. I hope that's not true. The most racist city in America, baby! Yeah, it's rough. Okay, so two little things. Would you possibly do it in a pub question? Would you want to possibly do it in a pub question? I don't know what that means. Trivia fashion where people can play in Discord, where you want to do it as a penalty game, where if you don't get enough questions right, you do something like an ice bath. That could be fun. Or would you like to pick two friends and compete against them? I feel like picking two friends and competing against them could be fun, or I would just get my steez wrecked by, what is going on with my light adjustment? You seeing that? No, it's stopped now. That's a big variable on where in Europe. That tracks. Who's supposed to be the most racist city? Boston. Boston is such a, like, it's a complicated beast. I love it so much, but also, holy shit, some of the people in Boston are just the worst. Because I need to posit Chicago for institutional factors. So if you're going for institutional, there's probably plenty of cities more racist than Boston. If you're talking about like the casual, like towny bullshit you're gonna run into, Boston, like city folk can be real motherfuckers. The mythical kingdom of Southie heavily represented, yeah. France has particularly big racial problems. Huh. Yeah, Boston sounds more racist, but Chicago looks more racist. Fascinating. Hers is so strange because she gets very upset when people accurately describe what she regularly says, as most spineless fascists do. And I saw it described by a big VTuber fan as her wanting to be known as a wholesome YouTuber, but also wanting to be extremely racist openly. It's so funny. Fucking soft motherfuckers they are. Why is Mark glowing? Must be the sweat. It's because I have the overhead light, which helps my camera FPS be better, but it's also just a little bit too bright. I should turn it down a little bit. Hold on. Wait a sec. I saw the mercenary glow. Woo. That's up. There. Maybe like this? Is this better? That's a little better. I drove some fascists out from the other server by just asking them, so what's so funny about this joke/meme? Tell me what's the point. I do that a lot. That's a really easy way to do it. especially with like family and friends or in places where like confrontation is looked down upon, because you get to turn the social contract around on them. Because the way they get away with it is they make really uncomfortable and like, shitty jokes and say just out of pocket things with like a smile and a little laugh, and they are being shielded by the social contract, where it's like you aren't supposed to just openly yell at somebody about something, and they're hiding behind these social expectations of decorum while being terrible. And if you just ask them to explain it, then it turns it around on them, because now they have to be the ones who are subject to the basic social rules that they're hiding behind. If you want to see racist Boston, look up the photo, The Soiling of Old Glory. I don't know if I want to see racist Boston. Oh my god, Shoop could be host. I know she loves to torture you, and you two and you have two friends who you would trust to be online with you and not get you in trouble / banned. I definitely have friends that would. I don't know if I have friends that would be down to do an entire trivia stream, but I could check in. I've noticed there's a huge shift in the expression and level of racism in European countries from Poland on east to the point where it becomes filterless. Interesting. It's a photo from the Boston busing riots of the mid-70s. Oh god, that's right. Oof. Did I miss anything else? There's a few people at my work and they're adamant Trump supporters / fans and are strong Tory conservative supporters. I think trans people need to be, and think. Whoa, I almost just character assassinated Handsome Chris there. And think trans people need to be sectioned. I just keep quiet as trying to talk to them about it would be futile and just make work very uncomfortable. I need a new job. I understand that. That's a tough situation to be in. See the previous social contract thing. All right. Notice there's it's a photo. Bigotry in Poland is very different from bigotry in France, which is very different from bigotry in Scandinavia. Yeah, a whole bunch of countries with their own ways to be terrible to people. All right. Deliver refugees from Mutton Island. It may not be home, but it will do for now. An unwanted beginning. The refugees timidly step from your deck. It will have to do, one says. We'll manage, another replies. One of them shakes your hand. Bless you for the good deed, Captain. May you never go hungry. It's an old Mutton Island saying. You no longer have the refugees from Mutton Island. Compile a port report. And picnic at the Standing Stones, perhaps? The bearded villagers will sell you mutton stew and kefir and some stone bottles of cold, fresh spring water and row you over to the stones. Your sailors watch the fireflies shimmer, swap shanties, pass round the grog and shy stones at the more vampirically inclined Z-bats. Grasses nod in the breeze across the dark water. The lights of Abbey Rock glow watchfully. Your bosun hands you something. Found a rock, he reports laconically. Pretty sure it's dead. Ooh, an ambiguous eolith. Those are pretty helpful, actually. Okay, I think now we just go. We get the hell out of here. We could buy overpriced supplies, but we're not going to do that. And we go... Demu Island, maybe? No, I can't afford the terror. We just go straight for... We'll stop at Demu Island, compile a port report, then move on to Port Cecil. And from Port Cecil, we will go to Godfall, and then up to Khan's Shadow, then down to Polythreme, back to the Salt Lions, Fall in London. Oh, I need to go to Khan's Glory, actually. So we'll go Port Cecil, Port Cecil, Godfall, Khan's Shadow, Khan's Glory, Polythreme. Oh, man. Maybe I shouldn't have brought the wine. Maybe we'll go to... Since we only have 5 of the wine, maybe we'll go to Godfall after the rest of it, just to be sure. Unsure. Okay, on the current topic, is it fair to say that Boston does have its share of prejudices, but if the turnout was any indication on TikTok and other media sources, when they threaten to send ICE into Boston, Boston will fight the cops, the FBI, and ICE any day of the week before they turn their immigrant neighbors of color over? So, yes. So here's the thing about Boston. But the people in Boston are very like. Maybe the best analog I can describe it is like, you know how people in the military are racist, but like they'll be racist to you, but since they know you, you're also part of their family and will beat the shit out of anybody else who's racist to you. It's kind of like that. People in Boston will call you a slur while they help you. Yeah. Yeah. But only they get to call you said slur. Yeah, exactly, like that. I think that's the best way. OMG, Ellie's wearing a Hooters outfit. Oh, fuck yeah. Hold on. I kind of want to peek at that. One sec. I gotta peek the fit.
Damn, they jig.
Oops. So she is? Damn. All right. Fair enough. Ellie's wearing a Hooters outfit.
Nice.
It's a good fit. Strong fit. I've literally seen a TikTok short that's basically just this. Yeah. It's peak townie logic. Yeah. They had a tea party once. Yeah. Hi, Merc. Wait, there are people in Boston? Who knew? I know, right? Who knew? Let me see. Like, Baltic, Ukrainian, and Russian racist people are a whole different level in my experience. Like, they don't give a fuck. That is true. At least from my experience. There aren't many transphobes, at the very least, quite as, vivid about their, in their transphobia as Russian transphobes. I don't know what it is, but I know that was the bulk of the like the worst people I ran into when I was on TikTok. Damn, even being in a lighthouse in the fog doesn't make your terror go down any slower. That's rough. When the bigotry is government endorsed, it goes to another level. That's true. When you just throw like all pretense of like protecting the targeted groups out the window, it gets so much worse. It's so much more violent. Full disclosure, I haven't watched Ellie since that first time Rick was arguing with me about being an ML. She was like hell yeah at first. I don't know if it's a personal thing, but I just don't watch her. An ML. I don't know what that means. Sorry to be all personal with my feelings. She's nice. I'm just weird. No, that's fair. I mean, it's kind of like every time I end up in a chat where Snilk is there and we just pretend that we don't see each other. Marxist-Leninist? Oh, okay. That's fair. It happens. You have disagreements with people, you don't watch them. Yeah, it is. That's how entertainment works. Yeah, that's how interacting on the internet works. I saw a video of a dude following this kid in a MAGA hat on one of the UMass campuses and verbally harassed him the whole way. Then at one point he goes, "Look at this guy! Fucking take off that queer hat!" Yeah. Wait, what's your beef with Snilk? Snilk just kind of went off on a tangent about fusion energy once, thinking that it was fission and that we were talking about nuking people. And when I told Snilk to chill out, they kind of crashed out about it, and then left the server and has never been in the community since then. I don't really personally have an issue with Snilk at all. That's just what happened. It's just a relatable kind of thing. Like, it wasn't like a big deal. It was just, you know, like an awkward moment. Like, you know, like Snoke's not like banned or anything. Like, there's no, like, if Snoke showed up, I would be like, oh hey, neat, good to see you again. But that's what came to mind when Brother Nature was talking about that. All right, I think we can go back to back to game. I just feel bad because she seems nice and everyone likes her and she has a lot of mutual fans, but like it was just a heated time and everyone was all death to the tankies at me and shit, and I don't know, I feel weird about it. So it goes. Association with a bad moment. Yeah, I get you. It happens. I don't know. There's not really anything I could like say to alleviate that, you know? Like we have you and I have like some pretty stark differences on how we see certain governments and like methods of approaching leftist thought, and I am fine with that, you know, like, but I totally get if you don't want to be around somebody else or somebody who's like I don't know, less tactful about it. I don't know. It's one of those. It's one of those like just kind of like awkward situation things. Like sometimes you just don't want to hang out with somebody because of a bad experience, you know, and that's fine. There's not like there's like no moral assignment to be made to that, you know. Sometimes people just don't get along or even just get a bad first impression. Sometimes the vibes are just off. You know. I'm sure I come across that way to plenty of people. 'Cause I am even, you know, if you stick around and talk to me for a while, you'll probably find out that I'm not as sharp around the edges as I probably come off if you roll in. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail it. Don't feel bad about talking about things. You're fine. You're good. Iron and Misery has a funging operation here, felling giant bulligus shrooms for building materials, harvesting Kirili for its medicinal properties. It's a desperate little outpost of something like civilization. Up puffs the affable Factor. Oh, hello, Captain. Thank God for visitors. We'd go quite mad out here otherwise. Quite mad. How can we be of assistance? Tea with the Factor. The poor fellow needs the company, and he can spare an hour away from his schedule. You sit on the veranda of the Factor's house, looking out over the fungal jungle, an expanse of green and sour gold. The air is thick with hovering spores. The scones are stale, even the tea has a hint of mildew, but the Factor is good company, and he shares odd stories about the Gant Pole where monsters swarm, about the seductions of the principals of Coral and the infestation at Featherhaven. He also has a load of Boligus frond carted aboard your ship. He waves away your thanks. I've eaten so much of the stuff I fear that I might be transformed entirely into fungus. He leans confidently towards you, or confidentially towards you. It happens, you know, but one does have to eat rather a lot of it first. On the Sunless Seas, Murk sometimes fears the fog and murk. All other pirates fear the fog and murk. I try to keep away from arguments. Like my brother and a mate of ours will be having a heated debate, and I just have to leave as I think it's my tism where I can't cope with raised voices. I have a similar thing. I have to either lean fully into it and assert myself as a equal or dominant force in the exchange, or I need to remove myself from it. Because if I'm not venting, I when there's like a stressful like confrontation or conflict moment, I either go into like, you know, household like old family like abuse mode where I get really like reserved and quiet and just try to remove myself from the situation, or I go into like full fight mode. There's no in between. If the first couple attempts to like de-escalate the situation don't work, I either remove myself or become the problem. Compile a port report. Yeah, arguments / confrontations stress me the fuck out, but I also get driven to try and resolve situations while getting more stressed. Yeah, it's a vicious cycle. Is that an Alcius class Corvette? Pirate Steam Penance? No. Okay. Okay, Port Cecil is where we'll get our Scintillac. And actually, it's not really going to be worth doing the trade run from Khan's Shadow with the Stygian Ivory, so we'll just do the regular run. We'll explore a little bit around here using Khan's Shadow as a base, since we don't have to worry about our income. Hold on. Her sister was a witch, right? And what was her sister? A princess. The Wicked Witch of the East, bro. You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong? She wore a crown and she came down in a bubble, Doug. Grow up, bro. What's that from? Is that like Wicked or something? I don't know. I've never seen Wicked. I wouldn't know. I think I'm gonna have a second one of those little coffee things. Some viral video, Brad. There's an angry moray eel up there. Spin them a story. Attempt to calm them. We've already seen this a whole bunch. Next time it happens, I'll bring it up again, I guess. I don't want to fight the albino moray. It's gonna kick my ass. Please no. Port Cecil. I have a 55% chance to win that chess game, but that's not enough. We need to get a little better. Rumpled convolutions of coral fill the water, glimmering with silvery light. The harder you look, the more you see shapes amid the chaos, almost as if they were sculpted. This one could be a crenellated castle, that one a horse's head. A neat little port huddles into the side of a coral island. Prosaic imperial docks and houses tucked away in a baroque organic chaos. In that curious silvery light, among the frozen chaos of coral, the scene has the unreal air of a pencil sketch, crumpled and discarded. Albino Moray sounds like a discount Arctic Monkeys type band. Yeah, Arctic Monkeys cover band. Not gonna lie, one of my all-time favorite videos on whatever was the guy going, yeah, but would you date a chick who used to be a dude? And the other guy goes, is she hot? And the first guy goes, yeah, but she's a dude. And the first guy goes, is she hot? And it carries on from there. I like those. I like that. I like the he's a little confused, but he's got spirit things. I actually met a dude like that. One of the people who turned around, actually fully, I want to shout this dude out, right? Like, I don't even remember his name anymore. I don't remember the names of most of the people that I worked with in the vending machine company, but this guy that I hung out with, or that I worked with, when I worked fixing and selling vending machines in Tampa, basically only dated trans women. Not only, but like he preferred trans women, particularly pre-op trans women. Little chasery going into it, and it was like I was like 21 at the time, maybe 22, and I hadn't unpacked all of my shit yet. I had not unpacked all of my shit yet. So I was still a little bit weird about trans people, despite being a trans people and having been really good friends with a trans people before I left here. I still had some unresolved shit. So he was talking about some of the women that he had hooked up with recently. And he was like, we were just chatting on like lunch break or whatever, and he was I was like, oh, so what, are you bi? And he was like, no, I'm straight. And I was like, and he was like, what? I was like, but you're dating the women that you're dating have dicks. And he's like, yeah, so there's nothing gay about sucking a woman's dick. And I was like, huh, all right, sure. And it was like this like light bulb moment for me that I just like hadn't considered that was just the way that it actually was, you know, like he has the right attitude. Yeah, he's got the right, I actually looking back on it, I like the guy. I think the guy had it pretty close to right, considering we were living in fucking Tampa, Florida. Like, I was kind of a legend. I kind of love him too. Yeah, he's great. The guy knew what he liked. He was into it. Fuck yeah, buddy, that guy rules. Yeah, exactly. he was great. He was a cool dude. He was just a really chill guy. He just liked sucking lady dick, you know? Based as fuck, yeah. And I was like, so do you date guys? And he was like, oh god, no. And just like straight as hell. absolutely full on, not a bisexual bone in the dude's body. It's gay when I do it. Well, yeah, well that's fair, but you know, different contexts. No, that guy he was a pretty cool dude, honestly, all things considered. This guy is me if I had confidence in face-to-face conversations. You can be him, Brother Nature. You can be just like him. That guy was cool. I liked him. He was probably like the coolest or second coolest person I worked with. What was I doing here? I have to go shops. I can't buy Scintillac here. Gather Scintillac, a modest challenge. Here we go. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Oh, you know what? Actually, officers, is there any way I can increase my mirrors skill? Hearts, pages, iron, hearts, iron veils, mirrors 3, veils, iron. That's my engineer. Chief engineers, mirrors, veils, hearts. Veils 8. Oh, that's going to be helpful, actually. He'll be huge if we ever need to sneak stuff around. Mirrors 6, veils 3, mirrors 6, pages 3. Okay. We have a nice complement of crew that we can swap around now if we ever need it. All right, cool. The portraits in this game are so funny. I love them. I love the art in this game. I love the art, and this has my... I talk about this a lot. I name my, a lot of my Elden Ring and Dark Souls characters, actually just a lot of RPG characters in darker settings that I play, using this game's naming convention, which is like, nobody has a name. Nobody in this game has a name. They have titles. Like, my first officer is the Carnelian Exile. My cook is the Bandage Poissonnaire. My chief engineer is the Genial Magician. My little mushroom, my living mushroom mascot is the Blemigan Gallivanter. The Comatose Ferret. The Albino Tinkerer. It's all like an adjective and a noun. And I love that about it. The whole aesthetic is interesting. It's like elevated Flash game, which if I remember correctly, didn't the devs originally make Flash games? It wasn't Flash games, but it was web-based, like almost like Mafia City or like Farmville stylistic, like structurally, where it's got like those like timed, like you have a certain amount of energy and you can take a certain amount of actions and then you have to wait for your energy to restore and you like go around and do stories and collect resources and stuff. But it was like the best executed version of that format possible. And then they made other games and they've kind of carried through with that. So you're right, it is that very much that kind of like the Tony Stark made this in a cave with a box of scraps kind of feel to it. Which I really like. It relies very heavily on its style and its writing to make up for the limitations of its like mechanical scope and like the resources that they have, which is really cool when we get to see Sunless Skies, where they have a bigger budget and they really like crank up the 4D, 3D3. What was I doing? Gathering Scintillac. 65% chance. The best of the coral will fetch a high price in London, but walk the reefs of the principals and you risk delusion and despair. Take your crew and go carefully. Oh man, I failed! Polypoid whispers. It's against local law and custom to break coral from the reef, and you've seen the scars of those who tried, the acid burns, the blind silver eyes, so you're looking for loose fragments. Today the sea is calm, and you find a good few candidates. They lie shining softly like droplets of moon, but after a while you become concerned that their eyes, that each is watching you. When you close your fist around one, it examines your blood with amused delight. When you put them together in your pocket, they clatter and gossip together. Of course, you think, they broke from the shining mind. They have its vitality, but not its weariness or experience. You will have to lock them in separate boxes, lest they peep at you when you're bathing and see who you are. Thought of their sight on your skin fills you with horror. What if your skin turned clear? What if they saw your bones? You come back to yourself when you see one of your sailors fall on his back and start kicking delightedly in the air like a beetle. Gravity, he cries, I have fallen. You hasten back to the ship with your haul of coral before it can do any further damage. That's all for now. All right, we're gonna gather intelligence. We're gonna leave. We're gonna go away. Wait, does the sky have like artificial moonlight, or is it pitch black like Vin Diesel? In this, there are false stars in the roof made of material that they never quite explain. And there's a lot of gloomy, like, corpse glow, like, of this scintillac and coral here. But for large stretches of the neath, it's basically pitch black, which is why your terror goes up so fast if you ever turn off your light. Like, out here in these distant bits, aside from the false stars, it's basically pitch dark. It never occurred to me that it's legit underground. Hell Earth has a roof. And I thought it was like a pocket universe. No, you can go to the surface. In fact, once we get our upgraded merchant ship, I'm going to do some surface runs to make money. We're going to go to Venice and maybe France, and we're going to lose sailors to the sun sickness. Because once you've lived in the neath long enough, the sun becomes poison. It burns the skin, the eyes, and the mind. It leaves a yearning, a burning for the bright beauty, the blazing radiance of the above, and you lose yourself to it. Yeah, like this is actually, like, actual real London in this game's universe was stolen by a swarm of bats when the traitor Empress Victoria made a deal with the things in rags beneath the bazaar to save her lover. And now all of its people are condemned to be neath dwellers. This game rules, basically, is what I'm saying. And in the next game, we go past the Avid Horizon, which we're going to go and visit. I'll show you. You'll see the Avid Horizon. The Avid Horizon's very cool. There's an ending, actually, where you go past it. Alright. Khan's Heart, London's rival, an oasis of light in the salt black wastes. Canals thread the painted city, street lamps glow, and water taxis putter. Has nobody ever tried to build a big tower to reach up and get back to Earth, or is it, like, too deep? No, you can go up. The Cumaean Canal, which we visited a few times, is a series of water locks that lead back up through Cumae in the Greek islands. Cumae? And you can go to the surface and travel there. But once you have spent too much time in the neath, in the underworld, you get sick and die if you spend too much time in the surface. The sun literally burns you. It's almost like, it's like delayed vampire rules. Once you've been touched by the neath, you find it difficult to ever be above the surface for too long. In fact, part of the reason I don't want to go to the surface with the ship that we have now is you lose crew constantly when you're up on the surface. They go crazy. They run off into the distance to eat fruit and frolic and get eaten by wolves. They stare up at the sun and wither away, driven mad by its radiance on the deck. And, like, so you take massive amounts of crew attrition for every, like, event that you do on the surface as your people just, like, burn up, go crazy, or run off to live in a city until they go broke and die to sun poisoning. It's very grim. So the answer is they can go to the surface, but it's not great, which is why we're kind of the bad guys for working with the engine. Do you think we'll be doing the same game tomorrow? Probably. What's tomorrow? Is today Friday? Today's Friday? Probably. Yeah. The sun is an evil thing. Yeah. I'm really on a Sunless Sea kick right now, and I'm trying to just chase my passions at the moment. So I'm going to be playing this for a bit, and then I'll probably stop and play. Maybe I'll do like a week or a few days of the week where I play a few different games and try them out and then like add them to a list to come back to. Not pushing, I was just asking. No, that's fair. I just get unreasonably defensive all the time because I see everything as an attack, and I need to work on that. That's a me problem. An attack is too strong. I read the downside of being good at socializing while still being autistic as shit is that I overanalyze like everything constantly. So that's not on you. That's on me. No, that's a we problem. I've been informed. Oh, fair. Reasonable. Right. Okay. Let's see. Not gonna lie, every time Rick's talking about the sun being evil, I'm thinking that TikTok where she's threatening the sun. That's the second time it's come up today. Yeah, I love that one. That's a fun one. I look really good in that TikTok. That was one of those times where I was just like, yeah, that's a look. So if you go to the surface, the brightness burns your eyes, and you can lose yourself to the beauty of it. So it's like a Merc stream. Wii problem when you throw the Wii mode at the TV. Oh god. Seek a commercial license. The Kaganians dislike merchants, and they dislike foreigners. Foreign merchants induce paroxysms of antipathy. Perhaps sufficient bribes will buy your way into the Nephrite quarter. Nephrite ring. Kaganians are wary of your people, but perhaps you can find someone. Wander Khan's heart. Purchase fuel at an outrageous price. 50 echoes for a single fuel. That's nuts. Purchase supplies at a ludicrous price. Oh god. Pay a storyteller. The storytellers in the Square of Cedars wear brightly colored, caftan-like clothing with silk sashes, in contrast to the more sober and subterranean dress of the citizenry. For coin, even foreign coin, they'll sing epics of their nation's history. Ooh. As Kaganian suspicion increases, this action becomes more difficult. If you have an intelligence network here, it's easier. Establish a spy in Khan's heart. I can't do any of this shit. We're gonna try and get we're gonna bribe somebody to, get a commercial license. Not here, surfacer. Surfacer? But the Kaganians have been generations underground, and to them, all Londoners are surfacers. It seems you'll need to go to Khan's Glory, the nearest palaces of the nobility, to seek a license. Okay. Wander Khan's heart. Foreigners are restricted to the Copper Quarter, but as long as you don't try to cross the bridges, you can explore in reasonable safety. Lost light. The canals of the heart are lit by incandescent filament lamps in bulbs of glass, in a multitude of colors. Ruby, sapphire, topaz, emerald by turns. There's nothing else like it in the neath or on the surface. You spend a happy quarter hour strolling the alleyways of the Copper Quarter, until an irritable workman sees you eyeing the bulbs and accuses you of plotting their theft. I really like the Kaganians. I usually side with them, both in this and in Sunless Skies. I think they're cool as shit. One, I like anything Mongolian themed, generally. Two, they've got electric lights and have been here for a long time, and they want to shoot the queen. And I like all those things. Merc is incapable of looking bad, it's a fact. I can pull some weird grisly faces, alright? You're always looking really good, Cap. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Brother Nature. I appreciate it. No shops, no stories. Okay, perhaps not. So we have to go to... go seek a trade license. Mongolia is one of the most interesting places to me. I love it. It's so cool. Do you like the White Scars? I do, in fact, like the White Scars. I like the White Scars a lot. As long as I'm not playing against them. Thematically, I like the White Scars. I think they're great. Every time I've ever played against the White Scars, they've charged my gun line, killed 80% of them, then charged out of my gun line into another charge to kill my other gun line that I pulled back in order to try and shoot the first chargers. Fuck those guys. Alright. Khan's Glory. Here are the palaces of the Khan and his court, each a fortress to itself. Sleek lords and ladies in belted robes breakfast on balconies, An unlikely antelope peeks at you from a park. Guns rotate easily on motorized gimbals. Under the Untersee. Oh, maybe we can get our... Ah, damn it. 5 sacks of dark drop coffee beans, 5 drowning pearls. Hyman's Mercy, 3. Cruise past the clan palaces. I can't do any of these. We'll take a meeting concerning a matter of no importance. There is a place one doesn't speak of. Officially, a former servant of the Timon, who did not engage in the gatherings of strategic information, did not disappear to the Untersee port of Anth, which officially does not exist. At length, you hear what this servant did not look like, and strict prohibitions against pursuing him. Officially, no one in Khan's glory would have any interest, or be at all inclined to reward you with money and connections if you were to go to Anth. They would not care for a report of this situation, or any information he may be unable to bring home. You are retrieving information from Anth for Khan's glory. Okay. I think we need, we need either... The dark drop coffee beans are going to be the easiest. We should get 5 dark drop coffee beans and come back here. I think that's how we're going to get Zonar, so that we can go underwater. I just looked up Sunless Skies. Merc, you're telling me you could be driving space trains? Yes, but I need to establish the setting. The whole reason I'm playing well, no, okay, not the whole reason. I love Sunless Sea. I'm super jazzed to be playing Sunless Sea. But, one of the main reasons I'm playing this is so that I can play Sunless Skies later and have at least a decent chunk of the community know what the previous setting was. Because this game rules, and Sunless Skies is even better because you fly space trains. In space. Space trains. Is this the Avid Horizon, or is this... No, this is the... It's not Codex. This is, Fuck, I don't remember what it's called. Stoddard's Haven. This place is fucked. Frostfound, here we go. Frostfound. Towers and ramps and galleries and stairs of ice, raised and spun like an architect's honey dream. No spider ever wove so complex a web. The towers are utterly pristine, untouched by human life, but a pitiable encampment squats by the dock. Read a port report. Bickering amiably. Not all are a Remy or Withern. There's the odd researcher, the occasional deranged ice sculptor. Now and then, a very cold, very sad rubbery man. But for the most part, an atmosphere of friendly rivalry reigns. Okay. We have nothing to do in Frostfound. Frostfound is one of those places that has nothing for you until it has everything for you. Space trains feel like they'd be weird, like the big container ships in Star Wars with the force field around the containers. Sorta? They're literally just trains, but with engines instead of rails, like jet engines. It fucking rules. It's so cool. And you can strafe. You can do little like jet boosts to the side. There's like tentacled monsters. The stars are alive. They dictate the rules of creation, and they hate the judgments, despise the interlopers that have crawled into the skies. I fucking love Sunless Skies. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh my god, I can't wait to play Sunless Skies. I don't know, Merc. I think we're all autistic enough to be sold solely on space trains. Hey, just because most of my community is somewhere on the spectrum doesn't mean they all are, alright? I'm doing the selling for those that remain. Stars are alive with the sound of music. That feeling, having to... Wait, hold on. That feeling, having to explain why someone in my family has, like, a % of Mongolian ancestry, yeah. Doing the Battlefield Bad Company 2 helicopter strafing thing, but in a train with, like, 30 cars on it, yeah. Where is the Avid Horizon? I gotta find the Avid Horizon. I'm probably gonna run out of fuel doing this, too. Actually, no, we can stop at Mount Palmerston and get more fuel there. For just one time, I find the Northwest Passage. To find the hand of Franklin reaching for the Beaufort Sea. And for one lost line in a world so wild and savage, I'd find the Northwest Passage to the sea. So I have new RAM and did maybe something wrong and it didn't have a cable connection, internet since 24 hours ago. I don't know what I did to do that. We're gonna sail through here. Love it when she sings. A Faustic Corsair. Devil worshippers. Nobody worships devils here but me. I kind of want to go sell my soul to the Devil S at the top of the mountain, but I would need that soul to trade to the Talking Apes if we want to do a kingdom run. Damn, this thing, I thought this had 30 health. It has 300. This is a problem. Ouch. We're gonna die here, aren't we? Actually, having all of these bonus mirrors to up our firing solution is... We're doing alright. We're halfway there. We've only taken one hit. Oh, piss. This is where we take another one, huh? Maybe? Maybe. Just gotta stay in their dead zone. This is how naval combat... You may not like it, okay? But this is what peak naval combat performance looks like. Oh, piss. Just hem them in against the against the iceberg. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. The crawling stars. The lookout shouts. Far above, the false stars in the cavern roof are shifting. A rare and ominous event. What now? Record the change and assign a name. If the new shape seems well omened, your crew may be cheered. Who knows? The raid wheel. One sailor claims it resembles the sun. Another, a Hindu mandala cross. A third suggests the rose window of the Charters Cathedral. This excites mockery. Nevertheless, the reaction is positive. You've lost 3 terror. You were fortunate. Shit. They're gonna get another hit in on us. Nope, they're not. Never mind. The ship is yours. What will you do with her? Investigate the hold. What treasures did these villains take? Merc has a very lovely singing voice. Thanks. I was in choir in high school. I was a bass back then, though. I think I'm... I don't know. Somewhere hovering above baritone now, probably. I don't know. I don't know words. All I remember from choir... Did you take over a bigger ship completely? No, you pretty much have to buy all of your ships. The general idea is any ship that you have the chance to board is either too corrupted, too old, or too damaged to be worth abandoning your ship. OMG, you were a base too? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Back in the day, back with the, like with the B video, how deep my voice was. Sadly, Morky was not good enough to join her cult's praise band. So here's the thing. I was given the opportunity once, but I would have only been as like a backup guitar player, and I didn't want to do that. I didn't actually like playing guitar that much. I have no idea what you call the singing voices, but I just know her voice is pretty singing and talking. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I used to do that. I don't think I can do it anymore. It's like the... I think the closest I can get to my old bass is like the... Load 16 tons, what do you can get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. Like that.
I mean, it's good, but I don't like it.
I don't like it! Whereas I would rather do a little bit more of like a cabaret version with like I got one fist of iron and another of steel. The right one don't get you, then the left one will. You load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. That song should have much more effect on people today. It has a lot of it. It has an effect on me, obviously. I'm gonna grab that other coffee. I'll be right back. I was raised by a king by an old mother line. You know, I don't want to walk the line. Load 6 tons. What do you get? Another day older. I'm back. She's gone. I miss her. Oh, spider silk. You can find spider silk in London, of course. There are troubles there with sorrow spider infestation. Like anywhere in the Neath. But for the real quality, you need to go east to the Connate, or to the fang-bristling fastness of Saviour's Rock. Oh, nope, we're going backwards. Don't want that. That was kind of a disappointing reward for destroying a 300 health Faustian Corsair. We need to swing by Palmerston. The Avid Horizon is really... Is it really up here above the Chapel of Lights? That's so upsetting. Such a dirty socialist bottom. I know, right? Shoo, she's gone. I miss her. I love when she sings. Oh god, no, that's just my type. Yeah, that's me. You're just my type. Ooh, you've got a pulse and you are breathing. You're just my type. Ooh, I think it's time that we be leaving. I'm a man who's got very specific days. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum da-dum dum dum da-dum. Just gonna buy up like a hold full of fuel while I'm here. Daily bread supplies are only 22. We'll pick up supplies too. It's pretty. This actually I think like the best prices outside of London. Is that a song by the Police? No, it's Saint Motel. Same people who do the I don't break hearts. No, that's not me. I don't break hearts. I destroy them. I don't break hearts. Because their songs are stalkery and creepy when you listen to them. Who are the Police? Kind of. No, Saint Motels is explicitly a joke. The Saint Motel song, like Just My Type, the music video leans into it, where it's just like a party, basically it's a sex party where everybody's banging each other. That's the bit. Oh, you were making a joke. I see. I'm sorry. It's my autistic tone reading. Back to strike again. What's that genre called? It was huge in the 2010s, but I can't remember. It's basically it's alt pop. But I forget. It might be pop rock. Hold on. But yeah, it's a big 2010s energy. I really like the whole genre. It's like IDK How, I think, falls into the same thing. Saint Motel. Indie pop. That's what it is. Indie pop. There we go. I adore that kind of music. Odd view. It's been a minute. Okay, so now we have to go find the Avid Horizon, and then we're gonna take a loss on this journey, I think, because we're out doing like quests and objectives and exploring instead of just making money. But we've spent a lot of time making money, so. The non-vanilla ones are better. They're still not. I would still prefer to not have artificial sugar, but I think the worst part is if it didn't.
That's a lot better.
It's a lot better. I think the worst part is if it didn't have the artificial sugar, I would genuinely really like those because they're kind of like Columbias, which were the kind I used to get when I was in Vermont. They're like they're this size and they have like They're like higher quality, like canned coffees.
I'll stick. I'll stick to getting what we know is good.
No, hey, feel free to keep trying out new things. I love new things, but just probably not those ones. Don't forget, you still have to sell the wine. Sell the wine? Or buy the wine. Georgia? Oh shit, that's Mount Nomad. Lights off. You can't see it because it's under my camera. Oof, okay. Take 5, wine to go fall. Oh, yes, that wine. Sorry, I thought you were like, yes. I do still have to take the wine to Godfall. Absolutely, but I had to find the Avid Horizon first. So we're gonna go back this way now. Phone modding is a pain. Also, lying down in bed is good. These two things can both be real. This is the Avid Horizon. The northernmost border. This is the end. 2 vast winged shapes guard the gate of something like resin, smooth but uneven. It is deep Gant, the color that remains when all other colors have been eaten. Ice crusts over the crack between its valves. Approach, and your breath freezes, falls tinkling in shards from the air. It would be utterly foolish to touch the thing. A merciless wind blows from everywhere to everywhere. It passes without effort through your bridge coat, your flesh, your lungs. The dock lies empty. Open the high gate. A curious miscellany gathered from all across the wide Black Sea. Your companion knows how to use these materials. Complete a certain matter in London to achieve this. You can go through the gate. This is one of the endings for the game. You pass through the Avid Horizon into something greater, vaster, something beyond you. Wait, not Modest Mouse, Mumford & Sons, and the Lumineers. I got them confused. Now I don't listen to either. Oh no. Oh, Lumineers and Modest Mouse. Okay, I see. Everyone calls Stomp Clap Hey music. Oh, that's like pop folk, I think, if you're talking about Mumford & Sons. I had a teacher in high school who was extremely into Stomp Clap Hey music. Yeah, that's not my vibe. I mean, I like occasional Stomp Clap Hey songs, but it's not my main deal. I prefer more involved folk music for my indie folk, like First Aid Kit, which is great because they sound like, you know, like classic American, like Americana folk music, but they're fucking, I think, Swedish. They're great. They rule. They're the ones who did the My Silver Linings song from the end of Tales from the Borderlands. Why the asterisk in the title? That word isn't bad. Oh, this is why I do it. This is story time. So, fun fact, Jim, and everybody else who is in chat right now who hasn't heard this yet, if you put pretty and trans, like pretty in front of trans or pretty in front of transgender in a Twitch title, it is a moderated term. You can't do it. So I am censoring it and putting it in all of my titles as a joke. And to raise awareness about this stupid fucking moderation thing for some reason. I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to bring up the image. I see it. I'm getting me image. Pretty trans girl expanded. Here we go. That's fucked up for real. Yeah, it is. It is. It's super fucked up for real. But that's why we do it. Because it's funny and also it lets me tell this story without just bringing it up constantly. It's bait, really. You've been baited. Let's see, window capture. Perfect, it's still on that. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is what happens. If you try to put pretty trans girl, or just pretty trans or pretty transgender, you can do a whole bunch of other adjectives. You can put just trans in the title. You can put gorgeous. You can put cute. You can do breedable. That's not moderated. But for some reason, pretty trans or pretty transgender is a moderated term. So I've been doing this partially out of spite, partially because it's funny, and partially to raise awareness about it. This may conflict with D's nuts. Yeah. Right, it's 3 a.m. and I gotta go to sleep as going to a wedding at 1 p.m. So definitely need some sleep. Nighty night. Sweet dreams, cutie. Good night, Chris. Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you later. Bye. But yeah, joke about for some reason Twitch doesn't let you say pretty trans together. Yeah. Retrieve strategic information from here, but you were given a sign to look for. There it is, carved on one of the pillars of the dock. Please for clemency. Below the sign, an authoritative hand has carved this message. If you wish to return to London, if you seek the forgiveness of the Empress, if you will sacrifice all to make amends, record your name and crime. Below are the names of murderers, traitors, hopeless villains who fled into exile. They've made the icy pilgrimage here to the end of the world to prove their desperation to return home. You record them all, the old and the freshly carved. The Admiralty will pick through the names and make their choice. Leave now, quickly. Is there anything else we can do here? Look into the stars. Stars float in the mirrored night of the waves. Watch them float. That might make me go crazy. Gather intelligence. This stillness is itself of interest to the Admiralty. It is not impossible someone foolish might attempt to open the gate. It is not inconceivable that it might open from the other side. And what then? Your journey here may attract the attention of a certain crimson patron. Return your port report to the Admiralty in London to unlock a new story. Look into the stars. This is going to drive me crazy, but I'm going to do it. Hey, 10 terror! Oh, this was a mistake. These are real stars. They burn above the roof of the Neath, beyond the earth in the spaces of heaven. Even so far away, even now, their eyes are on you. But here in the night under the world, you are safe. Safe. You return to your senses, gasping. Your hands are cold, numb. How long were you watching the stars? Haha, Santa, yeah. Let me tell you, Sunless Sea Santa is a frightening creature. Speaking of music, have you heard Running Wild? Heavy metal band from Germany, started with a more satanic theme, but then pioneered the pirate metal genre. They're awesome, led by rock and roll Kasparek. I have not. I'm not usually into pirate metal. It's not really my genre of metal, but I might have to check them out. I've probably run across them because I listen to a lot of other metal bands. All right, cool. So that's that. We're done here. This must be Void's approach. The air crackles with frosty radiations. To the north, the false stars fail in the darkness. Okay, back out we go. So if you play a pirate game, bump Running Wild under Jolly Roger 1987 onward. Alright, rad. Okay. Now we sail back out this way. So the next, we're gonna go back to Port Cecil because I think we might be able to search for Scintillac again, which will complete our quest and make this whole expensive trip worth it. I've been loving the 1994 album Black Hand Inn. The title track and its instrumental, Opening the Curse, are fire. Oh, Opening the Curse are fire. That sounds rad. God damn Faustic Corsairs. Snow sweeps down from the north. The ship's engines labor against it. We're gonna buy more fuel because it's cheaper here. Way cheaper here than anywhere else. Well, anywhere but the Iron Republic. And we could go Mount Palmerston, explore the island. Tangles of thorned scrub climb the rocky slopes of the volcano. The Z opens out beneath a high cliff. Ooh, a view from above. A high place. The Z is like a rippled sheet of night green jade. The roof of the Neath above, bellied with stalactites and pricked with false star. Look out across the water. What are you thinking of? I could pray to one of the gods. My past as a scholar. The years before you came to Z, studying time, blood, and starlight. The joy of knowledge, the shame of mockery. Gained 5 mirrors! Oh, that was the right pick. You understand more every day. The Neath is full of secrets. You can't learn them all, but you can learn more than anyone living. Can't recruit the merciless modiste. Chat to the portfolk about the Brimstone Convention. They don't do us any harm. They stay up there and we stay down here. If hell's fighting itself, that's good for us all, isn't it? Incredible music and story? Fuck yeah. If you're not into that genre, I understand. I love a lot of hard rock and metal. My favorite band is Iron Maiden. Nice. I'm not like universally against pirate metal. I think I just run across more generic pirate metal than like it's one of those things where it's like it's a very saturated genre now. Like there's like a whole bunch of bands doing kind of similar stuff in this same like super niche subgenre, and if you're into it, I feel like that's really, really good. But I liked it for a while. I know Ailstorm is a big one in that. Yeah, Ailstorm I think is what I listened to Ailstorm for a little while, and then it kind of wore on me because at least from my perspective, Ailstorm was a little samey. So after I had heard like 2 or 3 songs a few times, I kind of felt like I had heard everything that Ailstorm had to offer. I couldn't get into pirate metal. Yeah, it didn't grip me the same way. Besides, I'm already like autistically hyper focused on a different genre of historical metal, so you know I'm a Sabaton girl. So that you know. On the topic of music, I've been listening to a post-punk darkwave band called Algiers a lot, and specifically their self-titled album lately. A lot of political and particularly anti-colonial sort of lyrics, and they have a very haunting and industrial sound, and it's so good. That sounds like something I'd be into. I might have even heard music from Algiers. Hold on. Maybe not. I'm gonna add this to the list though. No. Oh, nope. Can't play it. Don't play it. Okay, great. I'll put a song or two in music real quick. Hell yeah. They're pretty cool with their medieval themes. Yeah, I like a lot of their stuff. I think they're one of the rare cases where I think their music has largely just got better the longer they've been around. Like I think they kind of went from like niche, goofy, almost like very like borderline kind of SoundCloud song quality at the beginning to being very like a lot more developed as artists, which is pretty cool. Hi, back from climbing. Welcome back, Sai. Alright, let's dig among the ruins. Perhaps the villagers left valuables behind. You could pick over their remains to see what you might find, you ghoul. 60% chance of success. We're unlucky. Lost 2 supplies, gained 5 terror, gained an intriguing snippet, gained a memory of distant shores. A diary of dreams. On one wall of a barn still stands. Someone has gouged words into it. In one of the lesser alphabets of hell, an account of a dream of the usurper's son, of its gear teeth sunk deep into the roots of time, of its servants in robes of gold and amber, of its beauty and its lies. Alright. Cool. Mount Palmerston. Do I go up the mountain? Can I go up? I can't go up the mountain anymore. Alright. Shops. We will pick up 1 more supplies. 1 more fuel. Out we go. You. A tramp steamer. Just like us. A friend in the distance. I'm glad these don't disappear anymore. The friendly ships used to vanish as soon as you got too close to them. And it made me scared all the time. I felt very uncomfortable. Look at that nice northern exploration. Iron Maiden have a lot of history songs. Alexander the Great is basically a straight-up history exam paper set to music. I love that shit. Love that shit. I have, Good friend of mine and somebody who's been on stream a few times is a huge Maiden fan. Let's see. Restless nights. In the watches of the night, you pad softly past the hatch of the crew quarters. A man cries out softly in his sleep, desperately. Another. Inquire about their dreams the next morning. 66% chance to succeed. Let's do it. Alright. I gained 10 terror. Oh no! Eyes into face. The whole Neath lit up like a snuffer mask. There's something in the roof, Captain. It is the roof. It's watching us. Eyes into face. Eyes into face. Yes, you say softly. You lay your hand on the Zailer's burning forehead. There are storms in the roof. Hush, we won't join them yet. We're gonna steam straight on past Khan's Shadow, or Khan's Glory. We're gonna go out and explore some of the dark beyond Frostbound, try to find the Chelinate, because I have got to complete this stupid intro quest for my surgeon. On the April 23rd, 1888, on the surface, the sun still warms the earth, or so one assumes. We enter the storm bones. Saint Eligius sends his fire to dance in the air. On deck, very far away, we see the great light of the Ragged Crow.
This way, please.
Hello!
And don't drip on the Caravaggio.
Luxa Rainbow, welcome in. Welcome to the company. Thank you for that. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue. Equipment and morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you. Glad you're enjoying yourself. We're back at Frostbound. So I'm gonna go up north around Frostbound. God, I forgot how helpful We Are Clay are in, like, staunching your supply bleed. Having functionally 3 crewmen that don't eat food and increase your engine power, A+. The Sycamore Arch. Ah, that's a lifeberg. Lights off. Hug the shore. Try to avoid it. We do not want to get seen. Okay, cool. I think we're going to be able to get away from it without... Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine! Nothing to fear here, Captain. All's well on the Untersee. That iceberg ain't right. Well, yeah, it's... Yeah. Is this Irem? Why is Irem? No, this is just one of the entry points to Irem. We might as well discover Irem while we're out here. Yeah. The fuck is a lifeberg? Well, I feel like the name is pretty self-explanatory. It's like an iceberg, but made out of flesh and chitin and bone. We've made it to far Irem, Carlisle's haven. Horrid, truly horrid. Newbie says Gesundheit, sheepy.
Hiding you.
Irem, none have ever spoken truthfully of this place. Irem, the pillared city, she will rise from the sea and the ice like dawn. She will be garlanded with red and decked with gold. The Seven Serpent will watch you longingly from its high pedestal. You will always arrive as a stranger, but when you leave, some part of you will always remain. The House of Amber Sky. Oh, I need to bring coffee. I see. Okay, well, that's for later. File a port report. When you will sit down to write the report, you will recall that it was written already. Who wrote it? The report records that. It was already written when it was found. Who found it? The report describes another report, which will indicate the name of the finder. Where is the other report? There is a footnote which describes when you will record its location. When will that be? When all is well, and all manner of thing is well. A conundrum. Sacrifice a lamentable relic. I don't have one of those. Help Maybe's daughter search for her mother. She's known to visit. I think she must have come here when I was conceived. It's close to dreams. She will inhale a gulp of air, eyes half closed. I love this. It's like coming home. Nothing. She will be here. The daughter shakes her head. Damn it! Is this what I meant? This place is confusing. Her gaze takes in the towers of ice and basalt, the roses blooming in the warm snow, the riddle fishers gossiping with figments, the glimmer in the east. It's all right, though, isn't it? All right, that's one more place checked off for Maybe's daughter. Oh, we can trade dark drop coffee beans for parabola linen? That's crazy, actually. Ambiguous Eelith. We can buy them for secrets. That's a fucking rip. Lamentable Relic. Watchful Curio. Soothe and Cooper Longbox. I don't want that. Empty Mirror Catch Box. 50 fragments for a bale of parabola linen. It's not terrible. It's not what I want. Hate that we have to spend experience to trade here. A strange catch for 25? Wait a second. I think I still have people I need to talk to about that. Only 25, huh? We could pick up Mutter Salt on the way back up in Wither. I don't think I need that. I have enough on my plate. I don't need to carry an extra. I don't need to carry a strange catch around with me for a while. Wind Time Calling. We can trade Tales of Terror for Z stories at a rate of 2 to 1. Visions of the Surface for 2 Z stories. That may be worth it. I think that's one of the things I need for the secret to colonizing Aestival, to protecting myself from the sun. You can buy extraordinary implications out here? Fucking wild style. Alright. Hey, I can convert echoes into secrets. Neat. Alright, so I can always if I ever accumulate enough money, I can come out to Irem and just buy level ups. I forgot about that. That's very neat. Do I buy a Vision of the Surface? Or do I wait until we go to the surface? No, I'm going to buy a Vision of the Surface for 2 Z stories. Z stories are easy as fuck to get. And we still have 7 of them. Okay. That was actually this has been nice. This is good. This is a good thing. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Do I need to run an ad? No. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Because the coffee and my water is finally getting to me. I'm going to refill my water. God, a carrot fresh out of the fridge hits so different. I can't eat refrigerated things without letting them sit out for a while, because I've got bad teeth. I will be right back. Everybody behave, okay? It'll be but a moment. Back in a flash. Did you miss me? Chat, I get the gasoline to someone else. Wait, what? Don't go setting stuff on fire. And if you need an accelerant, gasoline is a terrible one. Wait, that's where that image, the one with the Hydra type thing, is from? I know like 4 people with that as their profile pic on different things, and I never knew what it was from. Thought it was an album cover. The Aremi 7 Serpent? Yeah, no, this is what it's from. I have never seen anybody use that. This is, Sunless Sea is a game that has cultural reach way farther than its like popularity, like its player popularity, like player count would lead you to believe. This game is one of those games that's like your friend of a friend's favorite game. And when people really like Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies, they reference it constantly. I do it all the time. It changed the way that I speak. You know, like I have like syntax habits, like pieces of my lexicon, ways that I just interact with the world that I got from the way this game is like written. I always miss you, Crafton, as if we wouldn't miss Merc. I don't know. Maybe people needed a break from me. I'm a very high energy creature, you know? Do you have a match? I have a lighter. Better still. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I forgot to go to Port Cecil, so we're gonna go like halfway down and then we're gonna cut back across here, all the way to Port Cecil, then all the way. This is such an inefficient path. I am fucking it up. Also, I haven't been using my bat. Like, the mechanic that you use to find islands, I just haven't been using because I have, like, the general areas, like, memorized. So I've just been going from spot to spot. Oh, weird. Okay. Hustler's channel. This is it. This is it. Literally, the last place I look. Tuzzler's channel. Another Z-Beast corpse afloat. So much carrion. We approach the Chelinate. Finally. Finally. Oh no, that's a Lorn Fluke. Alright, we don't want to go near the Lorn Fluke. I think it's so funny how Sean Connery's last time playing Bond was a video game adaptation from Russia with Love. Still the best Bond game, unless the new one from Hitman people comes out. It's probably going to be very good. That is interesting. Something underwater, some distance to the west. Do not want that Lorn Fluke to find us, because it will kill the shit out of us if it sees us. That thing up there, dangerous. Chelinate's nearby somewhere. Here. Alright, cool. Discovered Shabbleport, the Chelinate. There's the Gant Pole. That's an underwater location we can check out later. Once we finally get our Zonar online. The Chelinate. Waves lap the slabby sides of a vast turtle shell, bigger than any cathedral. Oh, you know what? I've got to do some schemery here real quick. Unequip all my officers. You are the cheapest way to get pages. So, spending a secret will improve your pages, but no higher than 50. I can do this 3 times. 1, 2, 3. You are now useless to me, and I can release you. I've got to re-equip my crew. First officers, do we want the Carnelian Exile? What do I need to... I need to give her a Searing Enigma in order to talk to her? I'm not ready for that. Increasing mirrors. Could increase my mirrors. Increasing mirrors would probably be a good idea. I'll deal with this later. She ups mirrors and pages. He ups mirrors and veils. Let's do mirrors and pages. Let's do doctor aboard, doctor aboard, doctor aboard. Iron 6, heart 6. Heart 6, pages 3. Hearts 1, pages 1. That guy sucks. Iron 3, hearts 3. Okay, so the Clattery Air is our best surgeon by a pretty long shot. Flemigan Gallivanter, I want you here. Genial Magician, Tireless Mechanic, Iron 3, Veil 6, Engine Power 100. Do we want fuel efficiency or more engine power? We have a lot of engine power. 8 Veils is a pretty big boost, though. This is 6 Veils and 3 Iron. I'm gonna stick with Maybe's Daughter. Gunnery Officers 8 Iron or 6 Iron, 3 Veils. We'll do that because that gives us a chance at passing Veils challenges. This game is horrifying and so neat. That's a whole ass spine and ribcage. Yeah, this is a whole island of monster hunters. They live out here and we'll get in there. We're gonna do some. You'll learn about them. They're great. I love this game. Do you deal with Kraken in this game? Not Krakens necessarily. Giant undersea nightmare crab spiders. Yes. Sea urchins that scream and drive you mad while puncturing your ship on their spines like a shrike. Yes. Gigantic lifebergs like an iceberg but made of flesh and bone. Yes. But Krakens? No. No, can't say that you do. Let's see. For Motion with Love on PS2 is so crazy. Like, they add in new shit like a woman in a leather bodysuit and Red Grant fights you at the end in a spider robot suit machine with lasers and shit. That's fucking rad. Do you guys? That's more fun. Yeah, so this Sunless Sea actually changed the way that I do my world building, like, significantly. Because this game takes the concepts that you're used to, giant sea monsters and scary oceans and strange lands and all this, and instead of doing it the way you expect, they find some sort of weird, thematically similar, but like conceptually different cliches into something more haunting. Yeah, it turns things that are a little bit more normal or that you wouldn't expect to be monstrous or scary, and it uses the same it uses like similar it feeds off of real world anxieties and horrors and things that you're used to, and it twists them in a really interesting way, and I love this shit. It's so good. It's great. Also, they really like bats, and I like bats, so big win. The Chelinate. Waves lap the slabby sides of the vast turtle shell, bigger than any cathedral. Chelinates loaf on wooden docks around the shell sides, staring sullenly. Lamps hang like decorations in a festive butcher's window. All around you, the sea is rank with scraps of ancient flesh. Allow the plausible surgeon to go ashore here. Oh my word, look at these scars. Look at these stains. Release me from my contract, Captain, I beg you. I've saved up enough to compensate you. A pocket full of echoes. The surgeon is as good as his word. Hands trembling, he counts out the coins and whispers a little secret he picked up back in London. He's vague about why he didn't mention it before. He collects his knives and instruments, heads into the shell, and is gone. You've lost a plausible surgeon, gained 200 echoes and strategic information. An opportunity from a redolent flesh merchant. Even the Chelinet's hardy folk keep their distance. Ooh. An opportunity. For the flesh, he slithers, drool pouring from between his rotten teeth. The Gant Pole, where the breathies die. Bring flesh. We sold it to the Turtle Earth. Fresher meat. Big monies to make. The redolent flesh merchant has requested meat from the Gant Pole. deep underwater, mostly by sailors who do not believe it truly exists. Alright, we can't do that till we have a submarine. Obtain a doomed monster hunter. Compile a port report. How does one express this very striking smell? The limits of meaningful expression. No matter what details you try to record, the stench creeps in around the edges of the sentences. The Chelonites, watchful despite the reek, movement among the miasmic scraps of long-abandoned monster carcasses, frequent duels where the stink is thickest. You have a port report. And this, I helped some Chelonites out in a fight against some Cognate privateers earlier. So now, I got a little token that I get to trade in. Making something that people anticipate and know, and making them something that someone does not know. Yes. Yeah. It's horror from the mundane, I think, is the best way to describe this. It takes all of the familiar aspects that you would normally find some sort of comfort in, and turns that into the horror. And I love it. So good. Someone is crying unusual wares. Follow the sound. The Scrimshaw Chronicler. A scrawny man squats beneath an awning of gant-colored whaleskin. Bring me your tales, he cries. Tales for the bone. No. See what wonders he can work. Pay the chronicler to inscribe a Z story onto a haunting trophy, and you'll receive an outlandish artifact. Okay, cool. Neat that we can do that, but we're not going to right now. Show off a hunting trophy. Can't do that. Trade a hunting trophy for an outlandish artifact. Help Maybe's daughter search for her mother. I couldn't understand why she came here to begin with, but... She gestures around you, at the designs sketched on hide and scratched on stone. It's all tattoos. The alphabets of bone and flesh. That's what our family keeps coming back to. She frowns. Our family is strange in every way imaginable. No luck. I found some of these, though. Well, found. You can have one. Are you going to be stern with me? They have so many trophies, they don't know what to do with them. Anyway, we're getting closer. I can feel it. I swear. Oh, a hunting trophy. Okay, wait, that means that I can do the scrimshaw thing. Gibby. Oh, wait, this will just turn it into an outlandish artifact, right? One supply, a Z story, memoirs. Whereas this will give me also an outlandish artifact. Hunting trophy. Stories wait when you next make port. Do I want an outlandish artifact for a hunting trophy? I think I do. Stygian ivory for 26. That's 1 unit higher of profit at Polythreme. That's good. That's profit. We can sell caskets of sapphires for 99 here. Woohoo! All right. That's a good trade. That's a good deal right there. Do we want to trade the hunting trophy for an outlandish artifact? I feel like the hunting trophy is going to be more useful, maybe? Wait, does it take up hold space? It does not. Okay, cool. I'm going to hang on to it. Because I think I can turn it in at Godfall. And I'd like to see what I get for that instead of doing the outlandish artifact thing. Uncle Ankle's lean place. Be welcome. Here are trophies. Alright, well, we did everything that we need to do here for now. So we are going to get the fuck out. I finally found this. Finally found this place. I've been looking for it for so long. Our supplies dwindle so slowly. I love it. Thriving. We'll swing by Khan's Shadow. Maybe top off some fuel. Actually, hold on. We'll go... How do I plot this out? Khan's Shadow, Godfall, back to Port Cecil for Sintalak. No. Port Cecil, Godfall, Port Cecil, back to Polythreme? We don't need to go to Polythreme. We do need to go to Polythreme. Okay. Khan's Shadow, Pick up fuel. No. Yes. Pick up fuel. Godfall Port... God, I wish I had gone to Port Cecil. We're going to Port Cecil first. No sense in turning back around afterwards. I forgot to go there. I'm just gonna bite the bullet, burn the fuel, and we're gonna go get our last piece of Scintillac for the quest. Actually, no. We'll skip Polythreme. We're not gonna have the cargo space for it. So we'll go Con Shadow, Godfall. Pick up our fuel at Con Shadow. Then go to Godfall to drop off the wine and the hunting trophy. Then go from Godfall to Port Cecil. Pick up Scintillac at Port Cecil. Head down to the Salt Lions from Port Cecil. See if we can pick up bricks there, which I don't know if we can anymore because we've turned in the bricks to the Grand Geode. And then find out whether we have to go back down to the Geode or fall in London or what we're going to do from there. Then on our next route, since I think we've exhausted the Salt Lions route, we're going to go back to London and then start dredging around in Carnelian and all that. We're gonna do some southern map shit. Alright. Long ago, the Khanate turned its back on its warrior traditions. It has no place for pirates and would-be nomads. So here, in the shadow, the exiles make their home amid 100 wrecked, grounded, decommissioned ships. Compile a port report. Conniving, debauching, speechifying, drinking, singing, speeching, poeting. Now and then a drunken duel, very occasionally a savage, ritual murder. Have a one-eyed Scrimshander carve something from your hunting trophy? Or watchful curios. What do those do? Pretty cool. But I don't know what to do with watchful curios yet. So I'm not going to give this. I'm not going to do this. I think that would just fill up my cargo bay with things that I don't need. Crates of human soul. No, Traveler's Friend. Here we go. Pick up a couple units of fuel. Ah, shit. We can sell outlandish artifacts for 100 echoes here. That's right. Frick. I should have done the hunting trophy thing. We're gonna go have our hunting. We're gonna, once we get our bigger ship, we're gonna go hunting. We're gonna turn those things into outlandish artifacts and sell them for a huge profit, eventually. That's not what we're doing today, though. Empty mirror catch box. Mile breaker. Mile breaker. Equips to aft. I don't have an aft section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 14 fuel's a pretty safe bet for our wibbly wobbly path, and we can always cut up to ports or to Mount Palmerston if we need to. I kind of wish that the game would keep going when I was looking at my map, so that I could just like let my boat tug along while seeing how close I'm getting to my next location. Be easier to course correct that way. On the horizon, a sickly yellow light glimmers for a moment, then fades. We hear those voices that will not be drowned. This is the sea of voices. We are close to Polythreme, where nothing is truly dead. Godfall. Speak with the monks about their newest member. Already done that. Of wine. The throats of the brothers are dry. They'll pay for something to moisten them. A half-dozen currencies. Mostly echoes, but there's Khanate paper money, the whimpering coins of Polythreme, a strange glass token that might be from far Irem. Donations, the abbot captain affirms. Pilgrims are generous. Of blood, offer them a hunting trophy as a gift for their collection. Louder, ever louder. The trophy inspires the monks to feasts of bragging. This one broke a giant albino more's neck. That one wrestled a hepty-cheer. A third punched his way out of a bound shark. A fourth, and so on. You are largely forgotten, but there are truths of note in among all the tipsy boasting. Gained a tale of terror, a memory of distant shores, a Z story, 3 fragments. I think that's more valuable than the money, honestly. Those are harder to get. Of shouting, we get our port report. Paper money? May as well use toiletries as currency. You wish for that, but then one of those gold battleships pops up in front of you while looking at the map and takes out 30% of your health. You're so right. Well, that's what the alarm bell is for, you know? I feel like they should be using, like, doubloons or something as money. Londoners use echoes, which are, like, gold coins traded by the bazaar beneath London. The currency of the men in rags. Ooh. You'll learn more about in both the predecessor game to this, Fallen London, the web game, and in Sunless Skies. But in Sunless Sea, the men in rags are kind of kept very veiled. They're veiled no matter what. You find out, you see one without its robes in Sunless Sea, or Sunless Skies, which is pretty cool. But I'm not going to talk about it too much because I want to... Help the adventurous seek a glorious death in a duel. Help her die well. The shouting monks revel in battle. Their abbot commander is a savage veteran of 100 duels in monster hunts. Okay. There's probably... Is there another ending that I can get for her that's better? Maybe. But I think this could work. When you're playing Fallout New Vegas and Edie starts playing that combat music out of nowhere, and you're walking into a pack of Cazadors. Yep. Alright, let's do it. The shouting monks revel in battle. Their abbot commander is a savage veteran of 100 duels in monster hunts. Outrage. We do not fight women, one sneers. If we wanted to fight women, we'd be over at Abbey Rock. You're not over at Abbey Rock. Wait, sorry. You're not over at Abbey Rock, the adventurer suggests, because the sisters' training is so very much deadlier. Then fight them, the monk responds haughtily. Well, alright, fine. We will. You guys suck. I didn't know that the warrior monks of Godfall were sexist. I just thought they liked to kill people. I can accept wanton slaughter, but I draw the line at sexism. You can accept wanton slaughter? Or it's I can excuse, I think is the quote, actually. Bless Edie's advanced sensors. Damn, Cazador scared the shit out of me as a kid. Mood. Basically every enemy in New Vegas did. I remember going to that one place with the ghouls trying to get into the rockets and being real scared of the dark and being ambushed by Nightkin. So I was listening to Song About Nothing by Power Man 5000 real loud while I looked for the exit. King mood. Power Man 5000 mentioned. Fuck. Hell yeah. I don't listen to a lot of Power Man 5000 songs, but I like a couple of them a lot because at least one features in the Titan AE soundtrack, and 30% of my early personality was based on that movie. Okay, we're swinging up and around. We're going to stop by Port Cecil, get our last piece of Sintalak, and then... And it's gonna take up a lot of our cargo bay is taken up by stuff, so I'm gonna have to check to see if we can still stop by the Salt Lions, even though I don't think we're going to be able to collect the bricks from them, but we'll see. Port Cecil. 58% chance of success at chess. I don't like those odds. What do you increase? Wait, what do you increase if I mirrors? Okay. What? Do I have any other officers that can increase my? Ooh, we can chat about science and politics with the doctor. Ask about his medical career. Increase your hearts. So he does hearts. Did we lose our only person who can increase our pages? This is Vales, because he's a magician. What have you got? Hearts. Right. What have you got? Vales. God damn. All of my engineers give Vales. First officers. Mirrors. God. Fucking damn it. I think you also do Vales, don't you? You do. Great. I've got nobody who can increase my... Nobody who can increase my pages. Unfortunate. These hearts. Alright. 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 Gather Scintillac. The best of the coral will fetch a high price in London. Fragments of silver. Ooh, I got 2 Scintillac. Where the Z washes across the coral's edge, it glows a rich purple. Each time it washes across your boots, you expect it to leave stains. You edge along the slippery coral, picking up lumps of brighter glowing stuff here and there. And though the Z doesn't stain, eventually it begins to whisper to you, phrases so clear that you catch yourself looking over your shoulder in case your crew have spoken. They have not. They're looking around just as you are. Between stars, the Z says, descend the chain. When it runs out across the coral, it sounds almost like a soft chuckle. I rest here, it tells you. I forget. You've gained 3 terror. Great! Alright, we're gonna go. Any shops? Fuel? I don't need fuel. I don't need fuel. Do I look like I need fuel? I absolutely loved their music as a kid. Now I think they're not bad, but I know what people mean when they say they're not, like, amazing. I would be in the same camp, yeah. They also made a goth kind of song once out of nowhere called Black Lipstick that's pretty good. Alright. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Power Man 5000 goes firmly into that, like, that slot in my memory of, like, I really connected with, like, 2 of their songs and didn't really like anything else. And even those 2 songs that I like are more from positive memory attribution than from, like, the particular, like, music itself, you know? It's kind of like, Rob Zombie. I like 3 Rob Zombie songs, and they're all because I have, like, positive memory attribution with them. I think I give Rob Zombie a lot more credit musically than I probably should, just because I like his horror movies. Alcia's class Corvette! Wife! We have to fight our wife. 1 second. Which ones? Dragula, Foxy, and another one that I don't remember. Wow, Rob Zombie is, I think, the stepbrother of the singer of Power Man 5000. Yeah, actually, I did know. I remember learning that. Very funny. I like, he's got that, like, he has a lot of, like, fuck you creative integrity that I like. It doesn't mean everything he does is good, but everything he does is distinctly his, you know? Like, it's something only he would really make, and, I like that. I like that about it, you know? I have a lot of, respect for artists that do that. Like Spider 1... Wait, oh, hold on. Nailed it. Okay. Crippled, broken, already feeding the Z's endless hunger. Little remains of the ship but scraps of sinking cargo and a few buoyant parts of its splintered carcass. Investigate the wreckage. The legendary clay woman Corsair. She clings tight to the last few scraps of floating debris. Defeated, but defiant. Part of me wants to dine with her, like pick her up and talk to her again, but I'm afraid that she's going to tell us to fuck off. And I could just get like 300 to 500 echoes from her and then let her go again. We're going to do that for now. Only 100 echoes? Whatever. All right. Next time we beat her, I'm having dinner with her again. She'll either marry me or say that I'm soft. I like Dracula, Demon Speeding, and Living Dead Girl! That was the third one. That's a good song. I don't think I've heard Demon Speeding. Spider1 said in an interview that Rob was way more introverted, and that he threw a trash can at Rob's head once when they were younger. Oh my god, okay. I'm being chased by a Gillyfleur. It's upset at me. Basalt lions, after. Two basalt beasts, cathedral-sized. They frown eternally at each other across the black waves. The north one carries the remnants of an encampment, fraying and tattering in the wind. A supply dock stands empty below. Pick over the encampment. From time to time, some entrepreneur attempts to continue the disassembly of the salt lions. It never ends well, but perhaps they've left something. Remnants. A barrel of Murgatroyd's fungal crackers, a sack of coke, a tear-stained Bible, an odd slick of blood. Take what you can and leave. Gained 5 terror. Okay, compile a port report. Nothing remains. Witness. An end. Even time has halted here. Who comes to survey the ruins? Alright, so the salt lions are fucked. We have, in fact, finished this thread. We have 78 terror. We need to get back to London or we're gonna snap. The main Rob Zombie song I remember was Red Red Groovy, one of those songs that pops into my head every once in a while. I haven't heard that one. Dracula is a really fun song. Last time I heard it, it was randomly in The Flash where it played during a fight. It's a good fight song. A what? A Gillyfleur. I was waiting for you to be here when I pointed that out once. I've been saying the name every time I pass by them, but you haven't been around for most of the times I've bumped into them. It's still weird. Rob Zombie made a family wholesome movie, The Munsters. He made The Munsters? This is kind of what I mean. Rob Zombie is fascinating from a creative standpoint. Like, he's just an interesting dude. Like, he's a strange guy, but so far, he's been a strange guy in a way that I kind of get behind. Gillyfleur goes so hard. It does, right? The main Rob Zombie song I remember, oh, Red Groovy. I love, House of a Thousand Corpses and Devil's Rejects. I haven't seen the third movie yet. I want to. Changing my middle name from Bean to Fleur? Hell yeah. I love how they got shit called jellyfish in the world, right? Isn't it good? An evening at the Errant Limpet, explore the Morn, introduce Blemigans. We'll explore the Morn. There's a surprising quantity of actual landscape on the Morn. It's vertical, admittedly, but once you find the beast paths and urchin roads, you can traverse it as you would a rocky moor, with an additional throatful of lurching terror. Oh! Do you have anything more robust? The vendor winks and produces a usefully anonymous skewer of meat. This is the one where I get to eat people and gain iron. Fuck yeah. Free level up for murdering and eating a person. I'm in. Alright, perhaps not. Let's get the fuck out of here. I hear jellyfishing. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna be fine. We're at Terror 78. We can easily get back home with the fuel and supplies that we have. And then we're going We're going south to Carnelian. Going south. South. Port Carnelian. We're gonna see if we can get sapphires from there. Caskets and caskets of sapphires. We have the money to trade it, and now that I know that we can sell it for 99 in the Chelenate, I mean, that's a long route, though. Might not be worth it, but we'll see. Sorth sounds like actual sailor speak. It kind of does, you know. Now, you see, having come from a bit of a maritime culture, or at least an area descended from heavily maritime. No, it's still pretty heavily maritime. Like pretty much everybody I knew worked lobster boats at some point. I do dip into like sea person speak occasionally. No, we're fine here. And before I repair my ship, I'm going to talk to the irrepressible cannoneer a bunch so that we can blow holes in our hull for bonus iron. So the more iron we have, the better. We get 1 to 2. We are at 62 iron. I feel like maybe I could focus on my mirrors or something. Or maybe I should up my veil. Should I boost up my weaker stats, or should I start like hyper specializing in either my iron or mirrors skill? Because they're already pretty high. I could start peering into some Eldritch secrets if I get my mirrors up higher. I'd boost weaker stats? Okay. Alright. You, maybe. Fails. Do I have an officer? No, okay. We're just gonna do this. Increase Veils. She'll tell you her secrets if you tell her yours. Complex knowledge. She's serious once she gets talking. There's hard edges under the bluff and banter. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. Now our veils are at like a tolerable number. We need this. I should start cranking up my hearts too, because we got real close to going crazy there. And if a mutiny happens, we need to survive, which iron and hearts will both help us survive mutinies if we run into that again. We weren't out long enough to get the free terror reduction? Oh, that's not good at all. Venturer's desires. Something bright. Port Cecil in the Principles of Coral. It's usually northeast or thereabouts. That's where Scintillac comes from. Around 1,000 echoes for 7. Damn, okay, this was the better pick. Something bright. Thank you. Where I'm going, there will be light enough eventually, but we'll need something we can manage ourselves. Now I have further need of your services. You've lost 7 Scintillac, and you total 1. Venture has a request to speak to him further. Ah, this is the guy who wants us to open the doorway past the Avid Horizon. We need 7 lamentable relics or 7 sacks of dark drop coffee. I need your help. Either something sorrowful, 7 lamentable relics, or something dark, 7 sacks of dark drop coffee. That one's easy. We can actually solve that one on our way back. And it's the bigger price. Yeah, okay, that's what we'll do. You've been sitting a while? I have. Thank you. Give me 1 second. I want to wrap up my London stuff, and then I'll go stand and do my job. Pass on strategic information. The Admiral sits up, although he steeples his fingers and pretends calm. It's hard to read with those glasses, but he reads the summary intently. Satisfactory, he says at last. Eminently satisfactory, actually. Good work. Take this for your trouble, and the clerk will see you paid. I'm going to do that again, because I got a second one. Not going to give the vital intelligence, because I need that for my sun thing. Submit my port report. Wait, shops. Let's sell off our Scintillac first. And this bolt of spider silk. What else have we got in our hold? Anything I need to get rid of? No? Okay. So, Dark Speckled Admiral, submit port reports, Hunter's Keep, I trust the sisters are doing well, Mount Palmerston, already done that one, Port Cecil, he already knows about this one, Godfall, he knows about this one, Shepherd's Isle, submit as fact, we do hear some peculiar tales of that place. Failed in a challenge, that's fine, gained a fuel, no money. Avid Horizon, I hope you intend to tell me that everything is quiet there. Frostfound, is it as beautiful as they say? I doubt it. Poets are notorious liars, but liars make bad poets. A paradox, isn't it? Never mind, your report. 30 echoes in a fuel. The Chelinate. Is it still as revolting as they say? What about the smell? 50 echoes for a port report from the Chelinate. That's nice. Gone Shadow. These are always fun. Other officials gather round to hear your tales of bloodshed and debauchery, and the jokes about the con that the Shadow produces so efficiently and so entertainingly. The one about the con and the donkey produces a roar of patriotic laughter and encourages the deputy recorder to unlock the departmental drinks cabinet. Irem. Oh God, what tense is it written in? Oh God, look, just read it to my colleague here. He'll give you your fee. I'll be over there when you're done. 20 echoes and a fuel. Salt Lions. The Bazaar has always taken an interest in that place. Muse Island. You've been to the gate. Ask if there's anything in particular they need. Here we go. Port below what port? Principles of Coral. Ah, fuck. Well, that one's gonna take a while. Assistance with subsistence. We're going to go and get Admiralty fuel stores. Refuel from that. Refuel from that. Perfect. So that's gonna bring us up to a decent amount. Honorable and Heather Sage. Oh, right. Admiralty Yards. 10? Yeah? Okay. 25 echoes. Here we go. We're doing a good job. We're making good progress here. What else have we got going on? Firkin of Prisoner Hunty, Sack of Dark Coffee Beans. Oh, okay, alright. I'll go do my stretch. Let me finish doing my job, and then I'll stand and do my job. Yeah. Alright, so let's do hydrate first. I'm gonna go from order of, like, least demanding to most. Okay. And then exercising our Merc by telling her to stretch and drink some water and do squats and stuff is just like taking a dog on a walk when you think about it. Yeah. Like, I'm an IRL Tamagotchi, like I said last time. It's me. I'm the most demanding. Hardly. Oh, I probably should turn the exercise. You know what? No, I'm going to leave the exercise redeem off for the rest of stream because my legs still hurt. They never stopped hurting. I'm going to take a rest today. I overdid it. Overdone it. I overdone it. Overdone did it. Overdone did. Overdone did? Overdone. Oh, overdone done. Right. You want a little here, we can do I'll go to Big Merc here while we because I'm gonna have to go do the stretching anyway. A little ew, well. You want a little want a little getting ready for a visit from Mr. Sachs? Ew, well. A little sailing south for sapphires and coffee beans. Ooh, well. A little the sun. Ooh, well. There. How's that? Is that what you were looking? Was that what you wanted, Jillian? I hope so. That's what you fucking got. Oh. Oh. Ah. Yeah. No. No. It's good. It's good that I'm not doing squats today because damn, these are still funky. Oh, that is a big wall of text so that I cannot read from here. Closer! I can't. You can either get a full body shot or you can get a close-up. It can't be both. Whoa. All right, cool. We're good. That's a lot of that's a shoulder cracking good time right there. Yeah. Mark, without glasses is like one of those necessary. Mark without glasses is like one of those necessary nerfs to a powerful weapon. Yeah. The oh god, when you realized you were a real life Tamagotchi was delightful. Yeah. Yeah. The real reason I got into streaming was just so that I could have strangers bully me into taking care of myself, you know? Y'all ever get that type of tired where your legs feel especially tired versus the rest of you, but then you can't sleep, so you're just laying in bed with legs that feel like they got off a 12-hour shift, but the rest of you worked like 8? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Def. I'm so glad you did. Hell yeah. I'm glad too. Okay, what else can we make money doing here? We need to go to London. Can't do the another day a free evening. Okay, so we're going to drop back here, go to our lodgings, read the morning paper. This is a problem. We're so crazy. Rest in a room above the blind helmsman. We're still like 1,400 away. Do I just buy the townhouse so that we can get better stress relief? I think we're at 73 terror. If I don't do something to resolve that, we're going to go crazy, eat our crew, and then die. So, only one of those things is acceptable. Townhouse time? Yeah, I think it's townhouse time. Alright. A good address on Hollow Street. It won't be cheap. You have your crew cart your things from the blind helmsman to your new address. If anyone respectable calls, they'll pass as servants. Resting is now more expensive, but more effective. Visit your study. Okay. Rest in your elegant townhouse. Sell your townhouse. Resting here will reduce your terror, heal 2 wounds, and give you 2 restful nights if you do not already have some. I don't have a secret, do I? No, okay. Here we go. 15 terror! That's so much better! That was so worth it. Oh my god, that's enough to keep us alive. You now have 2 restful nights. 100 echoes, worth. The light, it's pretty. Yearning, burning. Sleep early, rise late. Take the air in Tyrant's Gardens. Take coffee at Caligula's Coffee House. Take advantage of a Z-Captain's reputation. You could get used to this. Alright, that was actually huge. Read the morning papers, lost 1 terror. Gained 1 supplies. Oh, I can do it again? I can just repeat this? Oh, this was the right move. Alright. Alright. The townhouse is needed to unlock the Ironclad Will. Forgot about that. That's a good point. Alright. Oh, that's so huge. Holy shit. That actual lifesaver right here. Let's check. Visit your study. Private sanctuary. Once your lodgings are large enough to support a study, you can create items such as an Ironclad Will, a Whispering Trophy Cabinet, or the Zong of the Z. Create a shrine to stone. I could create a shrine to stone. Increase your hearts by 7! And the shrine is an auxiliary item worth a further 7. Holy shit. Create an anatomical cabinet, 7 lamentable relics. 7 secrets. Alive, create a serene aquarium. 1 live specimen and 7 secrets. Very cool. Okay. Increase your mirrors. I forgot about these. I forgot about the trinkets. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yearning. Turning and hug. Yearning and turning. Yearning and turning and hugging the curves and thinking of someone for whom he still burns. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. She's all alone in her time of need. The court of chancery, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom it may devour. Ensure it doesn't get its lion tentacles on your property when you're gone. Oh shit, should you die, this will ensure that your heir retains your lodgings and any heirlooms you've accumulated. Yeah, we're doing that. Baseborn and fowling piece. The lawyer peers at you like a vulture composed of crocodiles. Come now, she creaks. There's a few years in you yet, but your caution does you credit. Sign here. No, ink is fine. This isn't the brass embassy. That was it? 100 echo? Alright. Alright! Now every time we continue on from here, we'll have a house. That's fucking excellent. Out into the house. Yawn, stretch, rise from your deck. Convert a collection of outlandish artifacts into an heirloom. Individually, these artifacts are interesting. Together, they're unique. No more than 11 heirlooms. This is a way to pass on money to your next character. You'll need to pay a small fee to write these treasures into your will. Okay, very cool. I like that. Right, this was big. This was important. This was solid. Now our reputation is solid. It is fact. You do a job for me, and your reputation becomes solid. Our relationship is solid. Consider retirement. No. You can safely scrutinize them without choosing one. Okay. Consider retiring. Retire to an elegant townhouse. No. I can go with just 40. I don't need to spend more to reduce my terror, I don't think. A visit from Mr. Sachs. Midnight. A presence dominates your lodgings. Its fur-trimmed robe is the red of blood on snow. Over your chair hangs a familiar brown sack, bulging with offerings. Londoners give generously to the crimson beast of winter. Anything to be rid of it. The figure stares into the fireplace, smelling of soft musk and harsh ammonia. I require a sturdy vessel and a captain. Yours comes recommended. You will suffice. I think we don't want to do this yet. Because this is going to be a problem. We'll do this later. I have other missions to deal with. Mr. Sachs, take your leave. I should watch Firefly again. I'm watching Firefly again right now. God, I love Firefly. Keep flying. Mr. Sachs sounds like a character in a real bad erotic novel. Yeah. And who would write real bad erotic novels? Definitely not me. Definitely not this bitch. Definitely not currently doing it right now. OMG, hell yeah. Yeah, I love Firefly. Firefly's great. Firefly is another one of those things, like Gurren Lagann, where I didn't realize how much of my philosophy on how I carry about my life came from themes from those shows. Really foundational survival at any cost. As long as you're moving forward, you're still you're still good. You're still thriving. I bet Mr. Sachs talks in a really loud game show host voice. That's funny. I like that. Supplies. 10 supplies. 35 out of 40. Okay. Now we go south, I think. We are leaving. I'm going to mark it down because I didn't last time. We are leaving at 4246. Leaving London. And eventually, we will get more. This is good. We spent a lot of money, but it was worthwhile. Now we need to find ways to make more money. It's the Santa Claus that gets me. Bad Santa is a crazy movie. The guy kicking him going, "Who's the bitch now, Santa Claus?" is the vocal stim for sure. Santa Claus. That is funny. I like that. I don't think I've ever actually seen Bad Santa, but I've seen a bunch of clips from Bad Santa. OMG autocorrect gave me a new band name, Sanity Claus. That is good. I got one recently while I was at dinner with Faith's family. Electric Corvette, which fucking killer band name. If someone tries to kill you, you try to kill them right back. And of course, like the classic, Make one more move, and I swear by my pretty floral bonnet, I will end you. Ah, see? You don't know nothing. It's written all over your face. It's just a disappointment. I was gonna get me an ear, too. Electric Corvette is so good, right? It's so sick. Electric Corvette is a great band name. How come it never goes smooth? It's very chancy challenge. Smuggle refugees to the Shepherd's Isles. I'm not going to do that right now. Gather a port report? Yes. Lower the lifeboat and row to one of the less slippery, less sheer cliffs. Pray you don't get caught. Enemy movements. You scale the cliff and crouch in the mud. Through a spyglass, you observe the soldiers' movements. A contingent approaches the charred remains of the Cock and Magpie, escorting ragged islanders. A woman in feathered epaulettes sits at a table within, smiling at Z-charts and scowling at degrees stamped by the Leopard clan. Once inside, the islanders fall to their knees before her, their proud faces strain as they address her. I'm not going to pick up refugees right now. I'm not quite good enough at subterfuge to do that reliably. His ad-libbing in Serenity about the nose of the ship was just as great as the written script. What was the ad-libbing? Oh, good night, Captain. Oh, you're going to bed? Good night, Jill. Thank you so much for being here. Forward to seeing you again later. I'm glad you're getting your rest. I know we've been keeping you up lately. Oh man, I don't want to go in there, but there's an auroral megalops, and those things are worth like 30 or something fragments. So I'm gonna accept the terror. Here we go. Dissect it for knowledge. That gives us a secret. You've gained a secret. Speak to your officers to improve your abilities. Back to the Cumaean Canal. I always forget how much I imprinted on Inara from Firefly. Like, I've wanted to be her since I was like 16. And I recognize that even before I transitioned, I tended to adopt traits that she had. Cumaean Canal staging area. I need 22 fuel to go to the surface? Damn! We could do a surface run, but I'd rather not, because you can only do a limited amount of surface runs, and the more cargo you have, the better. So I would rather, or more cargo space you have, the better. But I'd rather wait until we, have the big ship to go up there, because we'll make fucking bank when we finally do. Gather information for a port report. We've already done this. Listen for surface gossip. A vision of the surface. Daylight. This would be a prime spot for a pub or a wine shop, but the interests of the Echo Bazaar and the laws of London prevent it. They don't like competition. Still, there are temporary half-legal hostelries in long-moored ships. Here you trade stories with suntanned surface sailors. Stories of Paris and Batavia, the lost fires and the final isles. Sweet. Vision of the surface is a great pickup from this. Back down we go. Pigmote's burned, so we're not going to do anything there. Iron Republic. I don't want to go to the Iron Republic. Or I guess we can check out the shops at the Iron Republic. We might as well. We'll swing by. I can't do port reports there because they eat my skills. I've lost like 6 stat points to doing port reports from the Iron Republic. Your page's score is 58, so glean another 271 fragments to gain a secret. Poor Pigmote. I know. The next successor that we get, if I play another run on stream, which I might because I'm so hyper-fixated on this game right now, I will do everything in my power to save Pigmote. Like, I won't even show up there until I have decent stats so I can pass all the checks. Because what ended up happening was I failed, like, I failed 2 50% checks that passed too much time for me to, like, fix some other things. And I just kept beating my head against the wall instead of leaving, coming back later. Victory engines roar like false lions. Blood thunders in the dock pipes. Crimson lightning skitters across the deck, leaps to the rail, curls there like a cat. The city is reflected in glassy, calm harbor water. The citizens there have heads of dogs and serpents. Hell has brought freedom to the Iron Republic, freedom from all laws, even those of nature. Nah, no squats or push-ups. Nope, I'm too sore. I did too many yesterday. I need to give myself a rest day. I'll turn them back on tomorrow. Then you can torture me all you like. Hydrate, thank you, cat. You need to get your current character killed for pig mode? Yeah. I'm gonna go to start the immortality quest line, or like, I guess dive into the immortality quest line on this run, down here. So we'll, start taking big risks. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Now that I have what's it called? The Ironclad Will. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to get the merchant ship before I die, so that I can pass it on to my next captain, because I think you can do that. I think you can pass on your ship as one of the things you can pick, but I'm not sure. The Market of Hungers. Gained 1 terror. Shops. The House of Milks. Whoa, you can sell supplies for 25 here? Damn it. Buy... Ooh, Dark Drop Coffee for 38. I need 7. I think that's as cheap as I'm gonna get Dark Drop Coffee. That's... I don't think you can, but most of my ships end up at the bottom of the Z, so Cat Huff. I know... I'm pretty confident you can do it in Sunless Skies, but Sunless Skies has a much more forgiving succession system than Seas does. I think you have to pick what kind of successor you're going to have when you die, if I remember correctly, and I think sometimes, depending on how you die, you can pass on your ship. I feel like dying in Sunless Sea would be like when you do big moves in Helldivers the whole game, and you feel heroic, and then your teammate's turret kills you at the very end of the mission. Often it is, yes. Sometimes, like, Sunless Sea has, like, so many, like, it's like, iterative layers of threat when you're doing, like, big moments. So you'll survive, like, 3 insane, like, insta-kill checks and be like, I'm feeling on top of the world, I have so much good shit, I am thriving, I'm unstoppable, and then you'll roll one thing wrong when you've got like a 90% chance and you're just dead. You're gone. Like, you get eaten by God. And it's like, oh, I see. Hi, Merc. Hi, Malo. How have you been? What's up? I'm going to give you a shout out because you're a streamer now. There you go. See the link posted? Yeah. Alright, so we've got 7 Dark Drop, coffee beans. We could sell Zoop here, but I don't have any. Okay, those coffee beans are going to get us 700 Echoes profit guaranteed, which is, well, not 700 profit. It's, where's my calculator? I don't do math. You're not going to have a calculator when in your pocket. 37 times 7 equals 259. So it's going to be a profit of 700 minus 259. 441 profit from that purchase. That's huge. That's so good. Thank you for the shout out. I'm struggling quite a bit with a lot of emotions right now. Oh no. Is it still holdover from the Doge? Or is it other things? I once took out like 2 tanks solo and fought through a ton of bots, and then my teammate blew my head off with a shotgun when I rounded a corner too fast and scared them. Yeah. Yeah, see, you can solve this by simply lighting all of your friends on fire along with everything else while wearing fire-resistant armor. That's how I play Helldivers. Okay, we're gonna swing back down to the Grand Geode. Also, Malo, you don't have to answer any of my questions about your emotional state. You can just be in a complicated emotional place and chill here. You're never under any obligation to talk about any of the things I ask about. That and other things, namely jealousy and feeling inferior. Oh no! I understand that. That's tough. Those are tough things to get through. It's hard to process that stuff. I haven't had to deal with the jealousy in a while, but I definitely have before. I'm pretty well armored against it these days, but it's still sometimes it just gets me. Honestly, I feel jealousy a lot more often outside of relationship, like romantic relationships, and more professionally these days, which is something that I've had to fight really hard against because you can get consumed by envy so easily in this industry. But the feeling inferior, constant. I get you. I do. I understand, and I'm sorry that you're going through that. Anything that I can do to help, you let me know. I'm journaling and talking about them, and I've had therapy Monday, but I still just get all messed up inside. I get that. It's a process. Compile a port report. Wait a second. Where's this? 50 supplies. Ask a Commodore for a defense against sunlight for Aestival. So I need a dread surmise, which I think I get by giving 7 searing enigmas to the curator. I need a figurehead of the Eater of Names. I need 7 crew. Okay, so this is going to be a while. But other than that, all I need is no more than 0 Dawn's Law. Okay. Ant source from near the Shellinate. Okay. We're probably not going to be able to do the colony on this run. Because I'm going to need some of these resources for other stuff. Purchase an element of dawn from the Commodore. Memoirs of Sunstroke. Commodore welcomes you. I don't need an element of dawn for anything yet, so I'm not going to spend that. Asked to speak with someone in authority. What is this place? Gained an extraordinary implication in 25 terror. Ah, fuck, that's right. 25 terror. Damn it. Forgot about that. You can just get extraordinary implications here? That's crazy. I can sell a couple of those to the curator now. We're gonna get like 750 echoes from that when we go home. Alright. So this was rough. We are in a dangerous place. No. There's nothing we can do about it. We're gonna go to Carnelian and hopefully get rid of some terror there. We can buy our way out of this problem. Captain Malcolm Reynolds, put book front and center. He was our friend. We should honor him. Kaylee, find that kid who's taking a dirt nap with a baby Jesus. We need a hood ornament. Captain Malcolm Reynolds yelling. Jane, try not to steal too much of their shit. Oh, that's right, yeah. Forgot about that. That's from Serenity, right? Or is that from later in Firefly? I don't remember. It's been a while. We have a new addition to the house, and it was quite suddenly due to some pressing circumstances. Oh, wow. House seems like it's getting a little crowded. Not that I'm, in a position to make a judgment call on that. Is this another one after the last one that you already brought up before? I mean, like, good for y'all, but damn. Carnelian coast, far to the south. The Neath roof glimmers above the mountain of light. Fallen London, sole imperial possession. Treasure it. Port Carnelian. London's first Untersea colony sweats under a blanket of southern heat. To the right of the dock, the sapphire mines yawn. To the left, the governor's house stands, prim as an Elderwick mansion. Behind lies the fungal jungle, ghostly in white and violet. Specialized collector, I don't have that yet. Visit Murgatroyd's Imperial Tea Shop. Behind the windows, spoons clink on china. They import the doilies from London, but the tea is local, blue and smoky. The crumpets are warm, the tablecloths white. You could almost imagine you were back in Vale Garden, except for the tiger lounging on the divan. It laps tea from an azure bowl and complains about the recent nostalgic trend in poetry. I'm going to do that again, because I got my terror up a little too high. Call at Heart's Cross House, where the governor administers this distant fleck of Her Majesty's Empire. Talk to a tiger in the Blue Bazaar. Call at a room above a bookshop, the diplomats of the Khanate. Hand for sapphires in the fungal jungle. Let's do that. Oh, we're gonna help Mavy's daughter first. Insinuate an agent into Port Carnelian. I don't have a diplomatic agent yet. Alright, Mavy's daughter. This one's a slender lead. She's been wearing sapphires. The daughter shrugs. This is where sapphires come from. Look, you were heading this way anyway, weren't you? Weren't you? She was here last week, but you followed the daughter's stunned gaze. A woman in a lilac gown strolls past a tea shop. Her features bear an unmistakable resemblance to your officers. We should talk, she says to the daughter, quite calmly. Hey, we did it! Oh my god, we found Mavy's mother. The daughter assembles the rags of her composure with remarkable speed. Excuse us, she says. You found her mother. The daughter leaves with the woman in lilac. You see nothing of them for the rest of the night, but in the morning the daughter returns, her eyes bright with purpose. Show me your tattoo, she demands. The unflinching eye. You mean this? Aha! The eye sees and the heart understands. My mother wouldn't tell me, but her other daughters knew her secrets. The daughter's grin is not quite sane. My mother forged an alliance with the bazaar. That's how she came to learn the great signs. The tattoos no one wears. We must return to London. That is, please, can we return to London? Please. She wants to visit Penstock in London. Alright, gained 1 mirrors. Whoa! Oh, jeepers. Hi. That night, you walk beside a river of serpents through a green and fervid jungle, beneath an orange sun, in the company of a tiger, watches you with weary, humorous eyes. I understand you've become involved in my daughter's intrigues. Well, you look like the sort who can take care of yourself, but let me repay you as best I may. Shit. A parabolan panther. What? Speak with the tiger. I understand you've become involved in my daughter's... Oh, I already read that. The tiger tales. This cat walks in the mirror marches at the edges of dream. Consequently, it sees many and curious things through mirrors. It shares them with you as you walk with it beside the writhing river. When you wake, you remember them clearly. Gained a strategic information, a memory of distant shores, and a secret. Wow, okay. Weird. Waking up to a tiger staring you in the face. Yep. Tiger friend. T-girl kisser. Hi, what's up? No, probably the same one I talked about before. Okay, fair. Yeah, 4 people to a 3-bedroom house. Oof. I mean, 3-bedroom house is big enough to handle that, but that's pretty cramped. That's getting there. Once you start doubling up on bedrooms, it gets small fast. Jewel State laughing uncontrollably was cute. He shielded her from Josh's misogyny. Josh? Josh who? Oh, Joss. Joss Whedon, yeah. That's good. That's good. That's something that bothers me about Firefly is I love Firefly. I adore Firefly. I think it's great. But in the last couple episodes, you can really start to see that, like, Whedon's misogynistic side coming through a bit clearer. And it's unfortunate. I am one of probably the rare Firefly fans who occupies the camp of thinking it's best that it ended where it did, because I think if it got another season, I think Joss Whedon would have fucked it up. I think he wouldn't have been able to help himself. I think it would have got a little gross. Joss Whedon jumping out more the longer it runs. Yeah. Like I would murder for a good season 2 of Firefly, but I don't think if we got a season 2 of Firefly in the real world with the people who were working on it, I think it would have been bad. How so? So I think as much as I love Heart of Gold, the episode about the whorehouse, the brothel, I remember, and I'm going off of memories from like 2 or 3 years ago, which was my last watch through, so I'll have clearer thoughts on it once I finish my current watch through that I'm doing right now. But in Heart of Gold particularly, I remember having a lot of points where, one, like it kind of walks a line through the entire thing where like there are really, really strong, like, female characters, and it's great, but particularly how the show, or not the show, the show usually treats Inara pretty good and shows Mal as being, like, wrong in the way that he talks about her. But in Heart of Gold, where it's, like, the whole whorehouse episode, the brothel episode, it gets... I remember a couple of lines and a couple of interactions got a little bit too, like, it felt a little too genuinely condescending, and that's, again, I'm working off of really old memories, so I need to watch it again. That's just like my impulse. But the real killer, the real one that gets me, is the last episode where the bounty hunter gets onto the ship. There is like I don't remember how long it was exactly, but I remember it felt like it went on just a little too long, of the bounty hunter having Kaylee tied up in an engine room and talking about how if she says anything, he will brutally, violently, sexually assault her in detail multiple times. And it goes on for a little too long. Like, I see what they were going for, but it started to feel a little bit more like I didn't feel good about it, you know? I remember walking away from that episode like, wow, there were a few real uncomfortable bits. And you can have that kind of content in things. It shows up in other parts of the series that where it's an implicit threat, particularly with the Reavers, but it doesn't linger on it, you know? I remember those scenes was more than a little uncomfortable. Yeah, it was like, I remember it being like particularly gross. And it felt like it was indulging in it, kind of like enjoying, like the show was, or at least whoever was writing or directing that scene was kind of indulging in particularly an extended scene of threatened sexual assault on Kaylee, the most innocent, bouncy, happy character in the series, and it didn't feel like an act, like it broke me out of things because it didn't feel consistent with the rest of the show, and I was like, oh, ooh, like that episode, and I think it had a couple other moments as well that I don't remember as clearly, but that was the one that really struck out to me. It looks like you can't pass on your ship, but if you do the right things, you can pass on your money. So they seem to encourage you getting all that set up. Okay. Yeah, okay, all right. Thank you for the heads up. But yeah, so that episode, right at the end, kind of shook my confidence in a season 2 of Firefly, if we got it in the real world. I would love a good season 2 of Firefly, as said, but I don't think it would have been good. I think it would have got progressively more like that the longer it went on. That does sound pretty gross. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Talk to a tiger in the Blue Bazaar. The Carnelian Coast's padding natives are eloquent, placid, and acerbic most of the time. Trouble abroad. The Blue Bazaar is Port Carnelian's great indoor market. Arched, lofty, plush with patterned carpets where the vendors display their wares. Most of all, awash with gossip. The tiger chats about the banded prince, their supposed monarch, and his palace deep in the jungle. You lever the conversation onto the state of his people. He has no complaints, he says, not even about the recent reinstatement of the travel restriction on natives, nor the report of a tiger killed at the jungle's edge. His tail flicks. I'm trying to, networks, Port Carnelian 3. Fares in Port Carnelian no more than 0. Networks. I need to find out how to get a diplomatic agent. We're gonna go pan for sapphires, though. We failed. A native ambush. Perhaps ambush is a strong word, but there's a tiger sitting on a broad mushroom cap, asking unflattering questions about your nutritional value. You retreat. Gained a tale of terror and 1 terror. That's not so bad. We're at 54. That's fine. We'll be fine. Shops. Sapphire exchange. Cask of sapphires. Ooh! That's a 10 echo profit per unit if we take that up to the Chelinate. But I don't think we're going to take it up to the Chelinate. I think we are going to... I mean, we could, but we want to go discover the city that'll help us do... Yeah, that's so far away. We can't do that. Maybe on the way back, we'll pick up sapphires to trade back in London. Because we're already dealing with, some cargo issues here. Cargo capacity issues. Hidden workshop. Contribute nautical know-how. Provide additional funding. Donate a mysterious device. Stygian ivory. Advanced theory. Retrieve a set of Zonar schematics. The engineers have reached an impasse. Oh, I can... Okay, how much will this increase it by? How much will a Z story get me? I have 3 Z stories. I have 8 Z stories. Maybe we just do an extraordinary implication. I mean, that's a very expensive thing. I have the Z stories. Let's try and do it with Z stories. Increase experimental modifications. This is 100. We need 20. Oh, I need 100 here. This increases it by 20. I have 25. I could do 3, 6. So 2. That would be 40. I'm just going to do the implication. Contribute advanced theory. These idiots don't have the first idea what they're doing. Enlighten them. Inspiration strikes. We'll have to rework the hydraulics, the chief engineer exclaims, her eyes ablaze. But it'll be worth it. She works for 3 days straight. In the end, they have to pry the span... It's just a loud noise right behind me that I wasn't expecting. Oh. Sorry. I'm very jumpy. Woof. We're back. I'm okay. I scared myself. 1 sec. In the end, they have to pry the spanner from her hands and stir laudanum secretly into her tea to convince her to take a break. No one can make head nor tail of the changes she's made to the pipework, but the engine whirs like moth's wings. Alright. Gain 2 intriguing snippets. Retrieve a set of Zonar schematics. The engineers have reached an impasse. It's the Zonar. It's unreliable, loud, and stops working below 70 fathoms. But the Admiralty and the Khanate must have cracked this back in the day. The engineers brim with conspiracy theories about the old submarine programs. Before the agreement about nothing of consequence, London's Admiralty conducted their submarine research at Station 3. The location of the Khanate's research base is unknown, but a number of its scientists relocated to Khan's shadow. Perhaps one of those locations has information you could use. Okay. Cool. Now at least we know where we have to go. We can actually, like, get the stuff done. That's good. This was a good return. Inquire about their dreams. We've already seen this. Gained 10 terror. I probably shouldn't have done that. Fort Carnelian. I'm just gonna pay down my terror a little bit more, spending a lot more money than I want to. Let's go find immortality. New dog girl hears a loud sound on the TV unexpectedly. Shut up. Puppy girl is easily startled. Adorable. Yeah, well, you know. I come from a rough home. I'm a rescue. Good. Azure bird things. No, come on. 400 health. Burn fast, burn hard. Gotta get out of here. Blue profits. Alright. We're free. We're gone. We're in the clear. So when we go back to London, we'll be able to turn in the coffee beans for 700 echoes, which will pretty much cover our costs at the very least. And then the Crying Heights, Andromeda's Rocks. Alright. God damn it, the profits again. Ifwango Jawongo. I think this is where you can sail south when you go inland. I think that's how our immortality ending is going to wrap up, if we get that. Which I don't think we will, but we could. Almost another secret. One more fragment. Embarrassing. It's fucking embarrassing! The wax winds. I do not like them. Go around? Oh, man. Maybe we can scrape past it at the bottom here. Stick to the coast. Stick to the buoys. Discovered Apis meat. 50 fragments gained. Here we are. The Presbyterate. Presbyterate? I'm terrible at this. Adam's Way. On a bed of monumental ruins, warehouses and way stations of shroom timber rise. Near Adam's Way. All ships that approach Adam's Way are intercepted by the gracious, the Presbyterate's splendidly head-dressed coast guards. A quaint but inviolable tradition governs entry. You must tell them one of 3 stories. In return, you will be permitted to spend a single day in the port. Why are foreigners only allowed to spend a single day in Adam's Way? For your own protection, one of them explains, kindly. Tale of Hell. Port report, Mount Palmerston. An unfinished tale, an unread log. A tale of a city recently fallen. Ooh, okay, glad we have the recent news. The gracious are always eager for news from London. A new day. Is their interest strategic, or do they just enjoy hearing about London's miseries? Regardless, they permit you to dock. The day has just begun. In the town square, a yellow-robed priestess plants a seed in a bed of black soil. No sooner has she patted down the soil than a tiny shoot pokes forth. By mid-morning, it will be a sapling. By lunchtime, a budding tree. By the evening's end, it will wither and fall. You must be back on your ship before then. The tree of a single day is a hopeful sapling, green and budding. To the south, the elder continent and the 72 cornucopian kingdoms of the Presbyterate. Are the stories true? Rivers of honey, castles of ivory? Who can say? Foreigners, that's you, are forbidden from the interior. The closest most get is Adam's Way, a shouting, feasting, thieving riot of a port. The options may change as the day progresses. Go ashore with the adventurous. I'll admit, I would like one last look around, but we're not going inland. The college would sniff me out soon enough. I do want to do that. Listen to a storyteller. Assist in the Anamescence Hospital. An avuncular broker has a commission. You don't have that. Sit by the tree of single day and let the hours pass. Go ashore with the adventurous. A distant light. You both climb a hill to look over the estuary. The sea curls below. Smoke rises from chimneys. The mountain glimmers on the horizon. You call her Stone, don't you? The adventuress says. The mountain, it's as good a name as any other. We have too many names for her. One for every day of the year. I could never get them right, and I resented her. I still do. She has all that life to give, and none of it for me, because my bloody father got greedy. She snorts. The bazaar is the mountain's mother, they say, or her father. I don't understand how these things work. I wonder if she ever complains about her parents. 25 fragments, a memory of distant shore, lost 10 terror. That's good. That's helpful. I needed that. All right. The tree of a single day is tall and strong. Its branches stretch over the rooftops. An avuncular broker has a commission. Catch a nut that falls from this tree of a single day? Picking from a branch is forbidden, but fallen ones are useless. You'll need to interrupt it between bough and ground. No more than 3. No more than 2. Okay, we're going to do this, and then we're going to try and catch a nut from the tree. We're going to catch some tree nut. An avuncular broker has a commission. His client has a task of modest but scriptural significance. He is conducting interviews. He meets you on the balcony of a shoreside coffee house. His handshake is effusive, his smile in cummerbund or broad. He urges you to squares of sticky baklava and a tiny glass of black coffee sweetened with a sprig of mint. I trust you won't mind answering a few questions. He asks, opening a notebook. Wow, my fucking tongue is not behaving. To ensure we're on the same page, so to speak. The interview is scandalously personal. What business has he to ask such things? Answer truthfully, lie to him, depart immediately. We'll answer truthfully, though it means giving up a secret. An unexpected tactic. He blinks in surprise. Goodness, I must admit I expected you to lie. Never mind. Knowing you as well as I do now, he studies his notebook, too embarrassed to meet your eye. I think we can do business. You may accept the broker's commission in Adam's way. You've lost a secret. Visit an exhibition of Presbyterian. Wait, is this no more than 4? Okay, so I can try and catch a nut. Here we go. Fruitless. The branch is too far, the nut too small, your hand too slow. When it strikes the paved square, the nut bursts into brief, pointless life. Thread-like shoots squirm out, groping for water. Desperate roots claw at a crack in the stone. It's no good. Its strength spent. The shoot browns, stiffens, and expire. Fuck, baklava is so good. It is. I fucking adore baklava. It's fantastic. She just said catch a nut from the semen tree. No. No. Alright. Accept the avuncular broker's commission. He orders a plate of figs soaked in honey. Tell me, what do you know about the disciples of the Thief of Faces? Doing the Prester's work. Or snuffers to children and Londoners. Awful creatures. Eat candles, steal faces. Erasing them is a sacrament. An associate of mine recently found one in Port Carnelian, but before he could expose it, he disappeared. Maybe the snuffer got him, or perhaps one of the port's spies. The place is stuffed with them. Your commission is to root out Port Carnelian's snuffer, capture it, bring it back here. I'd like to ask it a question or two. He pops a fig into his mouth. Alright, peculiar little problems. Quality is now 200. He wants you to catch a snuffer in Port Carnelian. Can I do this? It's in Port Carnelian. We have to stop at Port Carnelian on the way out. This will be great. We can do this. I got a flavor flashback to when my Indian coworker brought a big box of baklava rolls for food day. Damn, I miss her. She went to a different department, I think. That's sad. Oh, love working with people who bring good food in. Smoking some pork with splits from the semen tree. It makes the meat real salty. Visit an exhibition of Presbyterian curiosities. Attend a funeral feast. Assist in an animescence hospital. Listen to a storyteller. Ignore the gaudy entertainments intended to defraud visitors. Past the street hawkers, they will only tell you what you want to hear. Shun the tavern gossip, most of which is fabricated by the Mithridate office, the Prester's propagandists. The buzzing of the bees. Climb the stairs cut into the hill. Sit at the foot of the bee-capped stone columns. They will shield you from the southern mountain heat. Be quiet. Listen. Old storytellers share the shadow. The Prester is on the verge of declaring the Dawn Machine a blasphemy. London's bureaucracy is riddled with the children of the Thief of Faces. An expedition of foreigners recently put to shore to the west, then went south in search of the garden. They were discovered and given to the Red River. You now have one port report Adam's way. Oh, sweet. The tree of a single day cracks and leans. It's time to return to your ship. Back to Z. The gracious comb the streets, ushering visitors politely back to the dock. That's all for now. Alright. That'll do. Oh, Peligast's port. Bales of parabola linen, mushroom wine. Shrine to stone. Oh, I can sell it here. Interesting. You can buy Foxfire candles for 30 echoes here. How much cargo space do we have? Chat, we're going to college. We'll pick up some fuel too. It's cheap here. I'm gonna go... What am I thinking? 5 Foxfire, 6 Foxfire candles? Okay. Out we go. Glad I checked that. That is an extremely valuable bit of... Republican Dreadnought. Yeah, nope. Turning off my lights. Oh, God. We have to sail directly through this mess if we want to avoid this guy. Okay. Pulled gum pork. Alright. Out around the storm and then up north. We could go to Visage. We want to go to the Melting Isles now that we have, what do you call it? Oh God, what are you? Oh, that's a jellyfish. The jellyfleurs are babies. That's the big one. Holy shit, terrifying. I don't remember the last time I've seen a full-grown jellyfish. Okay, we're gonna go to the Melting Isles and we're going to explore the Mangrove College with our Foxfire candles. A light ship. Its clear beam cuts through the... Oh, no, okay, alright. We can't do anything here. Just knowing someone named Jill makes Jellyfish so funny. It absolutely does. Especially because she goes by Jillybean. So, up to the Melting Isles. Then I think back down to Carnelian. Then up to London. And that's probably where we'll end up stopping for the... Pirate frigate. We can fight this. This one's weak. It's pathetic. $90 health is entirely doable. We've learned that we can kill things with 400 health, but only if we can get into a little wake spin like this. And I'm not super confident we can do that with a Republican Dreadnought. Loot and Scuttle. 2 supplies, 2 fuel, bolt of fabric. Damn. Yeah. We got more than we could carry from that. That's fine. I'll take it. That's a profit. Yeah, I am going to refuse to acknowledge it. I was one more comment shy from telling y'all to move on to a new topic. Yeah, laugh it up, Fuzzball. Alright. The wise and the wicked seek sanctuary here, where fruits are plenty and the woods wild. I started laughing even harder. You should. Let's see. Eat, drink, be merry. Gather supplies into the Wispways. The swamps around the village are full of mud, crocodiles, and vegetable treasures, including the notorious parasite called Sunless Fruit. The fogs and spreading branches occlude all light. Unpick the mysteries of the Z. Damn. Some of the philosophers of the college have the grizzled air of old sailors, retired mariners, or pirates who've come here to avoid attention. Alright, we're going into the Wispways. Take plenty of candles if you venture in. Raise your lanterns high. You've moved into a new area. You can leave at any time, but if you get in far enough, you'll generally find something interesting. Shrieks and chitters. The Wispways. Narrow waterways and quaggy paths? Marsh lights and mud. Now and then, parasynthetic mosses like shaggy curtains. Now and then, a questing tentacle. Each event will take you further into the swamp. Go deep enough and you'll find something interesting. 3 skeletons on a hummock. They sprawl companionly around long dead fire, as if they simply couldn't be bothered to get up. Skirting round, nothing remains of their clothes or possessions. They've been long robbed of their purses as well as their flesh. Each carries only a sardonic grin and a robe of creepers. Follow gliding lights. A knot of 7 wisps weaves ahead, beckoning you to follow. 7 is lucky, a sailor murmurs, except when it's unlucky 7. That's helpful. Ignore the lights. You have your candles. Wisps are uncertain. Yeah, okay, we'll follow the gliding lights. Lost! The wisps illuminate a promising trail. Its promises are false. Darkness between the trees. Come closer, the wind says in the branches. Here is peace. In the dappled gray and black, nothing threatens you. Sulphurous stirrings. An abandoned fort. A half-fallen fortress of basalt blocks on a low hill. The creatures of the swamp have stayed clear. There is insufficient mud, perhaps. A respite. You mount a guard on the walls, build a fire of stinking peat, upend your boots to evict sulky tadpoles. The swamps around you resound with sobbing whoops and screeching creaks, but nothing shows itself. Time passes. Demic, hi! What's up? Marky's a fake slut? No, I'm a slut who's concerned about TOS. And keeping people in a public 18 plus but not explicitly not safe for work chat from feeling too out of place. I know how much Morgan loves the questing tentacle. I was gonna make the joke if you didn't. I love how everything is called a slight variation, like hummock. Damn, straight up mounting a guard on the walls. Yeah, you know. Every now and then. Not much. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm chilling. Today's been good. We're closing in on the end of stream here, but I've been really enjoying this week. It's been nice. No one's orchard. The bark was scarified with marks resembling writing. A lump of flint lay at the base of the tree. Sunless fruit. Was the flint a tool or merely a rock? It was impossible to be certain. The sunless fruit, too, which grew on the tree. They are parasitic. They will grow wherever they choose, but their colors mimic the bark. Perhaps this was their native tree. Impossible to be certain. You now have 4 solace fruit. Hell yeah. And an ambiguous eelith. Oh shit. Was that it? Oh, alright. We're out. We're done. How many candles do I still have? 5? Alright. Can I go back in? Mangrove College? Into the Wispways? Yes. Alright, we're gonna do that again. Okay. What okay? Okay, what? That's good to hear? Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you. 3 skeletons on a hummock. We've already seen that. Skirting round. Darkness between the trees. Sulphurous stirrings. An abandoned fort. We've seen this. Seething trees. Branches thrash, leaves foam. The trees here writhe with fear. Onwards. On through the laced shade of the groaning oaks. At the back, a Zaler whimpers in fear. They're dying, someone says. They're dying. Then you're through. Lost 1 foxfire candle, a soft phosphorescence. We have 1 more. No one's orchard. Bark, oh my god, 4 more solace fruit. Okay. And that's all we needed there, I guess. How's our hold looking? Damn, alright. We have 1 foxfire candle. That was extremely profitable. We have 8 solace fruit. Crazy. In smaller quantities, delightful and refreshing. In larger quantities, one of the very nicest ways to die. That's 400 echoes all together. We should I think I'm just gonna sell all those, make up for all those foxfire candles I bought. Ambiguous eelith. Okay, those don't take up any space. That's good. We're gonna be ready to go here in a sec. Okay. What? Okay. What? Okay. What? Compile a port report. Yes. Sages, scholars, philosophers, naturalists, poets, dreamers, here to pursue their rarefied ideals in a land of muddy fecundity. All shall be well. The thinkers of the Mangrove College continue their untroubled and sedentary existence. New schools of philosophy are born and die like bubbles. Extraordinary poetries are written in water. The occasional retired pirate tries and fails to get invited to salons. And a supply. Eat, drink, be merry. Gather supplies into the wispways. Go beachcombing. Ships come and go, to and from the Mangrove College, often in secret. What might they have flung overboard? Driftwood? Something glinting. Just bottle glass? But there's a message in the bottle. A page from a journal. The writer has described a debauched afternoon in thrilling detail. Who threw this in the Z? Was it some botched attempt at blackmail, or a love affair gone sour? Ooh, that means that I can do Unpick the Mysteries of Other Lands. 13. 7. Some of the philosophers of the college have the grizzled air of old sailors. Vivid stories. A wary hermit, her eyes bright, helps you sift truth from nonsense. By the end of it, she sighs with longing. The Z, she says, but no, I'm here for good. I can also do this one, Memory of Distant Shores, which I will do. The scholars of the college are hungry for lore. They'll help you put the pieces together. A dozen strands, a single knot. It all makes sense now. Or sense enough, at least. Excellent. That's 2 more secrets. We can, I'm going to speak to the Presbyterian Adventuress. We're gonna go increase iron. You ready for this? It might hurt. Give you another 50 years, you'll be teaching me. Gained 1 secret, or lost 1 secret, gained 1 iron. Try again. Okay. Try again. No. Veils. You. We need to up our veils more. Or do we do hearts? Can we do hearts? We can do hearts. We can do hearts. Hearts, veils, veils. We do veils. Upgrade our veils, upgrade our veils, upgrade our veils. Now we're sneaky. Alright. Off we... Is there anything else I could do here? No. Okay. Down to Carnelian to kill that snuffer and pick up sapphires. Bound for London. Okay. Every time I see just an okay, the first thing I think is, oh geez, what did I do? And the second thing I think is Rammus's voice lines from League of Legends, which is okay, 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 okay. Yeah, just like that. Okay. Job's done. Building a stealth boat to travel the Untersee using like 1890s technology. It's just a boat where you tell people to blow out all the candles. Yep. Those things will kill us. I'm almost certain of it. There's no way we beat those blue prophets. A row of watchful Z-bats hang from a cable. Their heads swivel in unison as you cross the deck. Good, then you can save pig mode? No! 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 Hand for sapphires in the fungal jungle. I've succeeded. Gained 35 echoes. That's right, you don't actually get a casket of sapphires, you just get a couple. Braving the jungle's violet spore drifts, you find a narrow stream. You kneel among the red-capped agarics that spot its banks. It doesn't heave with sapphires, as the stories promised, but an afternoon's panning yields a pocketful of glittering shards. Find the avuncular broker's snuffer. He wants it captured alive. I don't have a network. Oh, okay. We'll do this later. We need better veils for this. Or a better network. Is it normal that I have feelings about the Devil S? Yeah, honestly, I would be more concerned if you didn't have feelings about the Devil S. I have to fight myself to not sell my soul to the Devil S and do whatever she tells me every time, even though I'm pretty confident she'll betray me no matter what option I take. I have very normal feelings about the Devil S of Mount Palmerston. I haven't gone to talk to her in this run yet because I'm gonna ruin it for myself. I'm gonna end up trapped in a toxic sapphic political intrigue mission. All right, we'll come back for the snuffer. I don't want to lose it. The Sapphire Exchange. Casket of sapphires. I think we sell these for 90 in London, which isn't a huge profit, but it is a profit. I guess I can double check. I say 90 echoes in London. Oh, never mind. That's actually a much better profit than I thought. Oh no. It's exactly what I thought. It's four echoes. Whereas you get a 13 echo profit if you go to the Chelinate, but the Chelinate spawned all the way on the north. Like on the northeastern corner of the map, so it's only going to be a decent idea once we have the merchant craft. We'll pick up 10. We'll pick up 10 sapphires. Take them with us. 10 caskets of sapphires. That'll give us a 40 echo profit, and it'll basically just pay for fuel. Not gonna be anything fancy. Morky's going to sell her soul to trans Doug, basically, yeah. The only way Doug could be hotter if he was a woman. I have very, very healthy preferences. I googled the Deviless and she has some red stained looking eyes, and it's like me when I fall asleep for 5 minutes and everything looks a little red tinted. Yeah. I love the Deviless. She's so good. Doug lit, if you will. I won't, in fact, Cat. I won't. Doug's chill. Yeah, Doug's super chill. Oh. Okay. So, we're gonna go up the coast. We're gonna get back to London. And that's what we're gonna call it. Deviless looks like a Doctor Who one-episode villain. Accurate description. I would also do terrible self-destructive things for a lot of one-episode Doctor Who villains, so that tracks. That makes sense. Nope. Don't love that. Lights out. We're not fighting a dreadnought. Not in this little tramp steamer. Nope, they're getting a firing solution on us! Oh, man. 13 damage isn't that bad, but it's not great either. Iron Republic. Market of Hungers. Calvary Doctrine. On days such as this, the market is filled with crucified dragons and laws in waiting. They whistle a welcome. What have we got? The House of Milks? Ooh, we can sell supplies. Yes. We don't need much of that. What we do need... How much do Dark Drop coffee beans sell for in London? Let's say 44 echoes. Intriguing. That's a 6 echo profit. Yum. All right. How many supplies can I get away with dumping, do you think? No. We'll be fine. This is all. This is good. This is fine. We have 5 people. 4 supplies will easily get us home, and we'll buy more if we need it. Very good. Excellent. I think that's about as optimized as we're gonna get. I'm not taking a port report here because I'm not losing more stats. I refuse. 5 days in the Iron Republic. Warships out here spawn camping the ports? Yeah, right. Ooh, the Absorbolith? Wait, what? What's the Absorbolith? Is that a Doctor Who villain or something in this game that I don't remember that I'm going to be deeply afraid of when I run into? Also, I see that was your first chat a second ago. Welcome in, Chairman Goodchild. Glad to see you. Okay. Cumaean Canal. We don't need to stop at the Cumaean Canal, but I'm going to anyway because I might be able to get more moves from the Great Game, which I can sell for 75 echoes pretty easy. We gotta, now that the Salt Lions are exhausted, I need to scrounge up money in any way that I can. Every underhanded tactic and goofy trade and underhanded move that I can pull off. And our hunger goes up so slowly. I love We Are Clay. Such a great modification for your ship. Listen for surface gossip. A card game ends badly when one surface sailor knifes another for all the usual reasons. The other players scrabble for the coins that spill from her pockets, but you snatch up a scrap of paper they overlook. Curious markings. Dates, times, code names. Spies work? Shops. No need for shops. I never achievement hunt, but my dumbass got the aunt, the son, the son, the son by driving straight into the Dawn Machine and surviving. I don't think I've done that. I'm gonna have to do that. The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. Do I have... I might have the sun. Actually, I might have already done that. I'll check my achievements. I guess I can do it now. We're in a fairly safe position. Do I have it? Yeah, I do. The sun. Yeah, I've got that one. Ooh, a Megalops. You're an easy 25 fragments. Come here. Yum yum. It's time for you to meet your death. Got a 120mm cannon with your name on it. There you go, idiot. Dumbass sun crab. Dissect it, 25 fragments. I don't usually achievement hunt. I think I'm kind of feeling like doing some achievement hunting in this game though. I really like this game, and I haven't put as much time into it as I'd like. So even if I am not doing it all on stream, I think I'm gonna do a lot more playing of this. Imagine if you ran into the crab and it obliterated your ship immediately. Yeah, it's this one was like the chosen Megalops. The other an idiot crab to hunt. All of the other Megalops had crammed an unclear bomb into its shell. It was the chosen one, meant to slay me and finally end my reign of terror. That's right. Dissect it, 25 fragments, off we go. They are such good ways to buff your fragments up. Love those little bastards. A false star flares in the cavern roof directly above you. Flares and fades. This is how we get our revenge, brother. As they put the nuke into the crab's mouth as you approach. Yep. You wanna know a quick way to end your run is bumping into an unclear bomb in the Untersee. You know what's rancid? This game was never meant to be played at 4K, so the text looks horrid if you do. That makes sense. That tracks. I can imagine that would be very stressful. An inspection by the Ministry of Public Decency. Some things are too illegal for the Customs Service to admit the existence of. The Ministry are here looking for those. Nothing to hide. You shrug and invite them to search your ship as thoroughly as they would like. They leave scuff marks on the newly scrubbed decks and take great pleasure in tangling the rigging. They find nothing more dangerous than moldy ship's biscuit. Collect messages from the Harbor Master. Oh, a visit to the bazaar. Oh, right, Maybe's daughter. Oh, shit. Yeah, she's gone. She's so gone. A visit to the bazaar. She's down the gangplank as soon as she's docked. I need to talk to Penstock, she says. The land agent. The one at the bazaar. She hesitates. She bites her lip. Will you come with me? Go with her. Penstock's land agency. A modest office in an immodest location. Hard against the eastern flank of the bazaar, that spired fortress of commerce that towers over London. You've met Penstock before. He gives you a long, hard look, then turns his attention to the daughter. The sundered sea. There's another sea beneath the bazaar, Penstock declares. A paler sea. Yes, I would imagine you might make the bargain your mother made. Yes, I helped her go down there, but she took a terrible chance even then. And the bazaar is not well. Not now. Another hard stare at you. Are you certain? Uh-oh. So she's probably dead. So we're probably going to have to get her. I'm gonna let her go, but she's almost certainly a goner on this run. We're gonna have to accomplish her mission on the next one. The daughter follows Penstock back to the shop. To a redly lit grotto hollowed from the bazaar's carapace. A heavily chained cage lift awaits you there. It must descend into the most secret spaces of the bazaar. Penstock's wicked, she says. He has an understanding with the bazaar. He let my mother pass through long ago to make her bargain. Now I will follow. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Parker. How you doing? You got it right here at the end. The hat I wear to sneak in food at the movies? What? Let her go under the bazaar. I want to match my mother, she says reasonably.
I want to learn the great signs. The courier, the bazaar, is the only one who will teach me. I have to go.
Well.
An ascent. The cage rises, rattling into view. Your officer is shivering, caked with lumps of something like ivory-colored snow, but grinning brilliantly. The Sunless Sea, she cries. The bazaar. Oh, he's so much more than any bazaar. My mother. I have back what she took from me. She taps you playfully on the shoulder as you haul back the lift door. Thank you. Here's a little present I picked up on the shore. Did she get what she wanted? Oh, yes, and so much more. I have one more tattoo now, but it's one that no one, ever, will see. She passed through the wicket and has achieved an understanding with the bazaar. You no longer have any of this, Maybe's daughter. You now have one of this, Maybe's rival. There is a pantherine glint in her eye now. Oh, and we have an outlandish artifact. Wait, she survived. Oh my god. Holy shit. Maybe, you absolute legend. Perhaps you don't entirely trust her. Wait, hold on. What? Is this Maybe's rival? Chief engineer. Holy shit. 6 iron, 7 bales, 150 engine power. Congratulations, post-quest Maybe. Fuck yeah, I was not expecting her to survive. That rules. Y'all ever watch those videos of people sneaking like whole bolognas and rotisserie chickens into the movies? Yes, and it's hilarious. All right, I'm gonna do my selling and stuff. Lock in final profits. Get ready to leave, and then once I'm set to sail out for our next stream, we're cutting it. Visit the Rose Market. It bustles on Roser's Wharf. Perhaps you can find a buyer for some of the curiosities you found at sea. Somebody will buy an extraordinary implication. The fortune teller, under her many scarves, sips tea in a quiet corner of the market. She'll pay well for something portentous. Great and terrible. Shoshana holds a mirror over her pot of tea. The steam fogs the glass. As is market tradition, you write your information into the condensation with a finger. When you have finished, there's a rustling beneath her scarves. A wrinkled hand emerges from the silk and places a fat envelope next to the teapot. For the knowledge and your silence. You've lost one extraordinary implication, gained 375 echoes. The Rose Market has concluded, for now. I almost got caught sneaking a 40 into the theater. You know what? I like the gusto. I love that. That's a good move. Alright, let's do the Mariner London Alarming Scholar. We will sell. How much should we get for Memory of Distant Shores? 10 echoes? Wells of emotion. As the Alarming Scholar listens, tears well in the depths of those shining, or is it blazing, eyes. They overflow, splashing onto the desk blotter. Stop! She sobs at last. This is too beautiful. Allow me to bring the macaw of memories. I wish each individual tone recalled. A Z story. A tale of deep... I only have one left. I'm doing that. The lamentable relic. I need to keep these. An ambiguous Eolith. I don't remember if I need these. An outlandish artifact. I don't know how much these are worth. Searing Enigma. I only have one of those. I'm not doing it. Extraordinary Implication. Yes. What a tantalizing crumb. You've lost one extraordinary implication. New total of 1. Gained 250 echoes. Sneaking a 40 into the theater is so funny. I love that. Yeah, right. Me too. Oh, Kat, you going to bed? Oh, you're talking about... Right, we're ending stream in a moment. Yeah, no, that tracks. That makes sense. Offer an intriguing snippet. I might perhaps classify this as gossip, not data. Nevertheless, 50 echoes? Damn, alright. Oh, zesty. This one will do very well shared. Thank you. Your payment. Alright, that's all we're doing for university bullshit for now. I do need to hire on more crew. We're gonna do that real quick. That fills us up. Rich pickings. Your tall tales find a ready audience. Scarred and seasoned men and women tramp aboard and find places to sling hammocks. Carouse in Wolfstack docks. Unlocked with 10 echoes. A good night out. Sea shanties, good companionship, and the warmth of a pub fire. New recruit. Anybody we care about? No. Out we go. Dark Speckled Admiral. Pass on strategic information. 150 echoes. We love to see that. Speak of moves in the great game. 30 echoes. Gained Admiralty's favor. I probably should have kept those. I forgot you only get 30 echoes for these. You can get more if you save them. 75 at the Rosers Market, and probably in other places. I feel like there was another place that I could trade moves in the great game, but I don't remember where it is. Submit your port reports. Oh, no, wait, hold on. We don't want to do this because we're going to overflow our hold. What we do want to do, talk to the venturer, give him the coffee. Something dark. They grow it in the Elder Continent to the south. You can find it in Adam's Way or Port Carnelian, or the Carnate, perhaps. 700 echoes. Yes, perhaps I just drink a lot of coffee. 700 echoes. That will put fire in our belly, in all our bellies. We'll need that. It's cold out there. One more thing. Something silky. 21 bolts of spider silk. Fuck me. Okay. Something warming. 7 zoop. They sell it in Mount Palmerston, somewhere in the north of the Untersea. 1,000 echoes for 7 sealed skins. Alright. 1,500 echoes for the lot. We'll consider this. That is a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Alright, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Those are problems for later, Merc. Problems for tomorrow, Merc, even. The theater didn't appreciate it? Oh, no. Me and 2 more T-boys in a trench coat sneaking in to see an R-rated movie. They'll sit on each other's shoulders with the proportionally small arms of the middle person. That's why you got to get the buffest T-boy in the party to be the middle of the trench coat stack, you know? The top heaviest of the T-boys. Shops. Do I just sell all these solace fruit? I feel like I just sell all these solace fruit. That's a lot of echoes to leave just hanging out in my cargo hold. Yeah. Then Wolfstack Exchange, Caskets of Sapphires, and sell the rest of our Dark Drop Coffee, sell this Bolts of Spider Silk, 5,754. That is a profit of just about 1,500 echoes on that run. Very impressive. Very good. Let's see. The one with the most facial hair goes on top, naturally. Obviously, yeah. Lodgings, we will reduce terror, because that's going to be an important aspect of this. So, oh yeah, visit study. What is it that we're trying to collect? Captivating treasure, a shrine to stone with a captivating treasure. 7 lamentable. We have 1 lamentable relic. 7 outlandish artifacts. We want to save. That's what we want. We want the monstrous almanac. Create a whispering trophy case with 7 strange catches. Those are easy. We could just buy those from a rem. This one's simple. And what? No more than 0 whispering trophy case. This is for veils. Okay. Not really the stat we're jumping for, but captivating treasures out into the house. All right. 40 secrets for the Song of the Sea. Damn. This is gonna be one that I'm gonna have to do off stream sometime. The amount of bullshit collection that you have to work through. This is like what you do after you've done like 10 runs. All right. Solid. Then Do I have any other business to attend to here? Right. My port reports. Humane Canal, 5 echoes. Mangrove College, submitted 50 echoes. Nice. Port Carnelian, 30 echoes. The Grand Geode, 10 echoes. Adams Way, the Elder Continent. Elder than what? Pile of Mithridate nonsense, if you ask me. Quaker's Haven, we're well informed of the situation. Painfully well informed. Thank you, though. That was it? That was all my port reports? Damn. Alright. We are getting close, though. We almost have the big ship. Do I sell the Foxfire candle? No. Hold on. There are more things I can do with Foxfire candles. Do I buy a few when we go out for our next trip? Or do I just sell this? Freaking capitalism in the pirate game. Sheesh. I mean, piracy tends to thrive in capitalist systems. That's actually when you get a lot of pirates. I mean, mercantilism too. Really any kind of commerce. But, you know, the fact that capitalism will just keep throwing more trade ships at the problem until eventually some get through, you know, does make for lucrative pilfering grounds. Yeah, we'll sell this. I don't have a particular place I want to go. I think we could take this to Godfall, but I don't remember how many I need, and I don't want to worry about it. So let's do... I need fuel, I need supplies. We need to do a trade run. I'm thinking... Where do we go? We're gonna need to plot a course here. How do I make a huge amount of money? Do we just go buy like a fuck off pile of sapphires from Port Carnelian on our next run and then sail up to the Chelinate and sell them for like 14 echo profits? Because if we got, I don't know, that's an expensive run. I don't know. It sounds like a problem for tomorrow me. I think that's what we're going to resolve to do. So I'm just going to purchase some fuel. Actually, I don't think do I need? Yeah, I do. I do need to buy fuel. We have 7 fuel. So we'll go up to like 15 fuel. 15 is a good number, and we'll go 9 supplies. It's more than we're gonna need. That leaves us at 5,700 for our total cost, unless we decide to sell wine to Godfall. Then we'll be good. To tomorrow then. Excellent. Let's close out of this. Boop. Boop. Hi, y'all. How you doing? Wild. We'll never know how many boats have sunk because the ocean is just big, deep, and wood famously erodes into water. Oh, wild that we'll never know how many boats have sunk. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of things we have to accept about not knowing. It'll drive you to madness if you think about it too much, you know? Let's see. Let's find someone to raid. Where are we going? Let's click on the following button and take a peek. Spot, Orchid, PP, Rev. Galaxy's live. Oh, she's doing a supplement. Maybe we raid Galaxy. Sounds pretty good. I need to go back to EP. Good night. It was good to see you, Parker. Glad you swung by before we closed out for the night. Let's see. I'm just kind of going through all the people I'm following real quick, taking stock of who we've got and where we're going. And let's drop in on Galaxy. We are.
What are we doing here? There we go. That will be the raid message for people who do not have the subscription for using the emotes outside of my channel. And here is for everybody else. All the subscribers, every one of you. Mark, thank you for the fun stream. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. I will. Thank you. We'll catch you later. Thanks for being here. I appreciate all of you. Every single one of you that shows up to the streams, no matter how long it's for, you're the reason we get to keep doing this. So, you know what? I appreciate you. You're pillars of the community. All of you. Anyway, we're going to drop in on Galaxy. She's playing Peak right now. And looks like doing a subathon. So we will catch you all later. Good luck over there. And I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye-bye.
It was a little dramatic, I know.
Can't catch me. Oh!